It's 1:30 in the morning.
Good night, everybody.
And I'm streaming live. Keep hitting the microphone. So you can't hear me hit my weed pipe. What's up? Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. That was my freestyle rap song right there. It's called 1:30 in the morning. Oh, well, they didn't last long. They were in here and gone. That quick. 30-second riders. Yeah. We'll see how this goes. Who knows? It just might be another 10-minute live. What's up? Thank you for showing up. I don't know who you are yet. You haven't said anything in chat. Timber Traveler. What's up, my friend? Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. There's Holy Moly. Oh, I'm doing it right. Thanks, Hardy Dad. You know I love you, brother. Thanks for hopping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not prejudiced around here. That leash for anybody. Harley's old, don't you know that? Come on now, cut him some slack. He's an old guy. I agree, Holy Moly, but don't cut him no slack. But yes, get well, Hardy Dad. I'd say bounce back real quick, but that would be kind of rude. Hardy, let's face it, Hardy Dad ain't jumping anywhere tonight.
In bed.
Hell yeah, I'm a pleaser. I'm a pleaser. Just ask my wife. Woo. Let's see. If Hardy Dad gets caught double dribbling, is it really a double dribble? All right, look at that. Hardy Dad and member for 1 month. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. I think that makes 2 of you. I appreciate it, Hardy Dad. I do. My other channel member is Sunshine Moonbeams, and I appreciate that very much. Only 2 true G2k ninjas, well, except for my wife. You guys are official ninjas, G2k ninjas. I'm trying to figure out how to make your guys' like symbol beside you, you know, your subscribe, your membership symbol beside you, a little ninja emoji, but I can't figure it out. I might figure it out sometime. But yeah. But thanks for being a fucking G2k ninja for 1 month, Hardy Dad. I appreciate your 99 cents, my friend. You know I fucking love you, dog. It means the world to me. I don't fuck with tequila no more. Not since I was 15 or 16. I'm straight too, man. That's good. We're all straight here. Even if you're not, it doesn't matter. I mean, you could be a little crooked. But I do have one rule here. I cannot be the only one on panel because it really gives me anxiety. So I'm going to drop my link again, and this is a 5-minute warning. So if You guys want the party to keep going? Somebody's got to come up here and help keep me entertained. So here's the link. Don't be shy. Come on up and say hi. That's what we do around here. Cheeky, that means not like that. That means kind of like assy, right? Is that what that means?
Mm-hmm.
I identify as a verb, identifying as a pronoun, identifying as a lamppost. That's what I identify as. And that's not throwing any pronouns at anybody or taking any verbs from anybody. Oh, look at that. Look at that. The newest G2k Ninja right there. My wife herself. Thanks for your 99 cents, babe. I think that one means the most to me out of all of them. Sorry, Heart of Dad. Oh, babe. Almost made me cry. Oh, I know, holy moly. I know. You're good. One of these days, I'll get you up here on panel. I'll get you drunk enough. I might even slip you a roofie. Yep, I said it. I'm going to fucking roofie holy moly to get her on panel. Woo! Cheeky is a verb. I identify as a verb, not a pronoun. And I couldn't tell you what the difference between either one of those are right now. So there you go. Well, you need to start getting drunk enough. Tongue in cheek. Okay, that's what I thought, kind of. After exes told me never drink tequila again, so I'm single. That's funny. What's up, SO? Yo, I'm here. Got to talk to the fine law enforcement officers for a minute. Be right back, hopefully. What the hell? You need backup? You need backup? I'll send some backup. Kimber Traveler says that's Sugar Glider. Hello and thanks. Sugar Glider, that is my wife. Yes, indeed. We're gonna put that badge back up here for a minute. I'm really proud of that one. Look at this shit right there. Bam. New member. My wife is a member of me. And I won't even give her any shit about me paying for it because I'm not. She is. Thanks for your dollar. Dollar. Three ninjas. That was a good show back in the day. Hell yeah, holy moly. See, holy moly even says she looks forward to getting roofied. So there you go. Just remember, quit resisting. Quit resisting, SO. Quit resisting. That's what they tell me. And I'm like, no, keep resisting. So I do. I hate when the cops got to interfere with shit. There you are, smoking a blunt, mind your own business in an illegal state. Fucking cops got to come and take you to jail, give you a turkey. Then you got to go get a PO. All for smoking a plant. Hell yeah, I don't even know you, SO, but if you're going up against the police, count me in. And Sugar Glider. Both. We're both in. We don't even know what you're fighting for. But we got you, bro. We got you. Because we G's like that. Mm-hmm. Holy moly even says the same thing. Hell yeah. There's three ninjas right there for you, bro. Ma'am, I'm not sure. My bad. I guess I shouldn't assume shit. There you go. Whatever pronoun you decide you want to be. Right? I don't know what else to say. I mean, I don't want to be rude. Why not what? Why not be roofied? Because it's not really, I mean, some people might like it. I've only been roofied never, but I think so. Anyway. Kind of erases your memory. Should definitely pass lie detector test that way. That's for sure. Hell yeah, we just got some really good sticky stuff. Rolling in the cone. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'd show you, but you guys get jealous. You guys like, I ain't never seen one that small before. I'm like, yeah, we'll check out this one. Thank you guys all for being here. I appreciate it. I really fucking do. Yep. Everybody watching from the rest stop. We don't call it the bushes around here. We think the bushes are for lame asses. So we call it the rest stop. Everybody's welcome to kick it in the rest stop just for a little while, but at some point in time, you got to come up and say hi. You got to quit being shy. We don't bite around here. So, thanks for stopping by. Come in and say hi. Don't matter where you're from, what your background is, or what your background ain't, who you're friends with, who your enemies are. We don't see that shit around here. Just good old, clean, wholesome American fun. That's what I'm going with. See, we got you, SO. I wanted to go fishing tonight. I was thinking about it. Full moon. I've never seen. Well, holy moly. I don't know if you know this about me or not, but biting's perfectly fine, just not for me, just because I don't have teeth, so that kind of counts me out. So I just kind of throw that out there as kind of a, not really fair type of deal, Like, if I'm going to get bit, I want to be able to bite back. Since I don't got teeth, I can't. So it's kind of like biting's off limits. I mean, but if you want to make it fun, go for it. What the hell? I don't want to lose holy moly. She says, no biting, I'm out. I can't have that. Hell yeah. Does gumming count? Oh, okay. I'm getting it. Here we go. Bam. There we go. I got it in there. I think I was the fourth one. Does that count? Hell yeah. I want some of that. Timber Traveler. I want some of that. He's packing a bowl. Got some red lid. Hell yeah. That's what I want. Have you ever smoked unicorn poop? I had a chance once, but I got screwed out of doing it. I wasn't very happy. Hey, hey, you know a thing or two about tongues then, because it does. Why do you think my wife loves me? He says tooth removal makes your tongue grow. LOL, just saying. Well, I'm happy to be something to make you happy. Holy moly. There you go. All right. Well, I'm just saying I can't, so it's kind of unfair. No, unicorn. Not corn poop. Unicorn poop. Unicorn poop. I only seen it at the dispensary one time. Frank. Frank Peso. 503. Says I bought you saying no, not corn poop, unicorn poop. Like the one horned elk. There's my mom. Mom, are you gonna come up and say hi? Can you yet? Are you done from having your vacation? It's like you forgot about me. I almost cried yesterday because I didn't get to talk to you. Just saying. Hell yeah, Gumby and Tongueby. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. See, like people think they're gonna like people like go to get in a fight with me. I'm like, what are you gonna do? Knock my teeth out? And they're like, oh fuck. It kind of takes all the fun out of it for them. So it's like I don't even have to get in fights anymore.
Yeah.
Mom says, Mom says, hey, G2k and Sugar Glider.
Hi, Mom. Good to see you here.
Freaking delivers. Delivers what? Pizza or wings? Boneless, skinless, deep fried, baked. You got enough bite for both of us? Fuck yeah. That's the person who got my back right there. You gonna take a bite for me? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's gangster right there, Timber Traveler. I just call you TT for short. I'm just kidding. Oh, my wife hates it when I do the toothless mean face. Like, don't do that. Hell yeah. Okay, all gloves are coming off tonight then, guys. Everything's allowed, everything below the belt. For those of you who don't know, Old Lady O is my mom. So please be respectful. Always for her. No matter how crazy she gets to sound sometimes. Mom, are you ignoring me? I know the sound of them wings is definitely a tease. That's for sure. Yep. Okay, even though my 5-minute warning was up 10 minutes ago, I'm throwing down the 5-minute warning. Hell yeah, holy moly. I know you wouldn't. What's up, right side? How are you, my friend? Haven't seen you for a minute. Here's the link, as always, my friend. Here is the link, as always. You know you're always welcome here, right side. WSOF. Sounds like a radio station. Now signing in from WSOF. K-Feld, Cleveland. Cleaning and sober for 24 days now. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Fucking like Muhammad Ali, floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. Come on, get down. Fucking hell yeah, bro.
Good job.
Hell yeah. Look at that. Getting love from the g2k crew. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, bro. Good job, WS. What side? No, right side. Hell yeah. Awesome, right side. Yeah, you're right. You're right, holy moly. We roll. We fucking roll. Hey, Mom. Open, let me turn you up. I can't hear you. Hang on.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
Hi, Mom.
I had a very nice trip.
Are you home now?
I'm already home now. Yes. Yes. I had lots of fun, saw lots of things, and really enjoyed the time with my relatives. Really, that brought back childhood memories.
Oh yeah, that's good. I'm so happy for you, Mom.
Yeah.
So where all did you go?
Well, we left and went to Tennessee, to Franklin, Tennessee. My sister is taking some college classes there. Most of it she's been doing online, but she went there. They had like a weekend conference, and that was cool and refreshing. And it was a spiritual conference and stuff. And then we just went and hung out there. We just rested. She needed to rest. She's always busy, busy, busy. And she was trying to plan all these activities and where she would go and stuff like that. And we just ended up staying at the um, motel where we were. And, she took her grandchild swimming every day and just resting. And she realized how much she needed that. And
Oh, yeah.
then, so we spent like 3 days doing that. And then we traveled to South Carolina. And,
Nice.
and that's where my family, we used to hold the family reunions in Virginia because that was where our family originally was from. But there's some people that live there, but nobody lives. There's very few that live right around the area where my grandma, my nana, and my granddaddy lived and stuff like that. So we had it at my cousin's house, and her they had bought a marina on a lake, and so that was actually the perfect place because every time we've done them in the past, we've done them. Well, we used to do them at my nana's house, of course, when I was a little girl. But as an adult, they started doing it at a park. Well, that just doesn't really cut it. And then those that stayed at the hotel, might have gathered a little bit, or you went to somebody's house and visited them. But that really didn't, But this was so good. It was 2 days, and you had the lake. One of my relatives has a boat, so some people went out on the boat, and we had areas that we covered, and stuff like that, and put chairs outside. We had a big old outside patio. You had the inside with food, and you could help yourself to the food and sit in the living room and talk. I spent a lot of time in the living room talking to my relatives that were in there and coming in and out. But it was really fun, and I'm glad.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad you
Who
had
just
fun.
joined us?
This
Who is
is
that?
this is Taste of Venom. What's up, Venom?
Hi, Venom.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I get to know an OLED. What's your name again? OLED. Oh, I can't remember. Anyway, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. The twos. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Well, it's so nice to see you, Venom. I like seeing you up
Yeah,
here.
yes. I was over at somebody else's channel. I just come over here just to know where else to go, basically. As look at the time. You can't see the time. It's actually very early in the morning here in Scotland. So I don't know what to go to bed yet. I just want to be sort of hovering about the internet. So before I come here, I noticed get to know went live maybe about 20 minutes ago or something. So I thought
Mhm.
just pop up. Why not?
Oh yeah, you're always welcome here.
I'm not here to just be. I want to connect with people. That's it. I'm not going to go elsewhere and say anyway. What's happening? What you been saying? I'm here just to be here as a friend. That's all.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure what you're what you're talking about. Like I haven't heard anybody say any shit about you to me, dude. And even if they did, I don't let what other people say about other people affect what I think about people, man.
Yes. Yeah.
For my own opinion, I'm my own person. So
I'm here to be a friend.
cool.
And that's it. I'm not going to say anything else to anybody else on any other panel against you or Olivia or whoever else is on the panel or whoever else.
I appreciate that, and I've never thought that about you. So you're good, man.
Yeah. I'm just here. I'm having a drink as well. By the way, guys, going to be honest, I've had a wee drink. I'm drunk a wee bit.
you haven't been drinking anything today, have you?
Yeah, but I'm
So where's the Jayhawk? You're good, bro. You're good,
Right.
bro.
Thank you.
You're
Anyway,
good, bro.
Karen, well, I'm not. Anyway, apart from that, I'm okay, guys. I'm okay. I'm okay. Get to know and
Oh,
you're
yeah.
surrogate mother. After, I don't know.
It's like what, 9 o'clock in the morning where you're at?
Yeah. Yes, it's almost 9 o'clock, man. There's a clock there. See the clock there? It's
I
almost
haven't,
9.
I haven't been that drunk by 9 o'clock in the morning since I was like 14 years old.
Yeah, but I know, Pat. I know. I give you. But listen, I finished work on Wednesday there for 2 weeks. So
Hey,
I'm
you
on
get
2
your,
weeks.
if you feel like you earned the right to drink, brother, have your drink, get your drink on,
No,
bro.
no.
Anytime,
Yeah,
bro.
I know, but listen, don't think I'm going to drink for 2 weeks. No way. I've got things planned. I finished work on Wednesday, but I was on the Monday as well. The Monday holiday. Then I only went back to work on Tuesday, Wednesday. I finished on the Wednesday night, Wednesday afternoon. So like that's been holiday for 2 weeks. So
Shit. My
I
dad
don't
used to drink. My dad used to drink every day and didn't even have a job until I was 13. So there you go. You're doing better than some other people.
I give it. You
You know what I mean?
Different cultures, no. I know.
Oh no, I'm being serious. That's like
Yeah.
you know, my dad totally turned his life around, so we're good. I can make jokes about my dad if I want to.
You know, I've got 2 weeks holiday starting from next Monday. So yeah, I'm okay. Like the next, it's almost like a 18 days holiday. So I only work 3 days a week. So I've got 18 days holiday. So I've got everything's been put in place. I'm going to the north of Scotland, and there's a lot of things happening. I don't want to say too much online, maybe.
No, you're good. You're good here, man.
Yeah, you're doing fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I just thought I'd pop in there. I just thought I'd pop in to say hello.
I only believe 10% of what somebody's told me, and that's after I've gotten rid of 90% of their bullshit.
Right, good, Bob. Right.
And happy Father's Day! Happy late Father's Day to all you fathers out there. For real.
Yeah.
Like right side, I didn't get to say Happy Father's Day. I've been kind of down in the dumps myself, but like,
Oh, right. Okay.
you know.
Yeah. Father's Day for me was a wee bit sentimental.
Frank, you're right, bro. You're right, Frank.
Father's Day was last Sunday for me, for my friends in Scotland, but it was sentimental a wee bit because they're older. I've got 2 sons with 2 daughters, and they're older than 19, basically.
I'm not gonna lie, Venom. I'm only understanding like every third word you're saying, bro. So don't take it disrespectful. I'm just saying I have a hard time hearing too. So
Yeah, he has bad hearing. He does have bad hearing. He doesn't understand me half the time.
Yeah,
anyway,
I know.
it's fine. Anyway, I had a good day last Sunday, and I woke up the next day feeling a wee old because I had too much to drink. Because, you're a dad. I'm a dad. I was a dad 20 years ago or something, 25 years ago. So I got drunk for nothing. 3 other people forced me to drink. Not again.
What are you drinking right there? Is that a Guinness? Are you drinking a Guinness right there?
I'm drinking it. No, that's not Guinness. That's a. Let me say Guinness. It's this stuff here. That's a full thing, yeah. That's a full thing there. That's a.
Not holy moly.
It's like Guinness. So
okay. Okay.
Black it's black. Blue dog, blue hat. Blue dog, black hat. But that's a full thing.
Oh.
No. It's just like Guinness. It's like Guinness.
Guinness is a lot.
I never heard. You guys get different kinds of beers and stuff like that over there.
There's
better beers than we get.
I wish I could get you guys to send me some.
Night, holy moly.
This one's something good to drink. That's that one. That's
What's the alcohol volume on that?
It's only Just over. I think it's before. I don't know. Let me see. I don't know. 4.2%.
Oh.
So not really strong, but I was at a pub earlier on as well. I've been drinking for like maybe.
What's up, TT? How's it going, bud?
How's it
I've been
going?
drinking maybe.
I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm too fucking lazy. I'm too fucking lazy to call you Timber Traveler all the time. So I'm just calling you TT. Whether you like it or not, that's what it is.
New
Well, you can call me Timber. Timber
Okay.
works too.
Yeah, timber.
All right,
Timber.
Yeah, I need to pull that.
Chainsaw. Timber.
Hello from West Coast Canada.
Oh, you're from Canada?
Yeah, I'm on Vancouver Island, Southwest Coast.
Oh, okay.
Nice. You're kind of close to me.
Am I?
I'm in Idaho. Yeah.
Try that. Might need a hat. My head's
You
too
don't need
bright.
a hat. You don't need a hat. You don't need a hat.
How's that?
Takes a real
I go
gangster.
on,
Takes a real gangster to support a bald head like that, my friend. Telling you right now.
Well, that's a nice hat.
I chopped a ponytail off several months ago.
How come? How long was your hair? Sorry, Venom. Sorry, Venom. This is kind of a real thing for me.
Okay,
Yeah, sorry, Venom. I probably had about a 8-inch ponytail maybe that time.
Yeah.
But I after my third family member passed away from the big C, I decided to go bald for a while for 1 year. I'm gonna start growing it again here in about a month, I think.
Yeah.
So.
Check this shit out, bro.
Cool. That is nice. How many years?
26, going on 27, man.
Nice. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, I never thought I'd be
What's up,
bald,
Rick?
but hang on, I gotta.
Yep, I gave my mom my word 26 years ago that I wouldn't cut my hair off again until she passed away. And then I told her I'd braid it and cut it off and bury her with it. So there you go. She's
Cool.
still alive, so I still got hair.
Cool. I had about a 17-inch ponytail when my daughter was born, and then my ex took off with her at 7 months. I got the ponytail off. I was going to give it to my daughter, but my ex was into Wicked. I figured, no, she'll make a little voodoo doll out of it, and it'll go flying
No,
across
that's
the
not.
parking lot.
Voodoo doll and shit.
Not a good thing.
Yeah, no shit. Hell yeah.
So you're West Coast USA?
I'm in Idaho.
Idaho?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Idaho, you the pimp. You know how we roll.
Potato country.
Gem country.
Cool. Like gem potatoes or gem rocks?
Like as in rocks. Yeah, man.
Oh, I like what this one said. This is my favorite.
All right, on.
But it came, actually, I'll put it right beside my head so you get an idea of the size. And it's actually from Arkansas, this one. So yeah, I love my gems.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
You can find like I think 13 different gems here in Idaho on a regular basis around here.
We have a few here on Vancouver Island, not a lot. Like peridot, which is a really small bright green.
Yep.
We do have an amethyst on the island here, but it's really light in color. So you have my puppy's attacking me.
Here you go, Rich, my friend. Yeah, we got all kinds of that shit. Like where I go salmon and steelhead fishing at. Like I go salmon and steelhead fishing, and at the same time I can dig for gold and silver and gems and shit right there in the salmon river, dude. It's great here, man.
Cool. Cool.
We're gonna go dig. We're supposed to go dig geodes here this summer.
Nice. This is a piece of amethyst, actually, from a geode. It's from Uruguay, which is the darkest in the world.
Yeah.
I got my puppy. This is Tonto. He's just about 9 months old, husky cross.
Nice. Puppy. We like dogs.
Yeah, I got one just over from me. She's just about 17, and then an 8-year-old lab cross.
Nice.
Love my dog.
Ain't that right, Mom? Everybody knows how much g2k love them dogs.
Oh yeah, he does. Paranoia.
Yeah. Yeah, we have 2 dogs. We have a Chihuahua and pit bull lab cross, and the
Nice.
Chihuahua's name is Noya, and the pit bull lab cross, his name is Para. So we put them together. Their names are Paranoia.
Paranoia. Cool. I
Yeah.
have my old one is Feather. My in between one is Smudge, and this is Tonto.
Oh,
Tonto's a good name.
Yeah, but you got a Chihuahua. That's the most meanest, vicious dog in the world.
Oh, dude, if human beings had half the heart a Chihuahua did,
Right?
shit.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
But,
Chihuahuas are
but
the
if,
fun.
a,
Oh yeah,
if a Chihuahua was the size of a pit bull,
They don't realize how little they are sometimes.
yeah, they don't ever,
No.
they don't ever.
my lab mastiff actually, she thinks that she's a moosehead Chihuahua.
Nice. Yeah, you love it, Frank. Like you should see my neighbors when I go outside and I'm like, Para, Noya, come here. And the neighbors are looking at me like, this motherfucker's so crazy. He's out there yelling at for his paranoia to come back. What the fuck is up with this guy? It's great. It's great.
Okay, back up.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Aw, they love
This
you.
is Smudge.
He's like, Dad, I want to play.
Being mauled. Okay, back up.
Dad.
Good girl.
So let me ask you there, Timber. So I know what the upside down flag for America means. So why the upside down Canadian flag?
The same thing means that our country's in peril.
All right.
You've
Yeah.
heard of our prime minister, I'm sure.
The dumb shit of dumb shit.
Yeah.
Besides Biden, yeah.
Yeah. I think they came from the same. Well, I was going to say condom, but your mom too.
Oh, my
They
mom's got tough skin.
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
They came from the same landfill. Let's say.
Right.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I
it was
actually have two of them upside down, and then the one being.
It's the fetus to be have the
Can you
flag.
see that one there?
Put the flag the right way. Put the
Hell
flag.
yeah.
The fetus to have the flag in the
I
right
think if we forced everybody on the face of the planet to smoke a joint all at the same time on the same day, we would achieve world peace. If not for only 5 minutes, we'd still have world
Right.
peace.
I put the flag up.
We
You know
don't
what I
have cloudy days in Canada. We have smoky days.
Hell yeah, we got foggy days.
No, I think
You've heard of
the right way. It's not making any difference. Put the flag up the right way. Be proud of your country.
Oh, I am. I'll die for this.
Yeah, we're proud of our country. We're just not proud of our presidents
I'll die for my
and
country.
our leaders.
I didn't vote for Biden. I call him my president because he is my country's president, but I didn't vote for him. I don't stand behind him. I don't stand beside him. I don't believe in what he believes in. And sniffing kids is not okay. I'm just saying.
But I'm saying
100%.
Maple Leaf is not good for me. I don't like it. I'm a Scotsman. It's not my business. But well, look at it. I think it's not a good thing.
I'm that type of American. I'm that type of American that I believe America first, before Canada, before Scotland, before Europe, before Australia. America first. And just like I hope all Canadians are like Canada first. You know what I mean? It's like all Scotland's
Yeah, take care of your own country first.
You know what I mean?
Take care of your own country first, don't before you take care of, you know.
Yeah.
Don't
That's
take off your only coat you got and give it away.
When you ain't even got
That's 100%. We haven't saying that. As a Canadian, I would lay my life down for my country, but I would also put it at risk for the United States because it's such a big influence being our neighbor. Right? And we have to stand up for our neighbors too, right?
Absolutely.
Listen, I'm not being bad here, but I think you should
Nobody
put
said you
your
were.
flag the right way. I really think you should put your flag the right way. put up the proper way. I really think you should do it. It's just it's almost like people are seeing you as like the fetus, and they're looking at you like, oh, you've given up. You've given up on.
No, I haven't. I
Right,
haven't
so-
given up.
Right,
Oh no.
Some people
You-
have, but
Some
not all.
people have. I will never give up. I will never give up. I would rather die on my feet than fucking
Yes, yes,
than
yes.
fucking kneel on my
Yep.
knees. I won't.
Right.
100%.
I mean,
When I tell
100%.
people, you want to fuck around, you want to see what real human beings are like. Come and knock on my door when you're not invited in Idaho and see what the fuck you get. I'm not telling you I got guns because I don't got guns. I got guns sitting by my door. We don't play games here, man. I'm that old school, dude.
right.
For real.
Get to know. I understand what you're saying, but I'm just trying to say to that guy there, just put the flag up there.
Exactly. Yeah. So
Yeah, that's all.
inspect the office holder.
It's not going to make any difference to anybody, really. It's just the in-house house, and it's just that. I could
You know what's proven time and time again that nobody sees, that has proven time and time again that don't work? What we're doing right fucking now.
Yes.
There's a
Right.
reason why there was one saying, united we stand,
And
divided we fall.
Fall.
They keep us divided because that's what works and that's what keeps them in power.
Right.
Just
But don't
it's
let
not my
them.
business. But listen, if I leave here tonight and that flag is still lying, it's still on that the wall there, like the way it is, upside down. I'm not giving two fucks, but I'd rather it be put the right way for freedom, for everybody, really. Yeah, I think that's up to the guy there. It's up to him. Keep it the way you want to keep it, but I think it's
You know what, right side? Like I'm telling you this right now, like for real, I would vote for a felon quicker than I'd vote for most politicians in office nowadays anyway. You know why?
Danny Trejo for president.
Because I know that felon is probably really gonna fuck me because they're a felon.
I don't vote
So,
for him.
at least I know they're coming out the gate and they're probably gonna fuck me over. But you know what? They're gangsters fucking hell.
But I see when I do.
I'm just saying, I am. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. More felons need to run this country. That's what I'm saying.
Right? They know what your 6 is, right?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just taught my daughter about that today, as a matter of fact.
Same
on
with
up,
a
boy.
good vet.
Go ahead.
No, I'd vote for a good vet too.
I don't think anybody that's running for office or anybody that's going to take place in office has got what it's going to take to fix this country. I believe what it's going to take to fix this country is Americans. It's going to take unity and a lot of fucking hard work and elbow fucking grease together as one to fucking fix this country. Not one individual man is going to fix this fucking country. Not any one individual idea is going to fix this country.
Trump.
No, and
Right.
I think with the electoral candidates that you have too, if either one gets in, it could start a civil war, at least some pretty big riots, no matter which side, right? The Dems or the Republicans. I'd kind of like to see the Republicans get back in,
More about
but at the same time, right?
I would like.
we all need new blood.
Here's my idea for a more. Here's my idea for a more perfect union. Here's my idea for a more perfect union. Right from the get-go, you are dividing this country into red or blue. Right from the get-go.
Right.
You're supposed to be about unity, uniting as one for the greater good of America and what America is. Why do we divide it all? If we want somebody to run for president, we should be able to have two people without a political party attached to their fucking name run for president, and that's who we want to. Like, if I go to when I go to the voting booth, why do I have to? Why am I given a ballot that only has Democrats on it, or why am I given a ballot that only has Republicans on it? Maybe there's some Republicans that I think will do a way better job than some of the Republicans in office, and maybe I think some of the Republicans in office would do a way better job than the people in the Democratic office. So why can't I give both sides? Why? It's my vote.
Yeah, I think we should be able to choose, have all the candidates there so we can vote.
There's good and bad in both parties, right? It's not necessarily
That's
right or left. It's right and wrong. You know?
Yeah, it's the person and everything. I mean, yeah, there's some, you know, there's maybe some party ideals that we aren't always crazy about, and some, you know, when they do their, you know, they do their party thing and say we're for this and we're for that, you know, and we're against this, we're against that. Those things get in the way, but really, it's the person's heart and their mind. You know, but are they a good person? Are they really going to do their job, or are they just going to be a picture?
Yes.
You know, that people are going to look at.
Do they have
Here's
spiritual
my-
values, and do they live by those spiritual values?
and
Uh-huh.
if they didn't, does that make their ideas wrong?
Not necessarily, as long as they're not hurting more people. What we need people in government that aren't puppeted by people who are non-elected, right?
What we need are good old fashioned American citizens to stand up and say, this is the political party I identify as. So from now on, when anybody asks me what political party I identify as, I'm putting it in the chat right now. This is the party I identify as.
I can't see chat.
I identify as the American Party. I am an American. I stand for this country and what our country was built on and what our country was seen for our country. That is what I stand on.
Right.
Anybody who has them same beliefs, you're a friend of mine. I don't give a fuck if you're an elephant or a fucking jackass or a teacup or I don't care. I don't care. What political party you are. If you think that America and other countries are struggling around the fucking world and you're sick and tired of political parties getting in the way, join the American Party. Join the American Party.
Right.
But
See, we've got
here as well. Look at the economy in the country right now. Look at the prices of food, prices of keeping your house warm, prices of everything, keeping your car, your vehicle, your car on the road, your automobile, what you call it, I don't know. Everything is went 50% in the last 4 years. I can afford that quite easily.
The American national debt in 1980, the American national debt in 1980 was below $1 trillion. Okay.
Right.
Yes.
Today it's $34.5 trillion in debt.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
For what?
And they keep borrowing it on it.
Everything, all the rubbish shit they do.
We pay for our own health care. We don't have free United health care.
Yes.
We don't have free health care. We pay for our shit. We pay for every fucking thing in the land of the free.
Yeah.
We have
we're taxed on our taxes.
Our taxes get taxed because our taxes got taxed because our taxes are taxes. Everything.
Hey, Vic, BC.
What's up, Vic?
Illegals here.
And now we got this surge of 20 million illegal immigrants in this country that we're just letting into our country. Oh fuck yeah, great times, right?
Almost 35 trillion and fucking still letting people in over the border.
That's a great point, Vic. That's a great point, Vic.
All these borders open. They want to influence people.
Yep.
They want to influence people come from different countries. And it's not racist to say, I don't
What's up, Rose? Here's the link, sweetheart.
Venom, what's your cost for gasoline right now?
Here, that's I've got a car drive. It's I've got a diesel. I've got a diesel car, so £1.53p. £1.53p.
Okay,
so it's like probably £6 a gallon, I think. Yeah.
Okay, so we're at we're £1
a gallon.
We're $1.72 a liter, so just under $8 a gallon.
Right, so
Here in my little rinky dink town, and it might not seem like a lot to
yeah,
compared to other places. But I live in Idaho. I live in the southeastern part of Idaho.
yeah,
So there's no reason why gas is $3.45 a gallon.
I know.
That
I
is
get
so
it.
cheap.
For you though, but for Idaho, that's fucking ridiculous. Like I can barely see. I deliver. I drive, dude. So
Okay.
this is what I do for my work is I deliver shit.
I get
So
what you're saying.
like I fill my tank up 3 times to 4 times a week. I go through 40-50 gallons of gas a week, man.
Mm-hmm.
So at $8
Let
a
alone the wear and
gallon.
tear on a car.
Yeah.
See, our closest neighbor is Washington and Alberta. And Alberta has almost as much oil as Saudi Arabia. There's no reason for prices to be where they are.
There's
British
no
Columbia.
reason why we're paying more than $1.50 a fucking gallon for gas anywhere in the United States.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
anywhere in North America. North America, include the.
We had so much
Yeah.
fucking oil, we shut down the oil pipelines for fuck's sake.
Right.
They didn't shut them down because they were running out of oil. They were shutting them down because we had no more places to fucking store the goddamn oil we got.
Yeah.
Right. But an example though too is like if you're in Washington and you're paying $3.50 a gallon, you come into British Columbia, all of a sudden you're paying $7.50 a gallon, and then you go into Alaska and you're back down to $3.50 again. It doesn't make sense.
Wow.
Well, because of them
No.
fucking imaginary lines. Why does
Exactly.
something that costs me on this imaginary line that costs me $3.50 a fucking gallon cost you on the other side of that imaginary line
Right, Vic.
$8?
Right.
Why?
Yeah,
If monopolies are illegal, why are there only 5 gas
Right.
drilling companies in this country? Why? Why?
I can't.
What did they call that? The United Emirates, right? That all changed. We lost our Texaco stations and
Exactly, Vic. That's exactly it. Vic says Canada sells the oil and buys it back. Kind of stupid.
But they really want us to get rid of gasoline cars. They really want us to drive electric cars.
Well, guess what? Some of us will never fucking drive an electric car.
that
That's
doesn't
right.
work
That's
in
right.
Canada.
I like good old-fashioned American fucking muscle. Okay, that's what I like.
You're going on a trip across the country, and it takes you hours to charge your car up to go, and hopefully to the next place where you can charge your car.
8 hours?
Right.
It's a lot of hours.
And if
You're gonna go and you're forced to have to stay somewhere.
Yeah, it's all
When you're charging your car. And what about all the other people that are in line to charge their car?
What's up, bro?
We already had lines with gas stations that would create even worse lines.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, and nobody can afford those cars anyway.
Oh yeah,
and it's not.
Electric cars maybe be okay in maybe 100 years time. Electric cars could be okay in 100 years time.
I will never own a fucking electric car.
Sorry, 2124. Okay,
that's like so un-American. That's like so un-American to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like I want to fuck the 442 fucking double Holly carburetor, Edelbrock carburetor up in that motherfucker, glass packs in the back, and the fucking tube coming out the motherfucker hood. Know what I mean? I want that motherfucker to say "Wah, wah, 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 wah," at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning when I'm going to the store to get me nachos. That's what I want. You can't do that with an electric fucking engine. You get purr. That sounds real muscly. Woo.
I'm actually I'm sitting in a 49-year-old motorhome with a 75 Dodge with a 440 with B&M shift kit in it. Can't afford to put gas in it though, even, right? So.
Oh, if you got a 442 with a double barrel Holly Edelbrock carburetor up in that bitch, you're gonna afford gas to put in that some bitch. This
is a 440 Mopar.
Ooh.
Right? Same as the
muscle right there.
Same as the Plymouth Roadrunner, same engine.
Hell yeah.
Go over look at them. That's
Oh, yeah, that's muscle right there.
yes.
Nothing like good old cold hard steel with a fire behind it.
They put thing is
Right?
the people that lean to the laws as well. They won't be hearing that time as well. So that's the difference as well. They won't
No
be
offense to anybody who drives the electric cars. I still have
Maybe-
respect for you. Just, there's nothing.
hearing laws and within
Yeah. You know,
My wife made me say that. I'm just saying.
right? The opinions of yeah. You think about this though too, right? Everybody's going to electric, but look at all those cars in Cuba, all those nice old classics. They're not going to go to electric in that country,
Oh fuck no!
you know.
No.
I don't know for a
No,
long
they
time.
will
Anyway.
never.
So
They'll never
this.
start
So I got
pumping oil.
I got to do this real quick. Since this is what people are whatever. So hey, if you like what you see in here on this channel, it only costs 99 cents to get a membership. Okay, 99 cents, cheapest membership on YouTube. I guarantee you right here. G2K memberships are only 99 cents. Become a G2K ninja today and see what the world has in store for you. And that is whatever you set in front of yourself. So there you go. Because I don't offer anything kind of special except for a live drawing for a t-shirt. So there you go.
Hit the join
99
button.
cents. 99 cents for a membership. Cheapest membership you'll find on YouTube. Nobody else is that low. Just me. Just me.
Hey,
All
if
one
Harley
level.
can do it.
Everybody's equal here, whether you're a member or not. 99 cents. Just saying.
How do it join?
And you'll get compliments on those T-shirts when you wear them.
Yep, you will. Every time I
I
see it,
always
get
get,
T-shirts?
I always get compliments when I wear one of
my wife and
G2K's.
my wife and I are tie-dye masters.
Nice. Nice.
Tie-dye masters. You will not find more kick-ass. Well, this is just asterisk, whatever you want to say. Okay, this is allegedly okay. You'll not find better tie-dye than you will find done by my wife and I for a cheapest price as you'll find it from my wife and I. Guaranteed.
So are you selling that as merch for your channel then?
He does. He actually does.
I would sell it as merch on my channel, but I really can't figure all that out because I'm not that technically savvy. But it's getting there. But I do sell it on the side. Yes, I do. We have our own little business. It's called We Die For You Tie Dyes. We Die For You Tie Dyes.
We die for you. Good.
So yeah,
That's cool.
DYE. We DYE
Yeah,
for you die. We die for you. Tie
I love playing with words, eh?
Yeah.
So, yeah, we die.
I am
for
not
you.
a word master. I'm not a word master, unfortunately. No, I wish I was.
My wife and I
are really creative.
My wife and I definitely have a way of making a shirt fucking stand out for sure.
Cool.
They do.
Or tapestry or dress. So.
And he doesn't just tie dye T-shirts.
Nope.
Tie dyes anything. You bring something white to him, and he will tie dye it.
If it can be dyed, like you can bring me something colored and I'll dye
it. So like a denim jacket.
Yep, absolutely. Haven't done one yet. I would love to do one, but nope, not yet. Yes, I could do one.
Cool.
Cheap as fuck.
Jacket. Right.
Yep.
And yeah, that's the thing. You can't make huge money off this stuff. There's so much merch being sold and everything too. It's getting so competitive. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
It's like I have a channel on BitChute. I do a lot of truth research, and I put about 65% of my stuff on that channel. And I've got 3 T-shirts that I made up for that, but they've been more gifts than anything else, right?
Yeah.
So just to kind of get the channel name with it.
Yeah.
So, not wearing one of my shirts today. I'm just wearing a wanted Trudeau shirt. Can you see that?
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's nice. Yeah, sure. Yeah. It's sort of like a tank top.
Oh, that's nice.
We've done tank tops, socks. I've done a pair of shoes, hats, purses, dresses, fucking blanket sheets, pillowcases, T-shirts, coats. If it can be dyed, if it can be dyed, I can dye it. Like I did one shirt that I tied the Friday the 13th Jason Voorhees mask.
Yeah.
It's got a Jason. It's got 3 different faces on it. It's got a pumpkin face on it. It's got the Jason Voorhees mask on it, and it's got the movie Scream.
Cool.
Ghost face. It's got his face on it. It took me like 13 hours to tie it up, but it's good. It's good.
You know, yeah, I guess there's a real art to it after a while, eh? The beginning, it's all just rings and circles, and then later on, you can get into the fine art of it.
Yep, there is. What started out as a family fun night activity turned into an obsession for me.
Yeah, I understand that. I got into acid etching on mirrors for a long time, eh? And it started out as a hobby, and then kind of got into a little bit of a business.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not sure where the join's at. I didn't have to join. How did you find the join, babe?
Down there, there's the money.
Oh, my wife said you got to click on the money symbol. There's like a dollar bill at the bottom of it in the chat area.
Yeah, in the chair area.
I guess.
If not, if you X out of the chat and you see just where the title of the stream and everything is, there should be a little join just under the screen, bottom right hand side.
Oh yeah, there's that one too. Huh?
It should be a little black pill with a weird join in it. One day I might get there. I think I'm at 87 subs now. So.
How long you been doing YouTube?
Not really that long. Only a couple of years. Vic BC actually got me into it. I've been on BitChute for just over 4 years, probably 4 years and 2 months, I guess. I had to find places where I wasn't going to get censored in, because I have a lot of censorable content.
Well, that's one thing. That's one thing about over here is I don't bite my tongue. Well, mostly because I don't got teeth, so I don't have to worry about biting my tongue anymore. But I don't bite my tongue for anybody. I say what I want to say, and like you know what I mean? For real. So like we're not. This isn't the community that calls things SA. We say sexual assault, sexual abuse. We call pedophiles. We call pedos. We call them what they are. It's what they it's what the word is there for. We should use them for what they're there for. And if you can tell, I like to use the word fuck. I think it's a very great word. I think it's one of the greatest words ever invented. So, you know, I do drop it.
It's an acronym, eh?
Yeah, fuck. Fornication under consent of king. Not very many know that.
Yeah, fornicate under command of the king. Rape and pillage.
Yep.
Yeah.
Back in those times when you lived in a kingdom like that, the king owned everything, including the women. So if you wanted to have sex with a female and get married, like you had to have consent from the king. And if the king wanted to have his way with your wife before she became your wife, it was his right to. And after he was done, they would tattoo the letters FUCK, and it stands for fornication under consent of king, is what it stands for.
Yeah.
I had an my 8th grade English teacher told us, he's like, you can say anything you want in this classroom. I don't care what it is, as long as you can explain where it derived from and use it in the right context. And I was like, all right, so I can say the word fuck. And he's like, you better have a very good explanation about that. And I said, it stands for fornication under consent of king. He about fucking died. Right.
Same as shit, right?
Yep.
You know where that comes from?
I don't.
So back in the old days of the galleons, when they started going to the New World and that, they started hauling fertilizer.
Yeah.
And the first few sailings, they put fertilizer in the bottom of the old galleon ships. And people would get sick, the food went bad, people would die. So they decided that they would put the fertilizer up in the very top of the boat, right? And it said ship high in transit, SHIT.
Oh, wow. Ship high in transit. Okay.
Ship high in transit for
So
transportation.
so everybody wouldn't have to smell the shit.
Exactly. And that's how it became known as shit, right? So
right on.
So it's
I know that
acronym.
Right? That's good to know. Just like the word cunt. A lot of people don't understand where the word cunt comes from.
Can't understand a fucking thing.
Can't understand normal thinking.
Right?
Can't understand normal thinking. And
I did that crap.
And that comes from medieval times when they had people who couldn't think on a normal functioning society level, who were mentally handicapped. They would tattoo the letters CUNT so everybody would know that they could not understand normal thinking.
There's a lot of people that need that tattooed today.
Oh shit, 98% of people on the face of this earth need that word tattooed on them somewhere, right across their forehead.
It's crazy. You know, and I actually don't. I don't have a tattoo, but there's some tattoos that I think.
I'm tearing.
I got 11 of them.
I'm tearing. I mean, number in the sun. Number in the sun. I'm tearing.
Are you feeling all right, Venom?
Good. Yeah, I'm okay.
You look like you're feeling real good.
Yeah, I'm okay. In theory, what you said there, it means that. But yeah, no more people. They don't understand. Yeah. Can means that. Can means that for you. Can means that for me a wee bit as well. Yeah, but it's not really.
I have no idea. I'm not even gonna lie. I have no idea what the fuck you just said, Venom.
You can't really.
I ain't even gonna act like I fucking knew what you just said. That's how fucking much I don't have no clue what you just fucking said, bro.
Thank God for that, man. Right. Only words can be abbreviated as well. But those ones you said that probably true. Those you said they were probably true. Cunt and the one king. King
Fuck.
and cunt. Probably true.
Fucking cunt. Yep.
Yeah.
Really?
So they're probably true. But nobody really, yeah. Does anybody really care apart from us? No,
I have no idea. I have no idea, man. I'm trying. I'm fucking trying, Venom. I'm really trying.
Yeah, me
But
too.
no.
Actually,
I can read lists pretty good, just not Scottish ones, I guess.
King, and cunt.
Fuck and cunt. F-U-C-K, fornication under
Not
consent.
not everybody understands what those words mean, really, in bilingual game language.
Well, if you're not bilingual, then I guess you're last. So there you go. There's some knowledge from Ricky Bobby himself.
Just work it for me. Again, I understand them, but I don't really relate them too much because of some kind of way. Yeah, you got a good point. You've got a good point there.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. I live my life by that Ricky Bobby motto. If you're not first, you're last. If you're not first, you're last. Like,
yeah, well,
there's only one place that's first place. That's where I'm at. First place.
Definitely be last.
On the dark side.
I will definitely not be last. Anyway, fair enough. But I understood what you said there. But,
Mom, can I ask you a serious question?
King,
Yes.
yes.
Okay. So
Maybe
maybe this isn't the right spot to do it, but I'm still gonna do it anyway. But because you know me, I'm gonna do whatever I want on my channel. But
Right.
have you for one moment ever thought that I have crossed over to the dark side?
Crossed over to the dark side? No.
Okay.
Do I always agree with you? No, but
No,
that
that's
doesn't
what
make
we
you cross over to the dark side.
Okay. Because
I don't think of you as evil.
that's what was said to me by somebody that I have a lot of respect, that I still have a lot of respect for, and a lot of love for, and I don't understand where it came from. So I was just trying to figure that out.
Right.
You know what
Oh. Uh-huh.
there's some that think the spirituality is a dark side too because they don't have the understanding of what it might actually be.
But I'm pretty sure from this aspect they're meaning like the dark side of YouTube.
Like dark net stuff.
Because they unsubscribe from me and everything. So.
Huh.
Yeah, you missed a lot when you were gone, Mom.
I guess I did. I'm sorry about that.
Oh
I'll
no,
have
they
to go
weren't.
back and try to listen.
They weren't joking. They then went on and said I was just all about money. So that's why I had to throw. That's why I had to throw my 99-cent subscription out there.
All about money, you?
Yeah, me.
Okay, I definitely missed something in 2 weeks. Wow.
Yeah, kind of broke my heart. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
And you know who I'm
that's
talking about. You know who I'm talking about, don't you?
Maybe.
I'll put it in the back chat. Just nobody read it out loud. Oh. I'm
But
sitting here
you know, it's
but I don't have my finger on the mouse pad.
Nothing, guys. That's
What part of Scotland are you in? North?
Edinburgh. Capital city, Scotland. Edinburgh.
There you go, Mom. They're in the back chat.
Okay, I saw it. Thank you.
Edinburgh.
That's just the beginning.
Not a lot of
Yeah.
places in the world that I want to visit, but Lindisfarne Castle is one of them.
What was it? What did you say? Say again?
Lindisfarne?
Well-
Lindisfarne Castle?
Oh, no. That's a wee bit south. That's south for me. South for me. That's me. Come and
Yeah.
visit. Eh? Yeah. Come and visit.
Up on the north coast.
Yeah, come and visit. Yeah. It's about south for me.
And it all started literally because I monetized my channel, because I always said I wasn't going to monetize my channel. But another person that I met here on YouTube, whom I have a lot of respect for, this woman, she has done more shit with what she said she was going to do than any other creator, myself included, on YouTube has ever fucking done in the last 6 months, than any other creator has done in the last 5 years on YouTube. And she plain and simply said, look, I know you say that you didn't want to monetize your channel, but why shouldn't you? You put time, energy, and effort into this shit. How much time have you spent researching the shit that you know? How much time? Why shouldn't you get paid for your time?
I definitely think that everybody that does YouTube, and if you can get monetized, it's you should be able to. You know, it's not because you most of us, when we're doing YouTube and stuff like that, we are putting time in and everything, either to bring awareness to something or to comment about something, or just to get to know people and stuff like that, and everything. We should be able to monetize, even, or if we're selling something, it's it in this day and age. Go ahead, Timber.
I've been thinking about monetizing my BitChute channel. We got 5,300 videos on it and 1,400 subs, pretty much, and a lot of time, like you say, a lot of time.
Yeah.
Right. At the same time, it's kind of my calling and what keeps me going too, right? That and my dogs.
Yeah. See what I mean? Like, I asked you earlier how long you've been doing this YouTube thing, and I've been like, I just celebrated my 2 years of doing lives and shit on YouTube. I have 658 subscribers, and I've fought for everyone I've got, and or 659 now, and like the content I make, it's not the most popular out there. There's a reason why I don't have a couple thousand subscribers already. Most people who've been on YouTube for this long have a couple thousand subscribers. I don't sit here and bitch and complain about it. I would like to have more subscribers because I want my message to reach more people. And I'm sorry that I cannot focus every single live stream I do around child molestation and rights and laws and pedophilia and NMIW. Sorry, I can't.
I hear you.
So I have to have me time too sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, I don't see anybody else writing letters to their congressman saying they've got a problem with the fucking sex offender laws are in this country. I don't see anybody else doing it. And in fact, I didn't see anybody else talking about pedophilia until I came up on the motherfucking scene. So if you want to get technical about that shit, I'm the one that brought the fucking awareness. So all you other motherfuckers out there, all you other creators out there that are now talking about what's wrong with pedophilia and the laws and shit, it's because of me. I broke that motherfucking dam wide open. I did that.
I was there with you too, but not on YouTube.
That fucking respect and just fucking that's what I did. I'm the pioneer in that shit. Nobody was nobody was talking about pedophilia like I do on this motherfucking platform before I came here. That's a fact.
I'm that way too, but not on YouTube. And I was talking about
come to your panel on a balance where you're not going to be talking about pedophilia. Okay. You start talking about no going to come. You got to start. You got to try and. Especially your panel's based on like. I know you got strong views on what you talk about.
I think they should all hang. I think all pedophiles should die. I think they should all die.
I know, Paul. I know.
Public
No.
castration.
Yeah, I agree with you, Paul. I
But
agree
see,
with you.
chemical castration has only proved one thing. It
No,
don't work.
not chemical. Public.
I just
Public
say,
castrate them and then hang
let
them
them
for
I just say let them be executed and be away with them.
I know.
You start executing pedophiles and watch how many people stop molesting children. Start executing pedophiles and watch how many people stop molesting children.
These people need to be fucking destroyed. I know.
Remember in 2015, 2016 when Pizzagate broke and all these people were like,
Oh, yeah.
oh no, deniers. And
Right.
man, there's just so much proof, eh? It's like, come on, I've been telling you guys this stuff for years. I've been a researcher for 35 years now, man.
You need to build your channel on a positive aspect and put that aside a minute. Put this way, the pedophilia, not kidding. To the side. Build your channel, what you want to do.
What I want to do is create awareness about the problem of pedophilia in this country. I want to create awareness about how damaging this action that these parasites do, what they do to children, what residual effects it has for them for the rest of their fucking life. They stole something. Something was stolen from me before I even knew what innocence was. No child should ever have to feel like that. Pedophiles should not do less time than drug dealers. Pedophiles should get life sentences and always be a registered fucking sex offender. Once you commit a sex crime, you are always a sex offender. And if you commit certain crimes against children, the penalty for that is death, execution. You walk into when detectives walk into a house and they see so much child pornography that they have to weigh it on a car scale, and it came in at over 2,000 fucking tons. Or 2,000 or 2,000 pounds, over 250,000 images, over 250,000 images that this one pedophile printed off himself at home. What kind of sentence is that? That's a death sentence. Execute. He doesn't need to go to court. He doesn't need to have a jury trial. He doesn't have no fucking rights. He gave up those rights when he printed out that first fucking picture.
Yeah, I totally give you.
That's to all pedophiles.
And he's not going to be rehabilitated. There's no way in hell he's going to rehabilitate.
Do you know what the percentage of rehabilitation is for pedophiles?
Yeah, like maybe 1,000%
99.9% of them will reoffend.
Right.
That's the rehabilitation rate. 99.9% of them reoffend, and 100% of them that ever got busted, it's never the first time that they fucking did it. Nobody ever gets busted the first time they molest a child.
Right.
They've been doing it for fucking years. Just like the parasite that molested me and raped me as a kid. He did it my whole entire childhood. He's still doing it fucking now because nobody will do shit about it. Why? Because pedophiles have more rights in this country than motherfucking drug dealers do, and it's fucking wrong.
And they want kids to collect evidence and everything, and have evidence that they have
Very
been,
good point, Mom.
molested and stuff like that to prove.
My wife
that can be virtually impossible.
My wife
Right.
and 5 of her friends came forward against my wife's stepdad when she was 14, 15 years old. He fucking admitted to it. He admitted to doing it. And he walked out of the fucking courtroom a free fucking man because none of them kept a fucking journal or dates of when it happened, or none of them had articles of clothing with his fucking semen on it. That's why. That's bullshit.
That's fucked up.
Just to turn around 3 years later, he gets arrested for raping a 14-year-old fucking girl. Guess how much time he did? Guess how much time he did? 3 fucking years. 3 fucking years. Yeah, that's what's wrong with this fucking country.
G2k.
What, sir?
Get to know, right? Why do you not just go forward in your life, apart from thinking about the past or what's happened? Why are you worrying about everything else? Get on with your life. Get on with your life. I know you've had issues in your life, so you've told me, and what you've told me right now and you've told me in the past. Get on with your life. Why are you so worried about You're never ever going to solve the problem. You're never
Look,
ever,
I know. Okay, this is this. I started this war. I started this war that I have.
yeah,
with
I
pedophilia.
get
And,
okay,
and
you're
it's a
never
war.
ever
It's a
solve
war
the
that I
problem.
knew. It's a war that I knew before I even started it.
I mean the
War,
best for you. The
listen,
best
listen.
for you
I'll
and
tell you.
everybody
I'll tell you. Listen, listen.
else. Okay, no,
It's a
that's
war that I started, and before I even started this war, I knew that it was a war that could not be won. As long as human beings exist on this planet, so will pedophilia. But you know what? We can definitely save a lot of kids from having to deal with and go through what the fuck I went through. No child
100%.
at the age of 5 should have to know what it's like to be anally penetrated by a 30-year-old man. No
Right.
child.
I was
No
in
child at
foster
the age
care
of 6
from
should not have to know whether to spit or swallow, if you catch my drift, by another
I
man.
was in foster care from the age of 8 till 10, so I understand what you're saying.
I don't
Sorry
know
about
the
that.
all details, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Right? Well, I don't know. I'm gonna step out. I don't really know. I'm gonna step out from the conversation round because I don't know when you say the 5-year-old that put me off.
Look, here's a perfect example. Frank. Here's a perfect example.
It's also a different
My
That's
conversation.
brother-in-law,
me.
5 years ago, my brother-in-law gets busted for drug trafficking. Okay, and I'm not condoning drug trafficking. You shouldn't do it. It's bad. You shouldn't do it. Whatever. Okay. My brother-in-law gets sentenced to 36 fucking years federal time. Fixed. 36 years in prison. He ain't getting out for 36 fucking years.
What
The
the hell?
pedophile that was sentenced right before him was standing in a federal courtroom for his 5th time, and the judge gave him 5 fucking years for his 5th charge of distribution, production, and receiving child pornography. 5 years for his 5th charge of those 3 charges. Where's the justice in that?
Right?
My brother-in-law is going to fucking die in prison for selling drugs to adult people, drug addicts, human beings, drug addicts, adult human beings,
People
not
that came to
children,
him.
right?
Yeah.
He provided a service to fucking somebody who needed something. That's what he did. He never took the innocence of a fucking child.
I know civil law, but I don't.
You know what I mean? That's a problem for me. That's a problem for me.
Totally different.
So G2K,
yeah, so-
I got a 17-year-old dog that needs to go outside here, so I'm going to sign off.
All
I
right,
wanted to get to meet you. We need to talk more because we're obviously on the same page. Do a
Absolutely.
lot of research.
I know
But
this might sound.
introduce myself.
I know this might not sound cordial, but I'd love to hear your story about foster care sometime, my friend.
Yeah, no worries. And there's a lot to it more than that too, right?
How about that? I
your
can see it in you. I can see it in you, brother. Just know this.
your mom has spiritual in her name, and I had a very spiritual mother too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But my old dog's calling, so I got to
All right, sir.
Yeah,
go back
right.
and call, right? So
All right, sir.
Well,
You
nice
guys,
meeting
peace
you,
out.
Timber. Come back.
Later, my
for
friend.
sure,
Take care.
persevere. Above all, persevere.
Absolutely.
My regiment, my regiment saying was, and now we sting.
There we go.
Similar.
Get
And
it
now we
done.
stand. And now we stand. I love it. I'm
Sting.
Sting.
And now we sting.
STING. Sting.
Sting.
Now we sting.
I love it.
Right.
Now we sting. Hell yeah, bro.
Now we sting.
I'm gonna represent that shit all over the place now, brother.
God bless you. That's the St. Mary's Scottish Militia, British Columbia.
Hell yeah.
So,
Yeah.
peace
Woo.
out. God bless you all.
God bless you.
Take care. All the best. Zanzibar. Yeah.
There you go. Hashtag now we sting, baby.
I'm a Scottish. I'm going to
Crazy, ain't it, friend?
UK law.
Right there in fucking vending machines.
Scottish law.
Packets on how to clean your dope and how to clean and make sure you fucking load your pipe right and have proper uses of fucking the proper way to fucking apply heat to your crack pipe. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
I don't get too involved because I don't really know. But I'm really saddened for the people who have been sort of affected by it. It's terrible. People affected by different laws, different countries. It's terrible.
Yes.
Yeah. Without a doubt. Yeah, I'm here for everybody. I'm here for you, Well, me for you.
Oh yeah, I got you, bro.
I'm here for everybody.
There's a reason why you're still up on my panel, bro.
No, and the fact I'm here for everybody in the church as well. I'm here for everybody in the world, really. But I am not. I'm only a man. I can't control everything. But I see it all. I see what's happening.
I'm not. See, I'm not a judgmental. I'm not a judgmental type of person. So I would like. I don't give a fuck if people judge me because their judgment of me does not matter to me. There's only one judgment that I am concerned about or I worry my life about.
Yeah.
That's one, just one. There's only one final judgment. There's only one judgment that has any effect to do in my life whatsoever. My creator.
Yes, yeah. I figured you were saying God.
That's it.
Yeah,
No,
yeah. But
my creator.
Listen. Well, you said I was guys. I didn't. Did I influence you by saying creator? No, I don't get it. Listen, there's somebody about is it up above or down below? Who gives a fuck? I say who believes in fucking the what's it got the spherical world, the globe, or the flat earth? Who gives a
Yay,
fuck?
Timber Traveler, new member.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
But
Frank's a member, I believe.
Rob
Yeah. Thank you, Timber Traveler.
they're all here for some reason. They're all here for some kind of reason.
Best waste of $1 you'll ever waste, my friend.
I'm fucking talking rubbish. Yeah, I'm not really talking about it. I'm going to be talking rubbish.
Sorry, I have a hard time. I am having a real difficult time understanding everything you're saying, man.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm going to stop talking anyway.
Okay, my friend.
No, it's okay. I'm drinking the rest of this. I'm actually quite a challenge. I'm just freaking counting my head together. I'm fucking weird. Anyway, fair enough.
I was gonna say, I said to my wife earlier, I was like, man, if I didn't know better, I think he was having a stroke.
Yeah.
You know, you're all fucked up when people are like, man, is this motherfucker having a stroke?
Yeah, I'm good. Hey, g2k. Fuck off.
All right, you first, my friend. You take the lead. You show me how a person technically fucks off, and I'll do it.
Get to know. Listen, I'm gonna drink a wee shot of whiskey for you.
You drink whatever the fuck you want, my friend. You deserve it.
No. I'm gonna drink it for you and your wife and your family.
Okay, well, okay, cool. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, fucking have a drink for me and my wife and my family. Hell yeah. Don't forget my mom.
Yep.
That's right, Timber Traveler. Spread love. But safely. Protect yourself. You don't want to end up with fucking gonorrhea or something when you're spreading love. Just, think about it. Think about it.
Try to keep it.
Of course I understood that, Frank. Of course I understood that, Frank. I'm pretty fly for a white guy.
Listen,
Salud.
Hey, listen, I mean, we get then different shit. Like,
okay, here you go. The stage is all yours. The stage is all yours, my friend.
Wait. That's what's in it. That's what's in the glass. That one.
Hell yeah, sounds good.
Yeah,
it's not Jägermeister, but it still sounds good. Cardu.
That's right.
Hell yeah, salud.
Salud. Salud. Good night. Good night, guys. Take care. All the best. Boom.
Salud. Take care, my friend. All the best.
All the best.
Here's to you. Here's to me. Here's to you. Here's to me. If we should ever disagree, fuck you. Here's to me. That's right. Finish it off with a kiss. There you go, bud. You Scottish people, man, you guys got drinking etiquette. I tell you what, you're like one of the most elegant fucking drinkers I've ever met in my life, Phantom. That was very elegant the way you drank that drink.
And Scottish people?
Yep. Scottish people.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, there you go.
That's new stuff.
Man, that's the hair on my chest, and I didn't even drink it, bro.
That's not fake. That's real stuff. That's real stuff.
Yep, he's Scottish. He's definitely Scottish.
That's real. That's real stuff. That's real way whiskey. It's not fake. It's not coloured water and all that carrying.
I'm not even gonna lie. Like I've understood like 14 words you said tonight, Venom. But I know you got respect for me. You know, I know you got respect for me, and you know I got respect for you, my friend. You know you're always ready. So,
Yeah, different dialects of even of different languages are, different, hard to understand and stuff like that, and it's okay as long as we try and
yep.
but we don't always.
Only having a half an ear
I
that works.
knew.
You know.
I actually knew that when I come to this channel, I knew that people was people. I knew when I come here, people understand me straight away. You know, it was a fucking.
Well,
good
rest
guy.
in peace to your mom,
Ah.
brother. Rest in peace
Nah,
to your
nah.
mom, friend.
Nah, when I come here,
Your mom was a very, very, very wise woman. I guarantee that.
it's not a big deal. It's okay. It's okay. Listen,
Hell yeah.
guys.
Red love. Have a good night, my friend.
Have a good day. I'm here for a nice thing. I'm here for everybody. I'm here for the to be enjoyable.
You're here because I'm so nice, Venom. That's fucking awesome.
Yes,
Thank
I'm
you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Because you're that's the okay. Come on, David. You sure again? Oh, that can sound like that. I'm gonna get.
Hey, as long as you got clothes on and you don't touch kids, you're fucking welcome here. You know what I mean?
Hey, you did. Hey, listen. Never be apple. I've got fucking 4 grown-up kids, man. I've got 4 grown. My youngest is 19.
If I didn't know better, I just thought I would be thinking like you just called me on to a fight, my friend.
He says youngest.
I've got my youngest is 19-year-old and my oldest is 27. So
Oh, nice. My oldest is almost 18, and my youngest is 16.
No, sorry, just as usual. I'm 54. I'm 54-year-old.
I'm the reverse of your age.
Yeah, and I'm a heterosexual, and I like women, and fucking I've got kids, and I'm not fucking weirdo.
You like women? You like women? Are you sure? Come on now, Venom. You can't have 2 kids and not like women. Come on now.
I'm gonna give you guys well. I'm gonna give you guys well.
See, Frank even says, "Hey, look right there, Venom." Frank even says, "Frank says he drinks whiskey and has a ponytail. He's part of the club, and we got to listen to Frank. Frank makes the rules around. Frank makes the rules around here. So here we go. Frank is the new rule maker. Frank is the new rule maker.
Thank you, Frank. Thank you.
Frank is cool.
Go on, guys.
Taco.
Listen.
Taco.
What I'm going to do? I'm going to drink a shot for that guy there.
All right, stay safe. Stay safe, Timber Traveler. Stay safe, TT.
No drinking my beer. What's his name again? What's my name again? No, what's his name again? The guy.
Timber Traveler. Timber Traveler.
Yeah, his name was Timber Traveler.
That's one thing I like about the Scottish people too is they'll fucking find any reason and any occasion to have a drink with somebody. For at any point, it could be fucking 1 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, right after their sister died, right before their child's birth. They're gonna fucking have a drink for you. Hell yeah!
Also, I want to drink the rest of this bottle of whiskey before I go.
Why don't you just double hit it? Take that little whippy shot and then put that bottle down. Tip that bottle to the ceiling. Tip that bottle to the ceiling. Drink that shit like a man.
I couldn't do it.
Scottish hit the floor.
This is for a gentleman that said Scotsmen are good people.
Scotchmen are good people.
Oh, they are good people.
Yeah.
They're the only people in skirts that I wouldn't want to piss off.
Good and bad everywhere. Good and bad everywhere. Anyway, that's for that guy that said the comment. Cheers, pal. Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Cheers. Everybody as well. Salute.
Elbow drop. Elbow drop.
I'm going to say
Flying headbutt.
Cheers.
Salud. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I drink from the bottle. I drink from the bottle. I only drink Jägermeister, but I drink from the bottle.
Scotland drinks. What's the other? I'm a Scotsman. Without that.
So I got a mission. I got a mission for you, Venom.
What?
I got a mission for you.
Yes.
You want a mission from G2K?
No, tell me.
I want
Yeah.
an official Scottish kilt from Scotland, but I want it green, white, and blue.
My pattern's actually green, red, and.
But I don't look good in red. Don't look good in red. I want blue.
My Gregor pattern.
I want an authentic fucking Scottish kilt. Can you get me one? Can you get me one?
My good. The one. I forget I thought. Someone said to me before, you get a pattern kilt on.
I fucking wear it all the time. I wear it in the fucking wintertime. I'd wear it in the summertime. I'd wear it to the pool. I'd wear it to my mother-in-law's house. I'm saying.
Okay. I don't wear it. It's no. I've got two houses. It's one that's just here. It's another house, and I don't like to wear it. Yeah. Too much.
Sorry, I mentioned.
You're fine, Mom.
No, sorry. You're okay.
Can you get me one? Can you get me a kilt?
You're not Scottish. You're not Scottish, Paul. You're not Scottish.
I'm fucking Irish. Close to fucking enough.
He's
You
Irish.
You got an ice cream.
I'm Irish, Scottish, Wales, English. I'm great, all of Great Britain and Ireland.
Damn, your ancestors been around, Mom.
You have to get you have to get a Scotland loss. You have to get a Scotland. You have to get a Scotland because a kilt is for a man, a skirt is for the lass, for a woman.
So I don't even know if you answered my question. Can you get me a kilt?
So our kills specifically to the family. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes.
To the family name
Yeah.
that you can only
let me
get those
help you.
kilts?
Right. So what's go back in history, GTK, get to know. Right?
So you're telling me only Scottish people can have kilts?
No. You can't have a kilt. You can fucking have a kilt. You can have any kilt you want. You want my kilt. You can have that.
Can you give me one from Scotland?
I think yes, you could. Yeah.
No. Can you personally get me a kilt from Scotland?
Yes.
Okay. I'll email you. You can email me. I honestly want a kilt, dude. I'll fucking wear it all the time.
Not necessarily the colors that you said.
Any colors, as long as it's a kilt, I'll wear it. If it's hot pink and mauve, I'll fucking wear it.
Yeah, he'll pay for it.
Yeah, I'll pay for it. I'm not asking you to pay for it.
No. Somebody money. I'm not about money. No. I'm not about money whatsoever. But I'd like you to be.
I know the family tartan. I know the family tartan is sacred.
Have you got any connections to Scotland? Have you got any connections?
Just like the Irish family crest is sacred to the Irish. Yeah, I know all about it.
Yes.
I know.
No, I've got connections.
We'll talk about it on a later day. Okay. What are you munching on, Mom?
Fritos. Chili cheese ones.
Chili cheese Fritos. Those are the best ones.
Mm-hmm. Chili cheese Fritos with coffee this morning.
Frank,
after
I'm not
breakfast.
going to allow you in the community if you keep telling all my fucking secrets on the first date, bro. Not going to do it. He said, G2K, you just want to go commando, G2K. I get it. Right? That's what I'm saying. You can't be telling all of our secrets, bro. Just saying. You love guys who go commando? Hell yeah. Oh, Fritos. You like the Fritos. You love the Fritos, yeah.
Oh, he
They're
loves
good.
the Fritos.
Yeah, I thought he was talking about he loves guys that go commando. So,
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, if that's your thing, that's your thing, you know. I mean, to each their own. Not my bag of chips, but. Like one of my friends called me a fag today, and I punched him in the face. I did. That's like everybody gets a free. Everybody gets to call me that one time free, and that's it. And the next one's costing you your face. I guess that was kind of unfair to him because I didn't give him a fucking second chance. I just hit him.
You were going off the rules from G2K's page that says, "This is your warning. It's not your fault. It's unfortunately, if you didn't read this, it's still your fault
Yeah,
for not reading
I mean, for real. Like if you've never been to this channel, I would suggest reading the channel description before you come in and say anything, because there's your first warning. And look, and I'm not. I mean, no offense by it, Frank. I mean, no offense by it, Frank. Paco, okay. I honestly mean no offense by it. But as my daughter says, anybody can be a bro, Dad. So quit, bro. Is what my daughter told me. So I'm just going by the rules of what my daughter said, and she said anybody can be a bro. So it's just a word I use. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Gma. Okay, I'll work on that. I'm sorry. And then no disrespect by it.
Hey, listen.
The name Frank Paco can be a little misleading, though. Just no, you know.
Sorry.
I haven't seen barbecue Fritos forever, Esso, as a matter of fact.
Already, can I just say something?
Yep, absolutely. I'll even mute myself.
I've been going to go for like 20 years almost. I'm actually tired. I'm really into them, buddy. I'm really into my. Can I say this properly? I'm really into my bed. I'm really tired. I'm enjoying myself. Especially when you as well. And you're fucking munching like Chris. No, listen, guys. I'm enjoying it. I'm really
Okay, Frank, my mom's muted. I'm muted. The floor is all yours, my friend. It might not be that way in your country, but here you get the freedom to say what you want. So the floor is all yours from here on out.
Okay. Everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. I'm tired. I've been gonna go for like a lot. Right, okay, right. Everybody in the chat. No, everyone in the panel, everyone in the chat. I'm gonna go for. I'm not gonna say subsidy, but been on the go for the last say 12 hours or something. I'm kind of tired, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna leave here tonight with a good thing. Blessings to everybody, and let's say that a minute. You see the time? It's very in the morning here, so well, you can. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm not good. But I'm not gonna tomorrow. I'm gonna just relax because I'm on holiday now. Holiday from work, and I'm going to North of Scotland on the Monday coming. So may not got to use guys who goes this channel or this other channels till maybe same or something. So if you don't see me, you see me. If you see me, see me. No, I don't. That's what is it? I mean, I'm here visualizing right now. Anyway, thanks very much for the joining. What's the name? I can't remember the name. It's
We fucking love you, Venom. We fucking love you, bro.
Get to know us, pal. Thanks very much for joining Get to know us, pal.
Yeah, absolutely. Do what he says.
And I would say, hey, you're drunk when I come on as well.
You can get drunk as fuck on my channel if you want, anytime, Venom.
Yeah, thanks for that. That's okay. Anyway, Anyway, guys, I'm going to leave just shortly, and I've had a great time enjoying all the. I've not been checking the chat too much of it. No people are not really talking to me, but too much of it. That's good. Love everybody. Love everybody. It's all about connection. It's all about connection. It's all about positivity. It's all about taking care of our kids, children. Let's go forward for the future.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
My kids.
I might not have caught anything you said all night long, Venom, but I caught that one, my friend.
Yeah.
Fucking I absolutely agree,
my kids are all grown up. Can I just say my kids are all grown up? They're all teenagers now. Sorry, my youngest one is 19. The rest are all up to 27-year-old. Got 4 kids. They're adults basically.
Venom is OG.
I'm not got any grandchildren yet.
Grandbabies. Grandbabies. It might be hard for you Scottish people to say that, but I'll get it for you. Grandbabies. Grandbabies.
I say grandbabies. I'm not getting grandchildren yet. I'm not getting grandchildren yet. Anyway, well, listen, I believe in what G2k says. That's it. Yeah, I believe in what he said. That's brilliant.
Thank you, my friend.
I don't want my children being tampered with that kind of. Yeah. Let's move forward, guys.
All right.
Yeah. Right. Put me in the week calendar. Yeah. Let's move forward. Let's fucking get forward and let's fucking show these people. Yeah, I'm a fucking. Yeah, I'm a. Yeah. Yeah.
Really? For what? Whatever.
I'm a medical professional. Yeah.
Well, short lived, everybody. So I just got dealt some bad news. Just saying. I lost monetization for whatever reason. I ain't even gonna fight it. I don't even care. But thanks to everybody who did subscribe to the channel. I appreciate it. And I'll be back. I ain't going nowhere. So that kind of sucks, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what Hardy Dad. That's what Hardy Dad just said. It's all good. It's all good. I'll demand a refund for all of you guys.
Okay. Stop drinking. Yeah, super. Yeah.
Hardy Dad said he don't know why he just got up to take a tinkle and had an email saying his membership was on hold. So there you go.
Yeah, I just got one too.
My wife just got one too, so it's confirmed. That's a hard confirmed. I'm gonna go run and jump off a cliff now, because that's what it's all about, is making money, right? Come on now. I ain't fucking going anywhere. I'll get it back. It's probably because I dropped below 3,000 watch time hours. Because like everybody, Mom, like you wouldn't believe it, dude. Mom, like you wouldn't believe it. Like I've had, yeah, people. Nobody's been coming over. Nobody's been coming over. We had a good chilling and chatting last Thursday. I didn't do one this Thursday. I wasn't feeling good. I have something wrong with my eyes. So, but yeah, we're all rebels over here, Frank. And since your name is Frank, you can be in the Bad Boys Club. Girls are allowed in the Bad Boys Club. We don't care.
There you go. All the best.
I'm sure it's something stupid too, Hardy Dad. But it's not a big deal. Like I'll make sure you guys get your guys get your dollars back.
Take care, guys. All the best.
All right, Venom. Have a good night, my friend.
All right, good night. Take care.
Or good day for you. I just kidding, man. Sorry, I was a little bit quick on the trigger there. Sorry.
No.
Okay, not that time. Well, that kind of sucks. But I ain't gonna let it get me down. YouTube can't hold me down. So if you want to be unofficial g2k members, I'll gladly put my Cash App in the chat. You guys can Cash App me your $1 a month. I'll take it that way. That's right, Hardy Dad. This is the He-Man Woman Lovers Club. If you don't love women, then fuck you. Sorry. Just on a Ricky Bobby gig, I guess, you know. Oh, shit. What's up, Venom? Just hanging out, being groovy? Okay, there we go. I'm not going to lie. Most of that was like front row seat to a Biden speech. Mom, you're not muted. Are you asleep? Did you fall asleep on me, Mom?
Nope, I'm not. I was just checking to see if I was muted.
Yep.
So no, I'm not asleep. I've been listening and stuff.
So you heard the bad news? I lost my monetization.
Yes. But you know what? It's not like you make buku bucks off of YouTube, especially just a membership.
Even with all the money Hardy Dad has paid into my account, because that's really got all the money where most of the money came from is from Hardy Dad. I still haven't got a check from YouTube. And if anybody knows how it works, you gotta have at least $100 to get a check from YouTube. Well, I haven't made it to $100 yet. And now it looks like that $100 mark is even further away. So all about the money. There you go. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna fucking cry about it. So
we need to have Venom ship us some whiskey so we can all cry into our drink.
That's the first person I'm calling when the cops get us is my mom. Last time I went to jail, my mom was at the jail and had me bonded out before I even made it to the fucking jail. So
that's a good mom.
Hell yeah. She's like, I cashed in my quarters for you. I'm like, oh damn, your quarters? You jumped into your quarter bucket? Damn, Mom. Big spender. So I just found out some fucking really rotten news today, Mom. For real though, on a real level. Like this house my real mom and dad live in right now, that they've lived in since like 1991.
I know it was really starting to fall apart. Was it really getting bad?
They sold it out. They sold it out from underneath my parents.
Oh, they sold the place out?
Well, they're getting ready to, yeah. Yep.
Oh, now they have to find a place to live.
Yep.
And it's already, the place was, I know the place was needing a lot of work, but still.
Yep. My mom was actually born in that house. My mom was born in that house. My grandpa bought the house that my mom and dad live in right now in 1953 for $3,000. My grandpa died in 1990. Left it to the surviving kids, which there was 5 of them, and nobody wanted to live in it. So we moved into it. And since my mom and dad were on Section 8 housing at the time, they couldn't own part of the house and live there at the same time. So they had to get rid of their share of the house. So the agreement was that my parents lived there for 30 years and my aunt would sign it over to my mom and dad. Well, she turned out to be a rancid lying bitch and she died. And now the house is in probate and the rest of the people who own a share of the house are selling it because they don't want to have anything to do with it. They refused to give it to my parents.
Oh, that is so horrible. That is such a horrible story.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Little
do they know karma's a motherfucker and the wrath of all hell will break loose. My dad just had a second fucking stroke, for fuck's sake, dude. And my dad busted his ass to keep that house in the way. Like, yeah, dude. Nobody's put a penny into that fucking house in like 20 fucking years besides my parents. My dad was disabled. My dad's been disabled my whole entire fucking life. You know what I mean?
Right, right.
So money is not really something that they had a lot of. So that agreement of signing the house over to my mom and dad in 30 years, like, was all bullshit. And like if you do
That is,
if you do the math on how much my parents paid out in rent to these fuckers, almost $100,000 fucking dollars for
oh
my
yeah.
parents.
And they didn't have to, that probably paid for all the taxes and everything on it, and so they didn't have to shell out a penny for that place.
Mm-mm. The property tax on it was $1,400 a year. And like that's the only thing my aunt ever paid was the property tax on it because she had to by law.
But they got no, that's really sad. That is really sad. I'm sorry to hear that.
You know me. I'm going to see what I can do because there
Oh
are
yeah.
there are certain legal loopholes and shit, and you know what I mean. Like there are squatter rights, and if they want to get technical, nobody can produce one receipt besides my parents on anybody putting any money into that house for the last 20 fucking years.
And if you have to, I would do the squatters because if anybody deserved to use the squatters' right thing, that would be your parents.
Yeah.
The people have gotten off with less, so.
Oh yeah, and yeah, my parents are having a hard time with the upkeep on it, but that's what happens when you turn 70.
Well, yeah, I can't do the things I used to do. I was upset today. I was like, because I can't do anything. I said I gotta get myself better so I can go get a job so I can hire somebody to help take care of me.
Yeah. How the fuck is that even make sense? Like, fucking come on, man.
I mean, that's how I felt. I felt like, I got to get myself healthy so I can go get a job so I can pay for somebody to come and do some of the things that I can't do anymore.
Yeah.
That's,
Yeah.
And it's frustrating.
It is.
I really, my hands, I don't remember if you ever saw the pictures of when I went in the hospital with my hands, my psoriasis and everything. Really attacked my body and mostly in my hands and my arms, and I ended up hospitalized. That's how they are starting to be. So I can hardly use my hands. They are constantly burning. They're constantly itching. They constantly dry out. So I'm constantly putting lotion on my hands and stuff like that. We spent one morning instead of traveling. My sister decided she was going to see if we could use my insurance and go to an urgent care, but they won't tell me how much it's going to cost, and I don't want any bills from medical stuff. I have to change my insurance for Texas, and I haven't yet because I was supposed to just be temporary for a while here, even though, because I hadn't even done a change of address or anything. And so now I'm at that place where I really can't my arms look like I have really bad hives, but they're not hives. They're just.
Well, you're collecting Social Security, aren't you?
I am collecting Social Security and I'm on Medicare.
Well, then why don't like for a place to live, Mom? You can go down to like where your section. I know people don't like to live like that, whatever the fuck, but I mean, whatever it is, what it is. Like, there's a reason why these programs are out there is for people to use them. You know what I mean? And like,
well, in the Phoenix area,
you shouldn't even be on a waiting list, Mom.
In the Phoenix area, there was a big waiting list.
But you're on Social Security, so you should be moved to the front of the list.
Yeah, I put in an application and never even got any response or anything. I did it online because they opened it up and we did it online, and I never even got a open, but here, at least I see my sister now and then. She's been busy with because her husband retired, and then they found out he had cancer of the thyroid. Well, he had a swollen thyroid. So at first they did a biopsy, and they didn't do enough biopsy to find out if it was cancerous. So he went ahead and said, just take it out, because it was swollen anyway. and big, and they took it out, and then they found out it was cancerous. And so the day before we left, he got his treatment, his cancer treatment, after he had it removed a few weeks ago. And so he spent while we were gone, my sister had set up a thing where he had to change the sheets, and they have to be a certain way, and like his drinks were in a cooler, and my nephew brought him food and laid it down, and then my brother-in-law get to it later on, get to it and take it back into his room. So they had the system while we were gone, and he's doing better. He's feeling better. And then he went, as soon as he was okay, he started back to, he's been, since he retired, he started working out for 3 hours a day. That was like back in my younger days when I could have worked out for 3 hours. And my brother-in-law is like right behind me in age and stuff now. And so anyway, my sister was really busy with him and everything, and getting ready for the trip, so I wasn't seeing her here and everything. But hopefully, and the thing is my sister's 2 years younger than me, so it's not like, except that she's a little bit more healthier, because when you have more kids to take care of, and you have to stay active. And with me, I didn't really have, especially once I lost my jobs, I really didn't have a lot to be active with. And so when you're not active, you start falling apart. Your body starts wearing down because you're not being, I should have been doing the 3 hours of exercise every day type thing. But Texas, I haven't figured out yet. I have to still prove to even get my Texas driver's license that I live here. And so that's what I'm trying to even do that, to get it so that I'm getting my mail. I can prove that I live here. I am a resident. So at this point in time, they don't consider me a resident of Texas. And Texas doesn't really have a lot of, it turns out Texas does not have a lot of benefits for seniors, except for mostly for food stamps.
Yeah.
So I kind of looked into it and everything. So, but I have been, I'm doing a little bit more.
Look, I don't have a problem with people who receive food stamps, who receive government assistance. I don't. So.
I don't either.
You know what I mean? So there's reasons why those programs are out there, and if they're out there for people to use, then so.
And if people qualify for them, they should get them. Oh, I have no problem either, because and some people can get off them. I was on food stamps after my husband passed away. I went on food stamps, and back then they called it AFBC. I got $125 a month, because I had a son, and then I got $118 worth of food stamps for me and my son. But I tithed my money. I added that all up. I tithed on it. I went, my mother-in-law cooked and everything. So she knew how to fix meals that were, because she paid all the bills and everything. So that $118 actually fed 3 people, because she knew how to shop and cook and make meals and stretch that food, for 3 people, where it was really only supposed to be for 2. And some people can't even make those food stamps last a week sometimes. I know families that they don't know how to shop and stuff like that, and
they're standing in the food line on the 10th of the month, and they just barely got their food stamps on the 1st, and they're already broke. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, because they don't know how to manage money
It's because they always
and manage.
buy all that garbage candy and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the stuff that the thing is a lot of people. Our country has allowed us to become. We have a very sweet tooth. We eat junk food. We live on junk food, and I didn't start out on junk food. I wasn't raised on junk food, you know.
Yeah.
But through all these years, junk food made its way through, the
Yeah, there's a
um,
reason.
all the, now we have.
Food is just as addicting as drugs are.
Oh, it is. I used to tell Billy because he would buy donuts, and I would tell him, please don't buy those donuts, because I could not eat just one.
Yeah.
I ate one, then I walked past the box, picked up another one, picked up another one, till they were gone. Once they were gone, I was fine.
Yeah.
I no longer had a craving for donuts
because they're not there. I'm not going to let a good donut
they're
go to
not
waste.
there.
Yeah.
And and the way I was when I did do some cooking of sweets and stuff like that, I normally cooked it and took it to work. I didn't cook them and try to have it around the house. Because I knew I would eat every single one of them. And I used to not buy ice cream at home. I would get it by the cone because I knew if I had a tub of ice cream, I would eat the whole thing. As I am addicted to food. I love to eat, especially, when it's sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I didn't get a chance. You made the ice cream. How did the ice cream taste? I never got to hear.
Good.
Was it good?
It was a little bit different, but it was good. Like if I wouldn't have known better, I would have just thought that I was eating chocolate raspberry almond ice cream.
Okay. Yeah. Sometimes when we change foods that we normally like, but we make it ourselves, it's because we see the process in our head. It says tilt, tilt, tilt. It's like,
yep.
You're not really going to like that because it's made out of, something that is not supposed to be made out of. But it's amazing if we don't see the the process and the ingredients and taste it, how things can taste, and that just shows you how they can change the foods that we're eating and being sold, and they don't. They put the chemicals in, they put all the preservatives in and stuff like that, and they use all that stuff that they're feeding us and making us eat. And we're getting away from homemade foods. We're getting, but they're not. They're trying to get rid of meat. Cows have gas, so that affects the atmosphere. What about people that have gas? You can get rid of them? Do they ever do a study on people gas?
Right.
Instead of cow gas?
Yeah.
I mean, it's really stupid.
Yep.
And so yeah, our world is really weird, but we've been eating, and the thing is some of the European, I mean, when you look at even Canada's ingredients as compared to our ingredients, they don't have the junk that's in the preservatives and junk that's in our food. Even in a can of Campbell's soup, if you ever look at the two cans side by side, one from Canada and one from us, the contents are not the same, and it's the same soup.
Yeah.
So they have been I don't know what they're trying to do to America. And people who come from other countries where they've always been thin, they start coming to America and eating our foods, and they start gaining weight.
Yeah.
And but it's really,
All the good old preservatives, you know what I mean?
it is all preservatives, and we're not living longer, so it's not preserving us. It makes us heavier and everything. But yeah, because I might not have addictions to alcohol and drugs and stuff like that, but I did cigarettes. I mean, there's I'm still I haven't had a cigarette since March,
Hell yeah.
and I'm still every once in a while, you know. I mean, I'll tell somebody no. If I say something and they offer me a cigarette, I'll tell them no. But inside of me, I really want it, and I'm not going to smoke. But it's like it's I am battling the desire and stuff, and I think I did. I know that I started doing a lot of eating because of it, because I had wanted something in my mouth, and I could alternate cigarettes and food.
Yep.
Cigarettes I didn't really need for my body. Food I need for my body and stuff. So I I haven't I haven't seen oh, not Rich. Arctic Timberwolf. Has he been around?
He was here last week.
Was he here last week? Okay.
Yep. Casey came by. Casey Glass came by. Fucking
Good.
it was me, Arctic, Casey Glass, and Rich on panel for a while. It was great. It was like just like the old times. It was one of the Rich said it was one of my best lives I ever had.
Oh,
It was good. It was just like old times.
that's good. I see Steffers hasn't been able, but I know she started working, and
Yeah.
that's hard, to because she was a morning, her time was in the morning when she did her in her lives, and she was already struggling with all the stuff that was going on in her life at the time.
Yeah. I
And
tried
then
getting her.
now
I tried getting her hooked up with how I'm working with
uh-huh.
what I do, but I think she kind of lost interest in it. So
Well, I think they only have one vehicle, and I know they have a lot of trouble with their vehicle.
yeah.
But yeah, well, that would even be nice for Jimmy if they could,
Yeah.
because I mean, she's working like at the, Dollar Tree or Dollar General or something like that. But um, but even Jimmy, if Jimmy could do something like that, that would be really nice and stuff. But
Yeah. You can make some decent money if you're serious about it.
yeah, yeah. And I think if you have certain areas in town, and that's an area where
Yeah.
I could see that they would have potential, because it is a small area, like what there's little
Yeah.
small towns in that area, like your area and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
Like and I've noticed like we can't keep up with how many orders go out on a day.
oh, I'm sure.
Like more and
I'm
more
sure.
people are catching on. And more and more people are catching on about it. You mean to tell me I don't even got to go grocery shopping for myself? I can just type it into a fucking computer and somebody else will bring it to me, and I ain't even got to talk to them. Fuck yeah, I'll pay you $20 to do that.
Well, I have a nephew that he's disabled and he can't drive, and he lives in a small town, and so it's not like it's really easy for him to go to the store. I mean, he'll walk where he can, but when you walk, you can't get a lot, and and so
If you're disabled, you're really not getting a lot.
right. And so my sister said she wants him to get fixed up so that he can get his food delivered from Walmart, because he was going without a lot of stuff, or he just eating, bad.
Yeah, but
You know.
I've actually had a lot of elderly people tell me that their eating habits have improved a lot since they can get the stuff delivered right to their house.
Yeah. Well,
So
yeah, because you can get access to it and healthier and have healthier foods and stuff like that than you can and go into like a 7-Eleven or a Circle K or whatever, you're paying buku bucks,
oh yeah.
for those foods then you
Yeah,
can
just
at
shit,
like
just a 30-ounce fucking fountain soda cost you $2.
hmm
Pack of cigarettes for cheap,
so
that's fucking $7.50, $8. What the, you know what
uh,
I mean?
right,
Ridiculous.
it's
Ridiculous.
very ridiculous.
It's robbery, is what it
um
is. We're being robbed.
oh, it is. Oh yeah,
We're
we are.
willingly letting them rob us.
They're
It's either let
they're
them rob us
allowing
or we go hungry.
prices are going up. You guys were talking about gas prices. I saw prices at two something in some of the states that we went through.
Holy shit, really?
Yeah, in the southern part
I don't know. I'm
of the
moving there.
country, $2 and something.
I'm moving
Yeah.
there. Then.
Only thing is, you got to deal with that. The summer heat. It was funny. Here, if I turn the air conditioner down to into the 60s, I'm freezing cold in this house because we don't have really high humidity
Okay.
here in the Panhandle, and and I never had it that low even when I lived in um, Phoenix. I would have the air conditioner on, and then I would have a fan, and the fan near me, helped me stay cool. But we were staying in some of these motels, and I was turning it down to 68 and stuff because the humidity was so bad. It just if you didn't have it that low, you were miserable. And there were times I was still kind of cold, but I would rather have been cold than the humidity. I did not like the humidity
Yeah.
and stuff like that. But it was, I did see, it was so nice to see so much green grass, tall green trees. And, it was different from what, I've been exposed to for the last, I don't know, 40 years or so, more than 40 years of living in Phoenix and everything. And it was just beautiful seeing all the country and stuff like that. I really missed traveling, and seeing
Yeah.
all the different parts you know, of the United States. When I was a kid, we used to travel every year, but we always traveled. Most of the times, we went to Virginia, and then most of the time we traveled. Like every fourth year, we would travel out to California, and so it's really you have a trip trying to come up soon, don't you? Aren't you trying to get to California?
We're still gonna try to do it with my car breaking down the shit like I do to kind of put a damper in things, but I'm not sure when my son's gonna be out of class this summer, so I don't want to fuck with his first
Right.
college. You know what I mean? So
No, I understand that too. So,
we'll see.
well, it'll happen sometime. So once he gets himself going in his classes, and you keep on working, and getting, hopefully getting your car, you know,
It's
and
getting there.
what, the stuff about people. There's so many people out there that are so afraid of money, and I want, and they think everything's about money. Well, it's not that. Yes, there are people out there that are very wealthy, and they do everything to get super wealthy. I mean, really wealthy. But the reality of it is, we live in a world and a country that if you want to eat, you have to pay for it. If you want gasoline and a car, you have to pay for it. Unless you came from a family that had tons of money and you were given um, buku bucks of money, most of us have to work. And it's and and because I would have that discussion with Billy. Billy was like, well, it's all about money. Well, no, it's not all about money. I was working and I was paying bills and stuff like that. I wanted him to work. I didn't mind him being a musician. That I had no problem with and everything. But you still have to work, because you have bills to pay. And, and now that I'm not there, his little Social Security money isn't helping him. And, and he's having all these health issues, and he's trying to get out there and drive, but he's struggling at getting out there and making any money. And, so he's not doing very well. And, but he's getting free medical. He gets free medical. And I said, well, do what you can, do what you have to do and stuff like that. But, all this time, all these years, every time I said something, it was, he said, oh, it's just all about it's all about money. And even he said that to his, ex, and he even said that to his dad. Now, his dad tried to set him up in the construction business, and Billy didn't want to be a, construction owner and stuff like that. He wanted to do music. And I don't have a problem with that. But you still have to do things to earn money. Even if it's odd jobs. I mean, I have done so many odd jobs. Even when I collected the death benefits for my husband, I still did odd jobs. Like, I cut out little prayer cloths and got paid, like, for every 3 or 5 I got cut out, little ones, I got paid, a penny. And I earned a couple $100. I cut out a lot of them. And I did odd jobs. I cleaned people's houses. I did some of the stuff. Yeah, I did it under the table. But, I still had bills to pay. And it wasn't like we lived like off the hog and stuff like that. And my parents helped out some. And then when I started, working, I got insurance. I couldn't afford medical insurance for my son. I got the dental insurance for him and everything. But at that time, they had, through the school, you could get like an emergency insurance. And I actually did use that one time. So, but I couldn't afford the medical insurance for him. Thank God he wasn't ever sick and stuff like that. And then, but then I also had to, but when I wasn't working, because my job was only a 9-month job and I didn't work in the summertime, what they did was to cover my medical and even my son's dental, is I had to pay 3 months in advance out of my last couple of paychecks to cover that for, until I come back in the spring or fall and stuff like that. So I used to do that. But I watched the Lord take care of me. And, and like I said, I tithed, I gave to the Lord. I worked. I did odd jobs where I could, and sometimes I did things that I got paid with, people would give me food, for doing something. So
Right.
I took that. You take whatever you get, and you just are thankful for what you get. But the reality of it is, when it comes to pay bills, the companies want their money. And it's not because, and with you, it's all you're trying to do is spread awareness. And you also are not with your pedophilia. You're not going out calling like other people do. They go, oh, that guy. They start naming people.
Yeah.
They don't have the facts, or they think they have facts, but they're saying their name in public and stuff like that.
I just want the punishments to fit the crime.
That's right. And the only names that you are reading are from the FBI reports.
It's all public knowledge. So
It's all public knowledge. So you're not calling Joe Smo down the street a pedophile because you've seen him a couple of times holding hands with a couple of kids.
yeah,
And
there's from actual court documentation.
that's right. And
Actually,
and
pedophiles.
they're actually really documented
pedophiles. Go figure that shit out.
They're actually documented pedophiles, and a lot of them are walking around free. When I found out that how many sex offenders there were in the county that I'm living in now, I just about.
It's fucking disgusting, ain't it?
It is, because number one, and the people around here are so trusting, and I guess because I came from a big city, I'm not as trusting as people. I love people, and I will love you, but do I trust you? Only as far as I can see, and then some.
Yep.
I'm like, and I love everybody. I can love everybody. I mean, but it's just, I'm not going to always, hey, Rich, how are you? Love seeing you. He's good. 2 thumbs up.
Always.
You are a 2 thumbs up guy.
Yeah, well, some don't think so, but that's all right.
Rich is about as gangster as they come, everybody.
I never was.
Right. And he never was. He never was. See, that's the thing, is you can't look at people and say stuff like that. Because he's not a gangster. You never were.
I'm used to it, though.
He's still OG.
And get to know is not about money.
Hey,
Well,
but
If get to know was if he was about money, he would have already been living in his luxury mansion, driving his Porsche, and
wouldn't have somebody give me a car.
it's
right.
It's a Porsche.
And a Porsche.
I wish it was a Porsche.
Oh, Porsche.
I'm glad with the car I got.
Well, look, I kind of disagree with that, because I've actually, got to know, got to know Aaron, for a while, but I don't think even if he got rich, he would probably still live a simple life.
I would.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. He wouldn't care about buying like a fucking like a Bentley, right, with the sound system. Nah, man, he would just play the radio or his phone and just sing shit, man.
You know what he would be.
You got my weakness right there, because that's my dream car, is a 32 Bentley. So if I had the money to buy me a 32 Bentley with a system in it, you're goddamn right I would. But I'd still be humble about it.
He would be utilizing his money.
I mean, motherfucker, bro.
Huh?
He'd be out doing more to bring. He'd have lawyers going out fighting for changing the laws. That's what he would be spending his money on. And
people are expecting this to be like a fucking quick, fast process like that. I want to see action now. This shit, it takes time.
It takes time.
It always does. It always has been. Yeah, of course.
So people wanting this instantaneous fucking action for me. Like, what do you want? I'm doing what I can. How many letters have any of you guys wrote to your congressman about how fucked up the child pedophile laws are in this country? I'll wait. Oh, that's right. None. I've wrote many. I'm working on another one right now. So, like, you know what I mean? And I don't expect any kudos for it. I don't expect any of that shit, man. What I don't expect is fucking people saying like shit like I've gone to the dark side and I'm all about the money. That's fucking bullshit, man. Like you never knew me to begin with then. If that's what you think about me, you never knew me to begin with. For real.
Yeah, if I ever thought he went on the dark side, I would think he'd be doing black magic and stuff like that, and I would call him out on it.
I tried putting a curse on somebody today and I fell down and broke my own fucking face. So tell me how much black magic I know.
Black magic woman.
Black magic woman. That's one of my dad's favorite songs. You know that? I don't know why, but it is.
It was just popular back then. That's why.
Yeah.
Hey, well, like I was just watching earlier, Brand the Bushes and I'm not gonna knock on your spiritual mom, which old lady, but I was like, just the way she was talking, I was kind of like, if all of us were just hanging out, I would say just pass the joint already, girl, please. Just pass the joint to like.
Go pass, mom.
Right?
Go pass, mom.
It's like just give it a joint already, god damn it, god damn. Keep on going though, right? Just to keep on talking, but just pass that joint already. It's like you've been holding that motherfucker for about what 15 minutes now. You know what I mean?
Fuck, mom, you just smoked the whole fucking bag before I even get a hit. Shit.
It's like, God, pass that motherfucker. Just keep on talking.
I guess I better break out my own fucking joint.
That's funny.
You say I've been around. You see, I've been around all kinds of folks. See, like all my years, and I was just on a live panel earlier on a Rumble, so that was fun.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It was on Moe's, bro.
Who was it? Was on Mo? Said they were on Mo's and
JK.
JK. Yeah, JK. Yeah. He just said hi and everything, and he had just got off Mo's and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh really?
JK means Josh. His name's Josh.
Oh. Yeah, well, there's times I forget because I hop on all kinds of shit, and then
I know. I was talking to my wife about that today. Like, you need like some kind of fucking like.
What? Say it, motherfucker.
You need like some kind of fucking commemorative medal that you can wear around. Like, fucking
God.
Most panels ever achieved by one person. I wonder what the record is. I wonder what the Guinness Book of World Record is, right, Rich? You can have a Guinness Book of World Records nailed down.
I know most panels.
I never heard of that one before, dude.
He's on karaoke panels. He's on political discussion panels. He's on
fucking everywhere. Like he's everywhere, like fucking gonorrhea.
Yep. World issues and shit. There's times where I'm on a panel where we talk about conspiracy theories, the flat Earth, world issues and all that shit, and it's like, man. Yeah, but the best thing about the Rumble app is that it's all about free speech over there. So like you can say whatever the hell you want to say. You can say whatever the hell you want.
You can right here too. I don't care.
Hey, well, not really though, because you might get flagged.
What makes you think I already haven't been flagged a couple of times?
Oh, I know that already, bro. I mean, shit. Hey, do you care? No. Nah, man. So you don't give it. It's like, hey, look, this is my voice, right? Yeah, fuck
Yeah.
yeah, bro.
I'm gonna start my backup channel too.
Hey, you always need a backup channel, bro, because like
Yep.
these platforms have been cracking down on content, bro. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? Yep.
Well, and it's going to get worse, unfortunately.
What has been?
Yeah, but I mean, it's going to get worse. It's going to get even worse because with the new world order, the one religion, the you know, one government type thing, you know,
Yeah.
when as they're moving, if they can get the sheep to bow down and agree, they'll push more their agenda.
Oh, oh
Mhm.
yes, yes. Of
That's what
course.
it's all about.
The,
Is that
the, it's their agenda. They won't do it. They won't do it super fast and just let us out because we would rebel. But they just, they leak it out and have some event or something, and we want rescued, and then here's the super government.
this is for real. Like on a real level here. I don't want anybody to come rescue me. I want the fucking freedom to rescue myself however I see fit. Is what I
Right.
want.
That's right.
If I want to say the word sexual assault, I should be able to say the word sexual assault without having to be fucking worried about getting demonetized or striked or
Yeah, of
offending
course.
somebody.
Yeah.
Like, there is a reason why they call it sexual assault. It is meant to be offensive.
Right.
If you're not offended by the word sexual assault, it's because you probably sexually assault people and have no problem with sexual assault.
That's right.
I mean, fucking
That's
for
so
real,
true.
grow some fucking skin, grow some fucking thick skin, right, Rich? Rich knows all about that fucking thick skin.
Rich is like, I'm innocent. I don't know. I don't do that stuff.
And you know why? Siegel? You know why, Siegel? The reason why we don't have say in many things because we quit voicing what we wanted. We let other people tell us what we can and cannot say, and where and when we can say it, and who is offended by what. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's sad.
It's really.
It's sad. It breaks my heart to see the way that our country is, man.
Yep.
Especially America. Like,
Yep.
why did anybody even go and lose their life for what we have become? Why?
And that's what
Not what they died for.
and
Not what the survivors fought for. That's not why they came and fought wars and came back and got spit on. That's not why they did it. They didn't do what they did for us to be where we're at now. That's for damn sure.
And look at the things, the World War I and World War II people came back, and they had the red carpet basically rolled out for them at the time.
Yep.
They
had ticker tape parades for them.
Basically rolled out for them at the time.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
My dad gets home from Vietnam and he gets spit on and gets called a baby picker.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And it's not like it wasn't like your dad said, "Oh, I'll join the service so I can kill babies and kill women and stuff." Nobody ever. Well, I don't think they do. They don't think I'm going to go to kill people. They go, I'm going to protect our land. And unfortunately,
I'm going to fight for something that my country called me to go and fight and defend for. Whatever it is, my country called me to go and defend it. My dad's one of the very rare people. My dad didn't get drafted to go to Vietnam. My dad fucking enlisted into the motherfucking Marines to go to war, dude. Because he loves this country.
And I had friends who did that too. Same thing. They enlisted into the Marines, and because I almost enlisted in the Marines.
You know what?
But-
And you know what, Seagull? That's sad that you say that. Seagull says it's hard to celebrate 4th of July now. For me, like my birthday's the day before the 4th of July. And even if it wasn't, like the 4th of July is the shit. I live
Oh, yeah.
I live for what the 4th of July stands for, and I will never forget what the 4th of July honestly means, man.
Like, you sound
And
so
I
mad,
think-
bro.
What's
I
up?
think you have to.
You sound kind of mad, bro. Just chill out.
No, I'm just
Well,
passionate.
He's very passionate.
Okay.
All
Right.
you know what I mean?
He's very passionate about.
And I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here and fucking blow smoke up your ass. I am kind of mad.
No,
I am kind of mad.
It's all good, man.
You know what I mean? I'm not trying to get on anybody's ass, so I hope nobody's taking it that way. I'm just saying,
No.
like that's just sad that somebody would feel that way about what our country, like the 4th of July is about what our country is. You know what I mean? And it's sad that society. I'm assuming, maybe I shouldn't, and I'm sure that's what they're meaning. Like the meaning of 4th of July is hard for them to celebrate now because of what it's become. It's horrible. I wasn't trying to get on anybody's ass or anything. So
No. It's all good.
No, it's something that, you know, it was the birth of it was our country's birthday, you know, in or a date that they chose for our country birthday, and in our country did a lot of stuff, you know, and it's good that we can help people. There's nothing wrong with helping people. But now we've stopped helping our own peoples in our country.
That's true.
like when it comes to anybody who serves in the military, I'm not just going to say anybody, but if you are somebody who signs up and goes off and fights a war and you're in combat, if you're one of the lucky ones that get to make it home and not get killed in fucking duty, when you get home, you should never have a want or a worry again in your life. Healthcare, done. Any doctor you want to see, you get in. A house, paid every month, a car every year. You should get everything fucking handed to you. After all, it's because of them that gives us the right to do what we do on a day-to-day basis, which most of us get to be pieces of shit for no fucking for them. Like thousands of people have died for people to be pieces of shit. It's ridiculous, dude, that they don't get everything handed to them when they get back home.
Hey,
They lay so much on the line. They give up. Like some of them give the ultimate price for us to be pieces of shit here in America, man. Think about it, you guys. It's ridiculous, man.
Hey, Aaron, I was just on Mo's, on Rumble, right? And we're all backstage, but hey, you know who RC is, right? And John, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, and they said it before, but there was this new young youngster on that panel, and well, they actually brought up how the VA really treats veterans like fucking shit.
Like shit. No, they do.
Yeah.
That's not even a joke.
Yep, yeah. That is so. And I've actually heard John's stories and and RC's and and that is fucking wrong, bro. That that is fucking bullshit, bro.
They put their lives on the line.
Yeah.
They put their families and they risk the greatest thing anybody could possibly fucking risk for another person that's just going to turn around and spit on them when they get home.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucked up, man. What have we become?
Most of them leave their families.
Yeah, like how many veterans commit suicide every single day? 200 veterans a day commit suicide in this country. Why? What the fuck are we doing, you guys? What the fuck? I'm proud to be an American. Don't get me wrong, and I love what this country, what this country stands for. What it should stand for. What it was made to stand for. Where we're at. Come on, you guys. We can do fucking better than this, man. Don't we deserve it? After all, we are just fucking our own selves up, is all we're doing. We're making life hard for ourselves, is what we're doing. Why do we do that? Why are we doing that? Why do we continue to do that? Fuck yeah, perfect example right there, Truth Warrior. Good to see you, sweetheart. Good to fucking see you, sweetheart.
Yes, that's true right there too.
Truth Warrior says, how many vets are homeless? Too fucking many.
No.
Exactly, right there. Taxes, they should never even have to know what taxes are, period, on anything. They should never have a want or a worry again, dude. They should be held on the highest of pedestals in my book, dude. Some of them went off and died for me to be able to do what I do on a daily basis. How do you repay somebody like that? How do you repay somebody for that? How do you do that? Not the way we do it. Way too many, that's right. Way too many, Truth, yep. It breaks my heart too, Truth Warrior. It really fucking does, man. Every day it breaks my heart, dude. My dad was one of those vets that came home and was spit on and called a baby raper. My dad never shot a child or touched a child when he was in Vietnam. So, you know what I mean? It's just fucked up. And there's a very long waiting list of vets waiting for very limited housing options that the government provides. Exactly. They should have everything handed to them. Without question. Anybody that goes in to active duty and goes and fights a fucking war for us for whatever reason, they should not have a want or a worry when they get home. They should have a fucking gold carpet laid down in front of them and be fucking thank you'd properly for the rest of their existence. Period. Anybody can say whatever they want about it, and that's how I feel. So there you go. But no, I'm not mad. I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's all good, man.
It really does. It's just fucked up. Like, just to know that we're sitting here with an air conditioner in the window and a roof over my head, and there's somebody right now that's getting ready to kill themselves, a vet right now that's getting ready to kill themselves because of the situation that they're in. And there's another one that's sleeping on the fucking street and is probably going to kill himself tomorrow. And there's another one next to that one that's sleeping on the street that don't know where they're going to be tomorrow. That's fucked up, you guys.
Oh yeah, cause like like most of my jobs, well, back in the days, but not much now no more. But I remember I used to work Aaron knows about this because like I used to work in the restaurants and shit, like like a real fucking kitchen, right? Like a real kitchen, not no fucking fast food joint, but
Absolute facts right there.
okay, well, yeah, but a lot of the guys who I worked with, well now they're probably like 70s, about mid 70s now, but yeah, a lot of them were in Vietnam, or some of them were in the service, but a lot of them didn't, fight, right? That they were just stationed in like overseas, right? Somewhere, but
Right.
most of them, the ones who I worked with, uh, they were just chefs and line cooks. They were a custodian, a maintenance guy, and all that kind of shit. But well, like they would numb their pain by being an addict.
Yeah,
Whether
my dad,
yeah,
my
yeah,
dad,
yeah,
like
like booze,
for
booze, yeah,
the first
yeah,
14 years of my life,
yep,
15 years of
yeah,
my life,
yeah.
my dad was a professional fucking alcoholic.
Yep. And they actually I mean they drink hard as hell, man. Just I mean
My dad was
yeah,
drunk
yeah,
6 days a week.
yeah. Just to numb that pain and shit, bro. You
Yep.
know what I'm
They
saying?
never drink on Sundays, just in case you wanted to know.
Well, many just drink,
Yep.
full time, yeah. I know what you're saying though. Yeah.
Because he felt like if he drank on Sundays, that would make him a drunkard, and everybody knows what the Bible says about being a drunkard. So there you go. There's a little bit of insight about my dad that not a lot of people know. I don't even think my mom knows that fact about my dad. So there you go.
Hey, I remember there was this one guy who I used to work with, and he's probably about in his mid 70s now. Uh he was a line cook, and a long story short, I mean, dude, this fucking guy smoked cigarettes like a chimney. I mean, he he used to drink so hard, bro. Like, I mean, even when he got to work, right, he would always drink like uh a tall can, be, just right before he went to work, right? Or he had a flask, right? The flask and shit. That's all full of booze and shit.
Yep.
And then he would smoke cigarettes like just like fast as hell. And I remember well, his name was uh Ricky, man. And then I remember that one time I said, "Hey Ricky, man, and I was just bullshitting with him. I said, "Hey, you want to have a drink?" And then he's like, and then he just turns to me, and then he goes, "You got some, man?" I said, "Nah, I'm just fucking with you." And then he's like, "Fucking rich, man. Don't say that shit again because I'll drink your fucking ass." I said, "Oh, hey, it's all good, Rick. It's all good, homeboy." I said, "Don't, you know what? Don't, trip, bro." But I remember I actually hung out with him a few times. Well, you know, at his trailer. Well, he he lived, like in the fucking desert, right? But there was this, big old trailer and shit, right? And dude, man, dude, this fucking guy, bro, was like stuck in the 70s and the 60s, right? Because he had the record player and shit, with the albums and everything,
Yep.
you
My
know,
dad, same
all
thing.
that kind of shit, bro. Like,
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
I mean, he was just a very old school guy. I mean, his TV had, like the bunny ears and shit like that, and then I mean, he only had about what 3 or 4 channels and shit, and I was like, oh my god,
Yep.
this guy's an old school dude, right? And then right, his fridge, I mean, he didn't have much, but like, well, most of what he actually ate was you know, um, at the restaurant, and then I mean, all he had was what coffee, water, and beer, bro, and then whiskey and all that. I was like, God, this guy's a fucking.
Yep.
And
And
then look, okay,
my dad drank. I mean, he
I'm
drank.
sure he did, man.
He drank.
But like it's like when I hung out with guys like him, they're down for their shit. Where well, I mean, it's a trailer, but then it's like there was a shotgun right by the fucking door, right? That was fucking loaded, right? Then here, I mean, I mean, shit, bro. Like
It wasn't even in the trailer. That was at my front door, dude. My mom and dad always had. My mom and dad always had a double barrel fucking 12 gauge sitting right there.
Yeah, right.
Fucking
Yeah.
one loaded with buckshot and one loaded with a motherfucking slug, buddy. You coming in there, you're gonna get
God
fucked up.
damn. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the Idaho way. That's why I'm saying people don't want to come knock on my door on the island because that's what it is, man. We don't
Hey.
fuck around, dude.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. But like and then I've actually hung out many fucking times with you know all the country folks, and look, it doesn't matter um how drunk you got or stone we got, and yeah, I've been in homes, bro, where I mean there was a gun in every fucking room, bro. Pistols,
Amen.
rifles,
Still is.
shotguns, and till this day, none of us have ever picked up one up whatsoever. And you know what? Don't, they were just locked and loaded. And then
Guns. There ain't no.
yeah,
There's no reason to have a gun
nope,
that's not locked and loaded.
yeah. But I mean,
None.
because I've actually well, with family or like on a panel, like I said, look, it is not the firearm who has a mind of its own. It is the person behind the firearm. And I've been
Behind the
fucked.
firearm.
Yep.
You can load a gun.
Yep.
You can cock it. You can put one in the chamber. You can
Yep.
pull that fucking hammer back, and
The
you can set
magazine,
that,
all,
you can
all
set
that
that
shit.
motherfucker down on the ground, and nobody ever touch it in for the entire existence of that gun.
Yeah.
It'll
Yep.
never fucking hurt anybody.
Yep.
Period. That gun is completely harmless.
Yeah, of course.
Completely harmless. It's the operator behind it. Period.
And you know what? Also, I was very, high or just drunk, and none of us ever picked one up. It was just there. I mean, it was sitting right there, right on that table, right? A fucking you know what? 1911. You know what? 45 ACP, just right there, dude. I was like right there, and then none of us picked it up. Swear to God, bro. It was just right there, just in case. Well,
My mom always had
Okay.
her fucking. My mom always had a fucking 357 long barrel right there on the fucking coffee table, and a
oh
38 and a
shit.
38 and a 38 snub nose in her moccasin boot and her moccasin fucking boots that she wore everywhere she fucking went, dude.
Damn, man.
My mom was 5'2", weighs fucking 98 fucking pounds, soaking wet, dude. She's been that way her whole life, dude. And I'm telling you right now, don't cross her. Don't cross her.
Damn.
For real. That's how I grew up, man. That's just what I you know what I mean? Like my kids were always around guns. I had my kids out shooting guns when they were fucking 5 years old. Like the first gun they shot was a 9mm, you know what I mean? At 5 years old. And they know that you don't fucking play with guns. And like I could put a gun on my bed and know that nobody's gonna touch that son of a bitch, regardless.
Oh yeah, of course.
Unless they need to use it. And trust and believe, my kids know how to use a gun. Don't matter
You
what
have to train. You have to train people, and it like Rich said, it's not the gun that kills.
Nope.
No.
That gun, that bullet, that motherfucking gunpowder, all that shit is fucking completely harmless until a human being steps in the picture.
And it's the heart of the human being.
Absolutely.
Are they using it for good, or are they using it for bad, or did they not train a child and let a child get hold of the gun and still they're responsible.
Like you're hearing stories how this 3-year-old just blew his little brother's brains out because his dad left the fucking pistol sitting right there on the coffee table. Well, you know what? I could do that with my kids because I know my kids weren't going to touch that shit. Most people should probably not do that. Like that's just stupid gun control. That's what when I hear gun control, that's how I understand what.
That's what you hear, yeah.
Gun control means how a human being is controlling that gun. Period.
Mm-hmm.
You're the individual who has that gun in your hand. How are you controlling that gun? So manage your own fucking gun control. Know your shit. Know your shit.
Yeah. Hey. Oh. Go ahead.
No. No. Go ahead.
All right.
No, I was just saying.
Okay, because when I was a kid, with my my older brothers and my stepdad, I mean, he actually, taught us about firearms at a young age, and then he always said this, and even when I was like in a kid till like high school and all that stuff, he always said, if you ever see a firearm in someone's house, don't ever take their word for it that
it's unloaded.
Yeah. That's
you always assume it's loaded. Yep. Always assume it's loaded.
Yeah. And then the best part was he always said, look, first don't take the word for it, and then the next thing you do is you make sure it's all fucking clear.
Clear it yourself.
Yep.
I don't I got my parents were like so strict about guns. Like they're not a joke. They can be very dangerous and deadly. Yes, they can be. If misused, anything can be. But I would watch, like my mom would get a gun off my dad or whatever, and fucking she'd clear it and go to hand it to me, and I will clear that. I will make sure. I just watched my mom clear this fucking gun, and she's handing it to me. I'm clearing it for myself. Period. I want to know for sure that I don't see any motherfucking bullets in that gun.
Oh yeah,
Period.
of course not.
You know what I mean? So even like just have a little bit of control over shit. You know what I mean? Like for real. I mean, there's always going to be gun violence if guns are in existence, and we're not ever going to get rid of guns. Believe that. Believe that.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
more
yeah.
guns, there's more guns in this country than there are people in this country. So deal with
Mhm.
Oh shit! Hey, wait, look, hey, look. Since you just brought that up, bro, look. I was on this live panel a long time ago, dude. Long time ago, and actually, we actually brought that up, and then I was on on the panel, and yeah, um, uh, all I said was that pretty much kind of differently, but I said this. I guarantee you guys that this country will, the USA, they don't need. I mean, just the whole government, right? They don't even know how many firearms are out there. You know, the
yeah,
reason why.
yeah, it's impossible to know.
Yeah, well, look, because well, no, the kid, right, dude. I remember, um, my pops, my grandpa, or just people, just just fucking people, right? You could walk into well, a sporting goods store and they just buy a pistol, a shotgun,
Yeah.
yeah, and then it's it wasn't even what registered, but well nowadays, you buy a shotgun, a pistol, or a rifle, yeah, then you're
You're on the
yeah
waiting list for
yeah
fucking up to 2 months and shit. Yeah.
yeah,
Like,
but
I've
yeah,
never
that's
broken a
true.
gun law. I've never been convicted of a felony in my life, and they know
Yeah.
this about me. If I go to get a gun, I'm on a waiting list for fucking 2 months.
Oh yeah,
But
of course.
but
Yeah.
that dude that's mentally fucking unstable right beside me, that you can see he's wearing a shirt that says "Don't sell me a gun." He doesn't even get checked. Like, what the fuck is that? You know what I mean? Like, come on,
Mhm.
guys, get your shit straight.
Yeah, but like also like uh if it comes to the hood, right? Well, it is easy to actually get like a gun that's what a ghost gun, right? That's like illegal and shit. That is
Yeah,
very simple to
Right.
get.
a
Yeah,
burner.
yeah, oh, yeah, a burner. And what do well I've seen it. Well, I mean not uh nowadays, but I've seen it. Yeah, what is the first thing they do? They will file off that fucking, serial number on that gun. You know what I mean?
Yep,
Yep, they file it off.
yep.
Yep.
And see, I've done a lot of shit in my life,
I
but
don't know. I don't.
one thing I've never done, and one thing I will never do is deal with hot guns, dude. I like
Oh hell no, bro.
never have I ever, never will I ever. And
Have I seen them? Yeah. Well, but it's been a long time. But
yeah,
hey,
oh yeah, yeah,
I mean, it
I've
is
seen them.
very easy to actually get one, dude.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
oh yeah,
in the ghetto, the
oh yeah.
hood, yeah, of course.
Shit, you ain't even got to be in the ghetto around here, man. You just got to know the right
Oh yeah,
crackhead, bro. You just got to know the right crackhead. You know what I mean?
hell yeah.
Like anybody's willing to get rid of shit, dude. For real, especially for money these days, dude. Offer
Oh, of
Oh
somebody,
yeah.
course.
offer a rich person who's got a fucking plethora of guns. See how I did that? A
Mhm.
plethora of guns. Like, go offer them some money for one of their guns. I guarantee you're gonna walk out of there with a gun. What?
Hmm.
What?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah.
I honestly
Rather,
don't. I honestly don't think guns need to be regulated by the government. Like, why does the government? Why does the government need to know how many guns I got? Why? Because they want to know what they're up against. It's the only reason why.
Right.
They know if we all united, we'd take them out.
I mean, for real. Like,
That's
how many people are in Congress? Like 10,000 people total in Congress. How many citizens in this country? Over 384 million.
That's right. They want
Come on,
to
guys.
keep us divided. That's why they want to keep
That's
us
why they
divided.
are keeping us divided, dude. It's because that's the only way.
Mhm. Yep.
That's the only way they can remain in power is by keeping us divided, and they're doing a fucking fantastic fucking job at that shit.
Oh yeah.
Trust and believe that shit. We're falling right into their fucking scheme of plans. Willingly.
Completely. Yes, that's the sad part. Is
yeah, yeah,
willingly.
yeah, and also what I actually want to share is this too, because like, well, there's a lot of guns, right? From well, you know what, grandpa out there that have been actually what you know what, they're all like, passed on, right? To
Yeah.
yeah, and
My
then
grand my grandpa
yeah,
my grandpa
there's
brought
there's
my
all kinds
grandpa
of guns out there, bro, that are
yeah
being
my
passed on the
grandpa
family, bro.
yeah my grandpa brought back an 8 millimeter Mauser German fucking rifle from Germany when he came back home from fucking World War II. He brought. You think it's got a fucking serial number on it?
No, I mean, no. I mean,
I
I
don't think
mean,
so.
I mean, even if it does, it's like, well, that,
It's not registered here.
no, it's not. Nope.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I mean, cause like, if you think about it, yeah. I mean, all the military knows about that paperwork, but hey, that was like ages ago, man. So it's probably gone now. It's probably just like faded away.
No, no, it's still in existence.
Oh, really? All right.
Yeah, my dad and I, we used like I've killed deer and elk with that motherfucking thing, dude. Yeah, we used to deer hunt with it
Wow.
all the time and shit, bro. It's not well. A cousin of mine stole it and hawked it for a bag of heroin, but that's because my dad didn't know what he was doing. But anyway, that's another story. But like up until a couple of years ago, yeah, it was still my grandpa brought it back from. Well, he mailed it here. He just stuck a stamp on it and fucking mailed it back because that's all you had to do back then. And when you're in
Wow, dude.
back when you're
That's
overseas,
crazy, man.
for real, like all you had to do is just put a stamp on it and they will mail it for military back then.
Oh, you know what?
And that's what he did with the rifle,
Yeah,
and they did.
yeah.
They did.
I actually heard about that.
My great
Yeah,
grandma
yeah.
and great grandpa received a fucking 8 millimeter Mauser rifle in the mail from my grandpa from World War II. And when he passed away, he handed it down to my dad, and my dad kept it up until a few years ago when he borrowed it to my cousin who said he was going deer hunting, and he lied and he went and sold it off for a bag of heroin.
Oh,
Oh.
shit, bro.
But we hunt. I like every one of us kids. Every my sisters, all three of my sisters, myself. We were all raised, and we learned how to shoot rifles with that gun. Bolt action, 6-shot bolt action, fucking peep sight on that son of a bitch. Authentic German World War II 8 millimeter Mauser rifles. Good luck tracking it. And that's exactly what the cops told us when my dad reported it stolen. He goes, do you got the serial number? And he goes, do you think there's a serial number on it that would be registered in America? Come on now. And the
Hey,
cops said,
Right.
but I bet you that rifle was pretty much, heavy as hell,
oh, dude. Oh yeah.
huh?
It still had the clip for the bayonet on it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And it wasn't an American rifle. It was one that the Germans used.
Yeah,
Right.
It was a German,
Wow, man.
that my grandpa got off of a German, and I'm sure the German just didn't say, "Here, have my rifle." So,
Oh, of course not.
you know what I mean? Like my grandpa earned that rifle. So, I mean, I'm just saying.
That's right. Those are the things that, you know, and
And
that's
then the reality that it was sold off for a fucking bag of fucking heroin, so somebody could get their fucking heroin fixed, makes me sick.
I know that's really if it was worth a whole lot more.
Oh yeah, just the memories behind it.
Oh yeah.
Like it was the last
of course.
thing that I know of in existence of my grandpa's,
Wow.
and now it's gone. You know what I mean? Forever.
Right.
I mean, I got a lot of friends and a lot of connections in this town, and I even put an all points bulletin out on that fucking rifle when I heard it came up missing, and nobody's seen hide nor hair of it, dude, because it's that authentic. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
Nope.
Now me,
Somebody, I'm sure down the road, somebody that had some brain matter between their ears figured
I hope
things
so.
out and got it to some guy that gave him a bunch of money.
I hope that whoever has it knows what they got and how fucked up it is that they got it for what they got it for.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
For real.
Hey, like looking back on that line cook that I used to work with Ricky, yeah. Well, that's what we called him, and he only and he actually at his old fucking trailer, he actually showed me what he actually brought back from Vietnam, and his all his gear, but then again, he only he didn't tell me how he did it, but he actually had to steal it. He actually brought back his 1911, bro, 45 ACP, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's badass.
I was like, wow, dude. I said, this is fucking heavy.
Yeah,
as
you don't want to
hell.
know how he got it back. You don't want to know how he got it back.
Nope.
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 Don't want to know.
Nope.
He might have been a little bit. He might have been a little bit constipated. If you catch me drift. Kind of awkward. I hope it don't misfire. You know what I mean?
Right.
Talk about explosive diarrhea.
Well, I remember. Actually, he was trying to bring back his rifle, but he's like, "Nah, man, that is too fucking risky right there." I was like, "Yeah, man. Hell yeah, it is. They can't bring that shit back, bro."
But I'm sure there were some. I'm sure there was somebody that got it through.
I'm sure. And I do not want to know how anybody smuggled back an M16 from fucking Vietnam. I don't want to know.
Hell no.
Oh, hell
No.
no. Talk about having a straight back for once, you know what I mean?
Right. Right. Definitely.
Bring home
that
bazookas
is something
and
you
shit.
don't want to.
Bringing home bazookas and shit.
Oh, I tell you, the things that people have done in their life. Oh, no, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but I remember when actually well, held that pistol because like it's it's an old gun, but I mean it would rattle right when because like in the barrel, right, but it would still fire though. But hey, I was like, hey, is this normal because it rattles? And then he's like, hey, it's an old ass gun, bro, but I was like, oh, okay. So does it still fire? And he's like, yeah, man. He's like, you want to try it out? I said, yeah, we'll try it out. I was like, man, it was like what 7 what it was about 7 bullets in the magazine and one like in the pipe. But yeah, man, that shit fired badass, bro. Like we're all shooting like all the beer cans and shit. We're all shooting beer cans in the morning. We're all pow pow. Like God, this is badass, dude. Well,
Hell yeah, dude. I love guns, dude. I love guns. I don't care what anybody-
1911, bro. 45 ACP, man.
It's bad. That's on my bucket
That's old
list right
school.
there.
What?
Like I want. I've never been able to shoot one, dude. I've never even seen one in real life. You know what I mean? But I want to, dude. That's one of those. That's one of those fucking on my list type of deals. You know what I mean?
No shit.
Oh yeah, dude. A 1911. Oh yeah, dude. That's a dream to shoot, bro.
Yeah, it's
Like I'd shoot I'd shoot a 1911 hands down before I got a chance before I'd shoot another 50 caliber machine. You know what I mean?
Wow.
For real.
Well,
Yeah,
look,
you can keep the 50 cal. You can keep the 50 cal. Just let me shoot that 1911. I'll make that shit look sweeter than fuck, bro. Guaranteed.
hey, yeah, that's what I mean. Hey, one thing I'll say is that out of all the rifles that I fired, my own favorite one was I would have to say like shit AR 15 and also that last one that I fired a while back the mini 14 yeah the mini 14 is very fucking smooth, bro. Yep, the mini 14 is badass, man.
I had a rocket launcher.
Oh, you can't say that on here, dude.
For real. Like for real.
Oh shit.
Like when my
Rambo,
house,
bro.
that got brought back from Vietnam, nonetheless. As a matter of fact, like for real. Like the one that the single shot one that he uses in Commando.
No.
He pulls it up. He pulls it up when he's like robbing all.
Oh
the
yeah.
He pulls it up and like throw. That's almost the exact same one I had. Dude, pop up scope and everything on it, bro.
How the fuck did you get that?
The cops when they raided my house, dude, they passed it around between them. They didn't have no fucking clue what it was. They left it at my house, bro. But took my 9mm and my 45 that were legal.
Damn.
Yeah. But I had a rocket launcher. Yeah, legitimately. Things happen to collect my way sometimes,
Yeah. Sometimes.
Hell, even if I can never shoot it, like, how many times have you ever been offered to buy a rocket launcher from somebody?
Oh, yeah.
No, not
Like,
much.
I mean, that's like on my bucket list of things I wanted people to ask me. So that's why, I had the opportunity. Somebody asked me if I wanted to buy it for $20, so I gave them 15 and said, "There you go." I just made that up. I didn't pay for it. My cousin brought it over. My cousin left it at my house for me to have. So there we go. That's the truth. That's the truth about that. But I did. The cops left it in my house. It took most of my porn collection though. I'm not gonna lie. I was pissed. A little bit of tidbit about me. There you go. Clip that shit and smear it. See, I'm not sure. See, Truth Warrior says, sad reality, any young American male between the ages of 18 and 26 are now going to be automatically registered for selective service. Thank you, Congress. Like, that's what I had to do when I was 18, was register for fucking selective service. Like, that's what we're supposed to do when we turn 18.
Well, it used to be just the guys.
Or register for the draft or whatever the fuck. I mean, it's the same thing.
But look over in Israel, every single girl and guy has to serve.
I don't want to sound fucked up or rude, but that sounds like an Israel problem to me.
I know, but
You know what I mean?
that just shows. Yeah, well, it is. It is in Israel, but I'm talking about, but think about, we have a lot of women going into the service, and women have been screaming for equal rights for years and years and years. That they were not, I don't think they were thinking. There's some equal rights that we should have, but I don't think they meant every single equal right as a man. And now you have men wanting equal rights as women.
Well, that's exactly what they wanted. They wanted equal rights as man had. Like, I'm not trying to hold women down, and like,
I'm not either.
If you can swing a fucking hammer as many times as me, as hard as me, fucking as long as me, then you should get paid the same amount as me. I don't give a fuck if you got a set of balls or you got a set of fucking boobs. It don't matter to me. Like, but if you're gonna come stand next to me and you're only gonna swing that hammer 35 times, and I swing it 135,000 fucking times, why should you get paid the same amount of money as me?
That I agree with you. That I agree. Because I've seen.
And if that person standing beside me happens to be a woman and she can outthrow that fucking hammer more than me, why shouldn't she get paid more money than me?
And I am a firm believer. The hardest working person should get paid the most.
Yep.
It doesn't matter if they're male or female. If they're hardworking people should get paid.
Exactly. You should get paid what you're worth, what you work.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're male or female, or he or she, them.
This comment Truth Warrior makes is interesting to me.
Oh,
I'm not picking on you.
No, I like her.
I'm not picking on you.
I like it.
I know you, and I know you know that. But she says, Truth Warrior says, yes, but they don't have faith in the new generation doing the right thing. Let me ask you this. I agree. Why is it? Why is it that we do not have faith in the new generation doing the right thing? Whose fault is it?
It's our education and our government's fault.
It's our fault. It's
our fault. It's our fault. You're right. We let the public education. We let the government.
We have allowed our children to be raised by fucking strangers in a fucked up society, and we bow down to what they say because they say we got to do it. Like, that's not how it was fucking 150 years ago. Why did it change?
Right.
Weird. Kind of crazy. You know what I mean? Just saying.
That is.
But I agree with you. I agree with you, Truth Warrior, 100%.
I do too.
I'm sure it will eventually include women. Yep, I'm sure it will.
Well, you know what? A lot of people who took care of the elderly when the elderly were elderly. It was their children. Nowadays, children don't take care of their elder parents.
They fucking they fucking push them into a home and have them pay out the last of their fucking retirement for them to be living in the home away from them, so they don't have no fucking. Look, you little arrogant, ignorant little motherfuckers. Take care of your parents, dude. They wiped your ass when you couldn't. You should wipe theirs when they can't. So there you go. Quit handing out fucking participation trophies to people. That's the problem. That's the fucking real. Nobody will ever convince me different. Where our country really took the fucking greatest downfall and turned for the fucking wrong was when they started handing out fucking participation trophies. You mean to tell me that everything I fucking did and busted my ass for as a kid is fucking irrelevant? I could have just showed up and got a fucking trophy for just showing my fucking face? Come on, man. You got to know what it's like to lose to know what it's like to win. You got to know what it's like to win to know what it's like to lose. Everybody knows everybody should have to go through that. What's the point of playing the fucking game if you don't keep a fucking score? Come on, there's not a point.
Games are supposed to be competition. They're supposed to be competitive.
There's a winner and a loser. If you didn't win, try harder next time and maybe you'll get a trophy.
And as an adult, I played, the chair game and musical chairs. And I came down to one chair, and me and my best friend, guess what? My hips knocked her, and she was taller than me. I knocked her over on her butt on the floor.
I'm taking the game. The point of the game is to have your ass in the chair when there's no other chairs left besides the one chair. That's what I'm doing.
And I don't care.
She was my
bestest friend.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, it's cutthroat musical chairs when I play musical chairs. It's not, everybody's a winner. No. Now, if my kids didn't want to participate in our group stuff, I made them sit in a chair to be participants by watching. They had to be the watchers. If they weren't going to participate in our songs and dances in the circle area, then you got a chair and you sat there and you watched us do what we're doing. Yeah. But you weren't going to just do whatever you wanted to do.
Now
I was going to give you.
Now they're allowing kids to bring fucking litter boxes into fucking classes and fucking. Are you fucking come the fuck on, people?
It's
disgusting. I don't want my child who don't use a litter box, who uses a toilet like a normal fucking person uses a toilet. Like, I don't want my daughter or my son or anybody else's child, for that matter, to sit there and watch another child take a shit in a fucking litter box in the classroom because they want to identify as a fucking cat. Get up, come the fuck on, people.
I've heard of that too. Yeah.
It is. It's disgusting. Those are things. When you punish parents, because you want to call your daughter a daughter, because when she came out, she had all the equipment as a girl. And all of a sudden, your daughter wants to be called whatever, and and now you're going to be arrested for calling your daughter a daughter because
get the fuck out of
here. The school says, well, she said she's a toilet now, so you have to call her a toilet.
Fucking for real, come on, man. Like for real. Like anybody has the right to feel however they want about themselves, and that's fine. I don't really care about that, okay? If you want to identify as a fucking man and you're a woman, or you want to identify as a woman and you're a fucking man, so be it. I don't care. But don't expect to walk into the fucking bathroom with my 16-year-old fucking daughter when you still have a fucking penis in between your legs, because then it's going to be a fucking problem. That's a problem. That's a problem for me. And I agree. Like I'm telling you right now, Truth Warrior, every single time I got my ass whooped as a kid, I never one time repeated anything I ever fucking done that I got my ass whooped for. Never. Did you? I bet you didn't. My daddy was a master at the good old fashioned passionate ass whooping. Bend over, grab your ankles, pull them fucking britches down, show me them ass cheeks, and fucking you're getting it. And you better stand there.
I got it wherever.
Yeah, for real. Like there ain't nothing wrong with whooping your kid's ass.
If I screamed while I was getting my hair brushed, I got in trouble.
My grandma liked to use a spatula, so there you go. She never used her hand. She was too lazy, I guess.
My dad had to go and get willow sticks off of the willow tree to bring to his mom, and he had the scars.
My dad was the same. My dad was the same way. You're gonna go outside. You're gonna pick your own fucking switch to get your ass fucking switched with, and go ahead and fuck around and bring me one that's gonna crack on the first time, and I'll show you why you shouldn't do that. Type of deal. You know what I mean? And you're not gonna fight. You're not gonna fight and argue. You're gonna stand here like a fucking man, even though you're 7 years old. You're gonna stand here like a man, and you're gonna get your ass whooped for what you did, so you know that you don't do that again. And everything I got my ass whooped for as a kid, I never fucking repeated it. My sister, not as smart as me in that aspect, because she did. She got her ass whooped for the same thing fucking 30 times, I guarantee it. Just because she was stubborn like that. Me, I didn't like getting my ass whooped. Why? Because it fucking hurt. I just didn't do that shit again. I didn't. So that's what, like, participation trophies and whooping your kids' asses need to be, like, the participation trophies need to be quick handing them out, and ass whoopings need to be starting to be handed back out. Period. We've become a society where we have let other people tell us what we can and cannot do with our children.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck are you talking about? Like, my wife and I had a problem with my daughter going to school. You know this, Mom. And they were coming after my wife and I, threatening us that if my daughter didn't go to school as a 15-year-old child, that my wife and I was going to end up going to fucking jail. What? I can't whoop my daughter's ass and take her to school because you guys have made that illegal. I can't grab my daughter by her ear and drag her ass to school because that was made illegal. I can't physically do shit to make my daughter get up out of bed and go to fucking school like you guys say.
Because it was all
because you guys have made
it was all legal.
But if she don't go to school, I'm going to go to jail. What the fuck? How does that make sense?
After they take all the ramifications of things that you can do, you're supposed to. How were you supposed to make her go to school? If you take all the things, then you took all the incentives that some kids need.
Taking all these things that parents can do to their children away from parents leads to products like that chick that says, "Catch me outside." That's an example. That's a perfect example of what happens when you stop whooping your children's asses and giving them what they want all the time. Period. Men as women athletes, that's as dumb as it sounds. Men as women athletes. I don't care if you no longer have a penis, you don't get to compete with women. I don't. It's fucked up. And nor vice versa.
Guess what? Just because you could never get in first or second or third place when you were a male athlete, all of a sudden you're in first place on the girls' team. That's like not fair.
You couldn't succeed as a man in male sports. That you had to fucking drop yourself down to the fuck. I'm not saying that women's sports, but they're just not as, you know what I mean. Women are not as athletic as men are. There are some very athletic women out there.
Our body shapes are different. Body shapes are different. Gravity is different.
So whatever. Like,
because all I will say this about that topic is that all these because all these trannies, well, that's what they are, but it's like they are actually taking rights away from women. Of course.
But biological women have fought so fucking hard to get. They're getting taken away. They're just letting them be stripped away.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Right. Yeah. We didn't have a lot of sports were not in. The guys had sports. The guys were able, and when I was in school, the guys were able to get major letters and minor letters and stuff like that. I was on the swim team my senior year. And it was the first time we'd had a sports team for women. And I got a major letter. I was a senior, so I got a major letter. My best I ever did was third place on one thing. And that was because the water was so cold. I swam my butt off as fast as I could because that water was so cold. Right. But I tried my best. I also had, I don't know why, my swimsuit was so tight. I had the wrong size swimsuit, and it was one size small than I needed. And so that prevented me from swimming as well as I needed to swim. But I had no choice. That was the swimsuit that was given, and there was no other swimsuit to give me and stuff like that. But, but that was our first, and they didn't have a lot of girls. I mean, you had intramural sports when I was a girl. You couldn't even take auto mechanics when you were a girl. I wanted to take auto mechanics when I was a girl in high school, and the guys were like, "You can't take auto mechanics. You have to take woodworking, and you have to take metal making and stuff like that." And I go, "So I could do that too. I would have done it."
You know what I say? If any female back when I was in high school, if any female wanted to take my place in auto mechanics, I would have gladly let them. I fucking hated it. Like, I worked on cars growing up my whole entire life. We did not have money. When our car broke down, we fixed it ourselves. I know how to turn a wrench. I know how to turn a ratchet. I know where bad language came from, and I broke many fucking knuckles on many cold bolts and fucking steel late at night, holding flashlights for my dad. Okay, so like I hated it. I had to take it in high school. I thought it was fucked up, and I didn't pass it because I hated it, and I refused to do it because I had to do it at home. So anybody should be able to have the right to take any goddamn class they want to fucking take, whether it's fucking how to make dolls or fucking how to sew. Because myself, I would rather sew, and I love it. I love to sew. I'm a very good sewer, just so you know. Than work on a car. Period. I would have rather taken
At least you know how to work on a car.
Yeah.
If you have to.
Yes.
I don't.
Right. And you shouldn't have to unless you wanted to. That's
right.
Kind of how old school I am. Like, being a mechanic to me, that's like a man's job. I'm not saying women can't do it, so don't fucking come on all fucking crazy. Oh my God, he's sexist, because that's not what it's about. Like, anybody can do whatever they want, but to me, when I hear mechanic, I just picture that being a man's job. Just like I picture somebody who works in the sewage plant is not being a female. Why? Because women are too dainty to work at a fucking sewage plant, but they do every single fucking day. So there you go.
They do it. So
to me, that's just not a female's job. But they can do it, and most females that do that job can do it way better than me. So there you go.
They can do it. They can do a better job than me in a sewage job. I wouldn't want to do it. And I used to love cleaning and stuff like that. I was a super deep cleaner and stuff like that. And sometimes I was OCD in cleaning because I wanted this area super clean. I can get it cleaner.
Hey, you know what? I prefer to be a cleaner than a fucking mechanic. You know why? I never broke a fucking bone cleaning anything in my life.
That's right.
You know what I mean? I've gotten bloody a couple times, I'm sure, but not like I have like working on cold steel in the middle of December, trying to put a starter in a blazer,
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I've never done that cleaning, so I'd rather be a cleaner. What? I don't like getting hurt. I don't like getting hurt. I hate pain. It sucks. It hurts. That's why it's called pain. It's because it sucks.
And you've had a life of pain.
What? I mean, for real. Like, I've had enough. Like, anyway.
It's funny. You hate pain and you've had it.
Yep, you're right. There's three things
I'm really
good at in my life, and that's breaking shit, whether it be bones or whatnot. Breaking shit, keeping my word, and throwing my fists.
Well, that's how you break the bones in the knuckles.
Exactly. That's how you get all 8 fingers in both phalanges so they don't line up straight. Like, I've had so many pins and screws and rods and plates and staples in my fucking hands, it's ridiculous. And that's no bullshit. Like, they had to take bone marrow out of my wrist to put it in my pinky bone on my right hand to try to get the bone to heal, because it literally, I broke it so many times, it was healed at a fucking 76 degree fucking angle in the wrong, like, downward. Like, it could not, like, it was fucked up.
I'm surprised you don't have a higher threshold of pain anymore.
No, I do. I have, like, that's one thing about me is I might not like pain, but I can handle it like a motherfucker. I got, like, when I got my gallbladder removed 2 years ago, they sent me home with a bottle of, like, I think they were 500. Were they 500 milligram oxycodone? Or they were some kind of oxycodone. They were a high prescription of oxycodone. I took one of them, and that was it. The whole time. That was it. The rest of them got thrown away in the garbage.
Wow.
I don't do pain pills. And my pain level, so like when people ask me like, well, on a pain scale of 1 to 10, what's your pain at today? I'm like, it's a 7. If I'm saying it's a 7, that's other people's like a 12, and that's no bullshit.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
and then I got this thick ass head that people want to just fucking try to punch and just think they're just gonna knock me out. And it's like, you don't know what you just did, because you're gonna break your fucking hand on my skull. So you know what I mean? Like, I can handle pain.
Mm-hmm.
I can handle pain. It's the emotional pain. The emotional pain that I'm trying to figure out how to handle. You know what I mean?
Well, I've been dealing with some emotional pain. Is one of the things that's been really creeping up on me lately, and stuff like that. But it's okay. You know, I figure it's just another part of the onion that has to be. You know, some parts of onions are very thin, and some parts are very, very thick. And you know, and you think you've been healed in an area, and God just has a way of popping something else up and everything. And it's like, okay,
Yep.
but I still, you know, it still hurts. It's, you know, people look at you like you, you're still holding on to something like that, and you're not. And the thing is you're not trying to hold on. That's the thing. Is sometimes you're not trying to hold on to stuff. It's there. It's just there, and it doesn't matter how old you are. You know, it's some of us are more sensitive than others, yes, and some of us have had more things happen to us,
Yeah,
and
right about that.
and you know, and it's we almost can't compare ourselves. We need to stop trying to compare ourselves.
Yeah, exactly. Like
with each other. My pain is worse than your pain.
Yeah, there's no way you can put anybody's pain on how they felt that pain on any level that you haven't experienced, or even if you have experienced the exact same thing. Like, just because, like, I could talk to somebody else that got shot in the side of the rib cage with a fucking 12 gauge shotgun, and how they handled that pain doesn't mean it's exactly how I handled it.
Right.
Maybe I handled it a lot better than they did. Maybe they handled, you know what I mean? So that's just ridiculous to think that, you know what I mean? Like, people who think that shit is it's just stupid to me. Like,
Yeah.
how asinine is that?
Yeah, cause like cause like I'm just gonna just say this, but I gotta go outside and cause like I got my laundry and shit. But hey, you all you all know that movie, right? You know the Terminator movie, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There is that part
Just a
at the
second,
end,
Seagull.
huh?
Oh, I was talking to Seagull. Go ahead, Rich.
Well, where it's just it's Reese and you know and Sarah Connor, and then well, he doesn't have his his shirt on, but well, she sees all his his wounds, right, on his
Right.
body, right, and then all she says is this: so much pain, and then all he says is this, and it makes sense. He said, "Pain can be controlled. You just disconnect it." I was like, "Wow, man, that's what's always said, man."
And it's not a lie. You can.
No, yeah, you can. Yeah, you
But
can.
figuring out how to just disconnect that is the struggle.
Yep. I mean, just looking back to that part in that film, and then she's like,
Yeah.
um, you don't feel nothing, and it's like, girl, even if he did feel something bad, he's not gonna even tell you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So Seagull Rock Squawk she asks a good
I'll be back in a bit.
they ask a good question. They said, "Is emotional pain just feelings?" That's a
No,
good one. I'm trying to figure that out.
I don't think it is. I don't think emotional pain is just feelings. I think it affects cells in our brain. It affects cells in our body. You know,
I
it's
think emotion. I think
It's a
emotion.
way of cleansing, like,
Yeah,
because
yeah,
you know what I mean, from all your trauma experiences, traumatizing
Mhm.
experience.
yeah,
It's like a way of trying to clean your body out
yeah.
emotionally.
But I
trauma.
think emotional pain can be physical. Like it,
that's what
like
I said. It's in
yeah,
your cells, in your body,
yeah,
and in your brain, and
I think it physically
It can take a toll on
affects
your body physically
anyway.
too.
Yeah, absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely. I think so.
and and
I think it's
and just
really
be
important.
and sometimes some things are so painful. That's why we do have people who disconnect in during tragedies and sexual assaults and
Yeah,
stuff like that. They don't remember it. They totally
yeah.
they disconnect so much.
Disconnect from it.
They don't remember a thing. They can't tell you anything
Yeah,
because they disconnected. So our body is built to protect us somehow, and
yeah.
sometimes that protection isn't helpful because
Comes
we
in the
do
form of
disconnect.
erasing our memory.
Right. I mean,
Yeah,
it's like
absolutely.
you, or you just you or you remember hurt somehow, but you don't remember the circumstances and stuff like that. You just remember
Yeah,
you don't, you know, you feel violated or you feel super wounded, but you know, like my with me and my sister, we were talking about stuff about some of the things that I went through and some of the things she went through, and she said, "Well, I just toughened myself up and I just made myself do this."
well, that's
Well,
good.
it's not,
Not all
and
the
it's good.
Just like that light.
And I went a different way, but
yeah,
still, I used my pain to be very sympathetic with children to understand, you know, that how important children need to be loved, protected, and their confidence needs to be built up. That's to me, all that stuff is more important than exposure to different languages and ABCs and one, two, three. You
like
have
like
that
like
foundation, then you can
like
build on.
I know that I am never going to go to China. So why the fuck do I need to learn Chinese?
Right. Unless you all of a sudden decided you wanted to
Right.
out of
Well,
a wild
yeah,
hair.
yeah, and that's not going to happen. Like, there's a million
Right.
other places besides China that I would like to see before China. So, like, I can't stand to be around the 385 million people that are in America. I don't think I can stand to be around the 1.1 billion people in China. So, you know what I mean? So, why, like, I'm not probably ever going to go to Germany. So why would I need? I'm probably not ever going to go to Mexico. So why?
Why do you need Spanish? Well, if you want to get around in in the Southwest, you need to be able to speak some Spanish so you can order your tacos.
I do. I know all the important ones. I know all the important ones. Like Kingo de Madre is have a good day, and Las Puta is you're the best, and Pinche Cabron is you're my best friend. I know all the important ones.
And then if you don't know, you can always just call up Rich and say, "Hey, how do I say this?" And
But he won't be able to tell
Rich
you. He
will,
only knows some. I'm rich.
Rich is not talking to us now.
It's like fuck you guys. Bullshit, Holmes.
I think you said he was doing his laundry.
Yeah, he said he had to do something real quick.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna talk shit without him while he's gone, and then be like, "What's up, buddy? Miss you so much, my friend."
he has to re-listen to the whole thing to get to this part. Or fast forward trying to find this part where we're talking about him. But we never say anything bad because we love him.
Even if it was bad, he'd still take it because he loves us.
He does love us. We
He
love
knows.
him.
Because he knows we're just joking.
Us. Even when he says, "Let me sing one more song,"
Right? Right?
and the host says, "I have to go. I have to go. But let me sing one more song."
My favorite one is this. My favorite one is this. He's into telling you a story for like the last 10 minutes. Like he's like, so long story short. I'm like, okay, I got it. I got it, bud. I got it. 10 minutes into the story, long story short, cool. We're good.
Hey.
Fucking rock and roll with that shit, bro.
I will never say. Long story short, I'm gonna my my maiden initials were LP. I was long playing.
Yeah. Yeah. Rich, I don't think he really knows what long story short means. I'm just saying. I love his stories, so I'm never
Short
complaining.
story long.
You know what I mean? So it's like we're
Short
good.
story long.
We're good.
Hey, sometimes some of us are details are important.
Hey, hell yeah! You ever heard me tell a story? Shit.
You don't leave out details.
Hell no, I can't. They're the most important part of a damn story.
Right.
Without
You might
details,
not get through. You might not finish the story one day, but you get to back to it another time.
Oh, I'll finish it someday.
Oh yeah, you do. But I mean, sometimes you get interrupted, and
Yeah.
people
Yeah.
sidetrack you, but you always somehow come around to get to it. No, I really want to tell you, I did get compliments on my tie-dye shirts
All right.
that because I wore them to the family reunion. Except for one day, I did wear my old family reunion T-shirt, and then everybody's going, "Ah, I should have worn mine." I guess they still had theirs, and then they didn't even think of it.
I'm
And
so
I
glad.
said,
I'm so glad that you had fun, Mom. I really am.
"Oh, I am so glad to." If
You
I
deserve it.
the
You
only,
deserve it for sure.
I mean, I wasn't not paying. I had a crick in my neck that I couldn't turn my head to the left. I even had a guy that tried to adjust me. We stopped at one of my
Oh, you
sister's
dirty
friends.
girl! You fucking! I knew it this whole time, Mom. You've been holding out. You got dirty secrets.
he he owns a taekwondo place, and we
Oh,
stopped there just north of Atlanta. We stopped there, and he did a frequency screening of me and everything, and he was. The only thing is he has a very heavy Korean accent. So it was kind of like talking to Venom, except it was Korean. So you're listening and you're like catching a few words here and there, and then the rest of them are like gobbledygook.
This fucking shit's getting dirty in here. I'm telling you all right now. Get your fucking popcorn. Get your fucking fans, because shit's starting to get steamy. Keep on going, Mom.
He started massaging me in my legs. Oh my God! I didn't know I could hurt. I didn't know you could find pain in that like that in my muscles.
Mom's felt pain in places she never even knew you could feel pain in before.
I did.
Yeah.
Oh, my arms. I was like, oh my God! It is now starting. I'm starting the pain. I cannot move my head still, but the pain is at least starting to dissipate. That's
Did the
been
tweak in your neck go
over
away?
a week ago. No, it's still there.
Now you have a reason to
But
return.
But now I should go and take Taekwondo. I should do Taekwondo. I got to watch. I got to watch the kids take. There was this one little girl. She was so cute. She must have been like 6 years old. She was so cute doing her Taekwondo, and she was showing off. And unfortunately, she knew she was cute. You could see her look at you.
That's so horrible.
You know
when
how-
a child
you know
looks
how-
at you and they got you fucking wrapped before you even realize what their name is, it's fucked up.
Yeah. And they look. She would look at you after she would do her moves, and look at you like waiting for your response. She knew. I was like, it's like, we have a lot of awful spoiled kids out there nowadays.
Oh yeah.
Really,
It's
our kids are. I'm like, my niece. I was like, she constantly asks me if I love her, and I'm always telling her I love her. I mean, all the time she asks. She tells her mom too, and asks her mom all the time, her Nana mom. But boy, you get her into a store. I want this. I want that. I want this. I want that. I was like, just tell her no and let her cry. I don't care if she lays on the floor and screams and hollers. Just let her cry. I was like, I would have. I mean, I was like, no, I don't like this. I don't eat this. Now, I did get to a place where I didn't
Sounds
want to
like
eat
you're gonna
chicken
be fucking
anymore.
hungry.
I mean, we were going to a lot of Chick-fil-A's and so and I got to a place where I finally said, you know, I cannot eat another chicken nugget or chicken sandwich. You know, I said I need something else. So I got to go. I went to Arby's and I got a corned beef Reuben
Nice.
sandwich. So it was like I need something other than a hamburger and you know and chicken. I was ready to just give me donuts.
Supposed to be eating
Just give
healthy,
me a
mom.
bu-
Come on now.
Yeah, I know. It was like after a while I started just wanting donuts rather than eating fast food. You know, I got to a place I didn't even want French fries anymore. I was like, no, no more French fries. Ew.
So you like tie dye there? Do you? So you like tie dye there, Seagull? I happen to know
Good.
someone who's a little bit handy with the tie dye, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
Oh man, I haven't had fast food in a long time because like I don't even eat that shit.
Oh, you know, I half the we go and my sister says, "What do you want?" I'm like, I don't know. I haven't eaten fast food in a long time. I don't even remember. I went in one place and I asked for onion rings because I remember getting onion rings at that store, at that place, and they go, "Well, we haven't sold onion rings for 3 years." I'm like, "Oh, really? Oh, I guess it's been a while since I've been in one of these places. I don't know what they have." And then my eyes are so bad. you know, they need to put those things in larger letters because I was like staring. They go, "Do you know what you want yet?" I'm like, "No."
Nope.
Can I get on this? Can I stand up on the counter to look to see what's on the menu?
That's what they're like, how can we help you? And I'm like, can you make your print on your fucking screen out here bigger so my fucking old ass can read this shit? Like, come on, man.
Don't
That's why
make
you
me
guys
think
get
I
away with
really need
charging 12
glasses.
bucks for fucking number one. It's ridiculous, dude. It's ridiculous.
And they offer some places offer so many things. It's like, okay. And then you know, and then some places are cutting back and starting to just offer. Oh, and those Whoppers have turned into. I remember when the real Whopper, the
Remember
real
when
Whopper,
it was
when it
99
was a
fucking
dollar.
cents, man.
Yes,
99 cents.
99 cents for a real Whopper.
They're seven and a
Now
half dollars now.
the junior isn't even $1 now,
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
unless it's on special with a coupon or something like that. But
Yeah.
no, it's really. I mean,
Yeah, you get less. They make it smaller. You get less. You pay more. And like legitimately, I will never eat fucking in McDonald's again myself. Anything beef there. I ate 2 double cheeseburgers the other day from fucking McDonald's, dude. I have not been so fucking sick in my life, dude, for forever, dude.
the only thing I like at McDonald's is their iced coffee and their frappuccinos. That's it. I don't like any.
I got kicked in the stomach by a fucking team of mules, dude.
And they're about the most of your fast food places don't serve like iced coffee or you know things like that. So that's the only thing good about McDonald's. Other than that, no, their food it's gone downhill. And
Yeah, it's all fake. It's all fake food.
everything's starting. Even Burger King is starting to be all fake and. Well, even the store we were talking. G2k and I were talking about that earlier. How a lot of the foods were being served is fake food. If you compare our cans of something to a can in Canada and look at the ingredients, their foods don't have all these weird words that you can't pronounce, and ours has all these things that you have no idea what you're ingesting. All these chemicals and preservatives, and the preservatives it's not like the preservatives are helping us live longer.
They're not preserving my ass.
No. Well, you don't have one, so.
Oh. This is G2K. I'm out.
I love you. I had to say it. I
You know I love it too.
hey, I've been looking at the Sheen um app and stuff like that. They have all these butt lifting and most of them for women and stuff like that. I'm like, why would anybody want? And they're already showing a woman with a butt, and then she's got a butt lifter. Who needs a big butt like that?
Me.
Well, I know you do. I know
Me.
you do. Well, you would like to have the butt she already had without the lifter, but
Anything's better than what I got right now.
but I just was like, why would it, except for you, and somebody who doesn't have a butt. I can understand people who don't have butts want a butt. I understand that because when you sit down, you don't want to sit skin and bone.
You don't want to sit on your fucking lap. It hurts. It hurts.
Skin and bone. That's, it hurts. Skin and bone hurts, is it? Especially on a hard chair. And but why would women who already have a big rear end want a bigger rear end?
I don't understand why women want to wear
I'll tell you why, though.
Why?
I'll tell you why. Because, well, long story short, when I used to work at the school to be, right, I saw a lot of women that were up in their late 30s and 40s, right, and they would get all these implants for their butt, their breasts, their face, their lips, and then it's all because they are trying to actually compete with girls who are in their early 20s and mid 20s, and it's like, look, just be your natural self, man. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Ain't nothing more beautiful than when a woman steps out the shower.
Yeah, it's like we all age, yeah, and you know what, all of our body does change, right? Well, I mean, shit.
Mm-hmm.
And
Gravity has its
how it
effects on
goes. That's how
everybody.
it goes. That's how
And
it
if you
goes,
eat
man.
too much, it likes to sit in the front part.
Yeah, of course. just
Is that
be
what's wrong with my stomach?
just be your natural self, and then just leave your hair alone. Let it just grow naturally, man. That's all I gotta say.
That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. Like I don't even require fucking armpit shaved and leg shaved. Like for real. Like if that's what you want to rock it.
Well, then,
You're beautiful, just like that.
well, yeah, then again, there are women out there who are just blessed with good genes, who age well, and it's like, hey, well, hey, they were just blessed with good genes, and
I disagree. I think
yeah.
they made a deal with the devil.
Nah, it's not that, bro. It's like there are some chicks out there that don't need makeup and nice figure, nice legs, and all that kind of shit. That's all I'm saying.
To me, look, this is how it is for me. Don't matter to me if you're short or tall, if you're wide
Thick
or
and all
thin.
that kind of shit. Yeah.
It don't matter. If you are a woman, you are beautiful to me. Why? Because you are the creator of human life. So there you go.
You're just saying that just for views, bro.
I'm just saying that. I'm just saying
kidding.
because I've been happily married for the last 18 years.
It's all
So,
good. It's all good, bro.
you know what I mean?
He has to stay on the good side of sugar.
Well, my
slider.
wife knows 100% that she knows that I think that she's the most beautiful woman that's ever walked the face of this planet,
And she is.
and she is
Oh,
She
okay.
is.
100%. To me,
I told
everybody else might not feel that
Okay.
way, and everybody's entitled to their opinion. But to me, my wife is the most amazingly beautiful woman I have ever seen in my life, and
Well,
will
she is.
forever be that way. And she will forever be that way to me.
And see, that's the way men should be with their wives.
Exactly.
More husbands and wives, if they thought like that towards their loved one, there would be
More
less.
successful marriages. Yep.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yep.
Because you don't need to go looking on the other side of the tree.
Like this
For
is this for me.
something.
Like for me, this is how it works for me. Like if I see a chick get out of a car, and she's wearing this dress that somebody paid $1,000 for, and she's got these big old perky titties that you can tell that she's gotten work on, and she's got herself all dolled up, and she's wearing all this blinging ass jewelry. It's like that's way out of my motherfucking league. Why do I even want? Why would I even want to look at that? Like if there's no way that I could even be friends with this person, why the fuck even? Why? What's the point? What's the point?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but well, look, as a guy, you're gonna just look anyways, all right?
I don't. I do, but I don't look at women in that manner anymore. I haven't for fucking years.
Well, you see that? You see
Wink,
that?
wink.
You know, here right live, all right, all right.
My wife, see, that's the whole thing with me. Like, my wife don't like. It doesn't really matter. Like, my wife has this unnatural obsession with Johnny Depp. Like, she would leave me in a heartbeat for Johnny Depp, and I wouldn't blame her. I really wouldn't. Like, I would leave my wife for Johnny Depp. I mean, let's be real about it. So,
Oh god.
so you know what I mean? Like for real. Come on, Rich. You know you'd leave yourself for Johnny Depp. Come on, man.
Well, if I was a chick, yeah, I probably do the same thing.
Hey, just because I leave my wife for Johnny Depp doesn't mean I'm having a sexual relation with Johnny Depp.
No,
Maybe he's just my best friend. What?
That's right.
Yeah,
You
man.
might go out for coffee.
But I couldn't sit here and say that I'm just kidding.
You're not
If
kidding,
the
bro. You
opportunity should arise,
said it right now, bro. You said it right now. You ain't kidding for shit, bro. Shit, fuck out of here.
I'm talking about myself, Rich.
Nah, I noticed that already.
If an opportunity can't arise to sleep with Johnny Depp, I couldn't say that I wouldn't be game.
Damn. Oh, well, that's your type, huh? All right, cool.
Now
Isn't
the
Johnny
rumors
Depp
will
everybody's
begin.
type? Isn't Johnny Depp everybody's type?
I guess so.
Or is that Johnny Cash? I get my Johnnies mixed up.
Johnny
Sorry, I get my Johnnies mixed up.
Yeah. This motherfucker.
Rich, you fucking love me and you know it.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Hey.
Well. Actually, I love Casey more, bro. So I'm sorry.
No, that's cool. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me if you love me more or her more or anybody else more. Like, I would hope you would love way more people more than me. But I'm just glad that you love me, bro. Any amount of love from you, Rich, is enough love from me, brother.
That's all good, homeboy. But look,
Hell yeah.
and
Not in a gay way.
well, no, of course not. But one thing I'll say, and then look, I don't care if she sees this live, but hey, and I'm sure she'll laugh at it. But I want to say, well, Stephers, it was a good run, but now it's all over. It's all over. It's all done.
Rich is all heartbroken.
But the worst part is, she never put my shout out on her intro. That's fucked up. I swear to God, I was like, that's fucked up.
You noticed that too? Yep.
She put yours, motherfucker, but
Twice, motherfucker.
Oh well, hey, well,
Not my fault. I didn't ask her.
bullshit.
I did it.
Well,
He didn't ask her. He just paid her.
Oh yeah,
Mom!
I'm kidding.
Yeah, he did.
Mom,
I'm just kidding.
probably
I'm just
fucking,
kidding.
you're
He
not
probably
supposed to tell all my secrets, Mom.
bullshit. He gave her like fucking a bunch of free fucking t-shirts and shit. That's
It was the best $50 I ever had to spend on getting a bribe for somebody.
All
What?
right, fine. All right, Steppers, I love you, but your lives are it's all over, man. It was a good run.
Ah.
It was a good run.
He's just kidding. What's up, Kisses My Candy?
Yes.
I love that name. I'm just saying.
Wow, look at that name right there. Kisses My Candy.
Kisses My Candy.
Is that a
That could
chick?
be taken one of many ways.
Hopefully. Is that a girl and shit?
I don't know.
We never know.
Wow,
Anymore.
Kisses My Candy. Yeah, but look, I mean, just that name right there says
Says enough for me, right?
damn, Kisses My
Like,
Candy.
I'm pretty sure it's a female.
Oh my god. Just
I'm
like
pretty
how
sure it's a female.
it's like you know what? Team Rose says, oh my god.
Hey, she was here earlier. Rose stopped by earlier.
Yeah, she stopped by.
I saw her.
That was cool to see
Yeah.
her earlier.
I saw her and I was like, man, she's probably gotta get him hop on the fucking panel, man.
Even though Rose and I have had many differences in our relationship.
Oh well, same here, bro.
I
Like,
still love Rose. I still love Rose. I'll
hey,
always love Rose.
hey,
For real.
And I'll say it again. I'll say it again. If you want to, you know, debate Team Rose, you
Hell
better
yeah,
go
you
there
better
with your guns loaded, homie.
You better come with your guns packed and some fucking backup
Yep.
ammunition in your fucking
All
back.
that shit.
Hell yeah,
Yep.
for real. Because that
Because he
girl's
fucking
against
thinks
when it comes
fast
to debate.
and talks fast, bro.
Yep.
He's
And
good,
be quick on your toes. You got to think faster than a butterfly and fucking float fucking harder than the bee, buddy.
Of course,
Straight up,
dude.
like for real, because she will fucking find your weakness and she will fucking exploit it in a debate. For
Yep.
real. That's what she's good at. It's one of the things I love about Team Rose.
Yep.
Then she's just always nasty or sassy. You know what I mean? She's always sassy. And I love that. I just love that about her. She's got this confidence. Sometimes, and I'm not even lie, sometimes it gets on my nerves. I'm not even lying.
Not me.
But sometimes it doesn't. When it's coming at me, it gets on my nerves sometimes. I'm just saying.
Well, with you, yeah, but like with me, no. I might just fucking bring it, girl. Shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how fucking old you are, but hey, let's fucking do this kind of shit, homegirl. Shit, I'm all down for this.
Oh yeah, me too. Oh, me too. Me too. But it still doesn't change the way I feel.
Hey, see, Aaron, that is your flaw right there. Well, no.
You mean I have a flaw,
bro?
You mean I have a flaw?
You said it right there, dude. That doesn't change you. No. Just be you, bro. That's like I'm saying. Well, which you are, anyways. Yeah, of course.
All the time. You know that, of course.
You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. I do know what you mean. I do know what you mean. Know what I mean? I do know. You know, that's one thing I've always liked about you, Rich. You're not ever afraid to shoot straight from the hip with me, bro.
Yeah, well, there's many people out there, and well, I say their names, no, but there's a lot of them out there who don't like my ass anyway. So.
Well, I'm not a big fan of your ass either, just because it's an ass. And
that's all good, dude. Wow. Well,
you yourself, I love you as a homie, my homie.
Yeah, I love you too, bro. Because like, what? Hey, you're what? 5 feet and up? Yeah, all right.
Okay, I'm a little bit higher than 5 foot. All right,
bullshit, motherfucker. You're like
bullshit. Want me to show you a tape measure with me standing next to it?
5'2", motherfucker. That's
bullshit. I'm taller than that. Not even standing on my tippy toes.
You need some boost, bro. That's what you need.
Hey, you don't tell me what I need. You don't tell me what I need.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Okay, go ahead and tell me what I need.
You need some boots, bro. You need to be taller and shit.
But boots are big. Those are not my style.
It depends on the style. Though. Oh shit! You wear Vans and shit, or fucking what? Fucking Nikes and shit. Oh god. Dude.
Fuck no, bro. K-Swiss and Vans and fucking Adidas for me, bro.
I like Vans, but well, all I wear are boots though. So
Vans should make a boot. That would be bad. I'd wear a combat boot made by Vans.
Combat boots.
Look, yeah, life's the combat. Life's the combat, bro. Tell me I'm lying.
Well, life is a traffic jam, and
I was stuck in one yesterday for a while. I was pissed.
What?
A traffic jam? No, not boots. You don't get stuck in boots. You get stuck in traffic jams.
I was just asking you who actually said that life is a traffic jam. It was actually your favorite, right? Tupac Shakur said that shit. Yeah. Life is a traffic jam. It's actually true. I mean, that's fucking yeah.
It is.
Yeah, life is a traffic jam. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense right there, bro.
Yeah, Tupac was a genius, man. He had a lot to say. We were all robbed from him by Diddy.
Yeah,
Diddy robbed us all.
Because, like, I mean, look. I don't want to get deep in to that, but well, because like, look, it wasn't just about Tupac, but there was also who, what,
Suge?
No, there was who else? Kurt Cobain, bro.
Kurt Cobain?
Yep. Yeah, he was badass too, bro.
Oh yeah, Courtney Love straight murdered him and got away with it.
Oh, I know that. Yep.
Like, here's how I know this. Okay, the shotgun. There was no physical possible way that he could pull that fucking trigger himself.
I know all about that stuff, bro.
For real.
I talked about it before. Yeah.
Like
there is no fucking way.
Not seem like come on, you're detectives in Hollywood, for fuck's sake. Like
yeah.
That's obvious to anybody. Like he couldn't in at the angle he was shot, he couldn't even have pulled it off using his fucking toes, for fuck's sake.
Well, you know why, right? He was wearing what? He was
Vans.
wearing no. Well, okay. Well, you know that the Airwalk shoes, bro.
Yeah,
Same shit, pretty much. Yeah. So
yeah,
there is no way that you can
yeah,
actually pull that fucking trigger, bro.
yeah. Kurt Cobain did not commit suicide. He was
Nope.
murdered.
Yep.
He was murdered. Why?
And
Because he wouldn't give Courtney Love the last hit of fucking heroin.
well, I never heard of that part, but yeah.
Well, think about it. That's what they were really into. Was heroin.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
I mean, take a needle away from a fucking addict that's trying to get their fix and see what happens. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Look. Cause like when he passed away, I was in high school, right? And
Yep.
when I saw that shit, right, on what on MTV, right?
MTV News. Yeah.
No, but looking back, right, when she was crying, right, reading that fucking letter, I was like, bitch, you're a fucking, you know what, music artist. You probably wrote that shit with those fucking lyrics and shit.
Well,
Miss
it's like
miss
the
miss me with that bullshit, bro. Because
yeah, for
dude,
real,
yeah, right,
for real.
of course,
Yeah,
right, of course.
like it's like he didn't even write like the letter that was found that he wrote.
It was all bullshit, dude.
All bullshit.
It's
Dude,
all
Courtney
bullshit.
Courtney Love wrote that shit.
Yeah, of course he did. And then here is the whole kicker, right? She was actually playing like an actress, right? Crying and then reading it. And
Yeah.
and then I was like, lady, I don't think Kurt would even write those lyrics. You wrote that shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's not even his style. And I wasn't a big fucking Nirvana follower and shit. I just wasn't. I just
yeah,
wasn't.
yeah.
I just wasn't into grunge music at the time. You know what I mean? Like I was more about West.
Oh no,
You know what I mean?
it's
But
not
I mean,
grunge, bro. It's alternative nowadays. But yeah.
well, whatever. But it was
Yeah.
grunge back in our time.
Yeah.
So that's, you know what I mean? I mean, I really wasn't a big Kurt Cobain fan, and like even I know that he didn't write. That's not his style of writing. Like all you got to do is listen
it's
to
not.
Smells. All you got to do is
That's
listen
right.
to "Smells Like Teen Spirit" to know that he didn't write that suicide letter.
Well, I actually heard, and I mean, I read about when, well, never mind, right? Got big, right? He was homeless on the fucking street, bro. I was
Yeah.
like, what the fuck? Oh my god, you're fucking had the biggest selling CD, bro, at that time. And then
Yeah.
he's fucking high as a kite on the street, bro, with his fucking guitar, bro. What
Yep.
the fuck?
Yep.
Shit, dude.
And I'm not trying to downplay it because he had
No.
he had amazing talent, just not my style of music at the time. You know,
Well,
but
look,
still, like
yeah, but like, well,
he was murdered.
look, even till this day, dude, like, I mean, do I have all of his, all his CDs? Yeah, but do I play them? No, but my all-time favorite one out of all of them is Unplugged in you know what, New York, dude, because that was like his fucking like his funeral, bro. Pretty much, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Nah, man, dude, that was badass. And I was like, wow.
Unplugged in New York.
Yeah,
Unplugged in New York. Yeah.
that was fucking
Amazing.
dope, bro.
Yeah,
Damn, dude.
absolutely.
I
Yeah.
mean, every song on that album is fucking badass, dude. I mean, shit. I was like, wow, dude. And then look, like, well, not all those songs, but well, most of them they were from what? Well, other bands and shit. But yeah, but yeah, man. I mean,
It still doesn't take away from the talent that he had.
oh no, I mean, I really wish he was still around, man. Cause like, dude, I mean, look, just like him, right, him, Tupac, Biggie Smalls, Selena, right? If they were around right now, bro,
Fuck, dude.
on what? You know what? Social media, they would have millions of followers, bro. Millions.
Oh, dude,
yeah.
for real.
Without
for
a
real.
fucking doubt, bro. All of them would.
Let's just say if those people that you just named off right there were still alive today making music would not be the way it is today.
No, not at all.
Oh no.
The mumble rapper would have never even came into an existence.
Yeah.
Would have never even happened It wouldn't even have been a fucking phase, for fuck's sake.
Yep.
It wouldn't have been. It wouldn't have happened. For
Well,
real.
look, I remember, I was on a panel one time, and this was about a few months ago, and I can't remember who the fuck it was because I was high and I was drunk, and then there was a chick. She was like, "Well, I'll tell you something, Rich. If Selena was alive right now, there would be no who Taylor. You know what? Taylor Swift." I was like, "Wow,
Nope.
no shit." I was like, "Wow, no shit." She said,
There wouldn't be.
I was like, "Damn,
If
man."
Selena was still alive, there wouldn't be no
Bullshit
Beyonce
dance.
either, bro.
Oh, Beyonce?
Oh yeah,
No Jennifer Lopez.
Wow.
There wouldn't be Jennifer Lopez either, bro.
Wow.
right.
I mean,
Selena was Selena was amazing, dude.
yeah, she was, man.
Amazing.
I
Hey,
mean,
I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back.
all right, but it's so sad because, like, yeah, look, this was like, the whole 1990s, but looking back, because like there was so many great artists who passed away. Well, who else? Well, you had who? Well, Jimi Hendrix, right?
Hmm.
You had who else? Jim Morrison from The Doors. One of that's like my all time favorite band. But even though they are uh way earlier from my time, I remember because like I only know uh about The Doors because of my folks. And if you look back, right, the whole Doors band, they were not around that long, but they have so many
Yeah.
hits. And you know what? Jim Morrison was a poet, but but he out but he actually wrote and sang beautiful music, man. I mean, if you hear his songs from the Doors, it's just fucking beautiful, man. I mean, seriously, man. I mean, Jim Morrison was ahead of his time, right? Oladio, you think
Hmm.
so? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Just his music was like, I was like, wow, this. I'm like, this, this guy wrote all this shit. Like, all of his songs, like, Moonlight Drive, like, what else? Um, what's it called? People are strange when you're a strange. Yeah, all those
Oh yeah.
songs. Yeah, beautiful music, man. And then, of course, I'm not a fan of, um, you know, Janis Joplin, but yeah, well, she died young too, and
Hmm.
it's
Hmm.
like, man, there was so many of them that, passed away, from that time.
Yeah.
And then, the Woodstock album. Oh
You,
shit! Hey, look,
you
um,
you know who I think really the music scene really fucking lost when he died.
who?
I don't even know his name. That's how fucked up it is. But the lead singer for Sublime, dude, that dude had so much fucking,
Oh yeah,
dude had
yeah,
so
oh
much
yeah,
fucking
yeah, 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 yeah.
untouched, unscathed, unrealized talent, dude. Just horrible, dude. You know how he died?
I don't even know, bro.
He choked to death. You know on
How?
what?
What
Drinking
booze?
Drinking Jägermeister.
Ah, shit, man.
Fell asleep and choked on his puke in his sleep.
Oh no.
Just like what's his name? Bon Scott from ACDC. Yeah.
Yep, yep,
Damn, bro.
yep. But amazing talent. Gone too soon, man. For sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And also there is one person who I forgot too. And then, well, some say he was murdered, or some say, he died of cancer. It was also Bob Marley. Bob Marley was a bad
Oh
motherfucker,
yeah.
dude. Because like, I mean, his his music was like pretty much about bringing everybody just everybody right
Peace and
to
unity.
just yeah,
Yeah,
just to fucking bring world peace and shit.
yep. There's a reason why
And
he died.
Hey,
If you
well,
think if you think he died because he fucking died of cancer or fucking no, there's a
no.
reason why he died. Like they
Yep.
can't have that. Like there's governments in our there's things that play in this world that a lot of people will never understand and never get, and that happens to be one of them. There's powers at play that cannot allow peace and harmony to exist in this world because if it does, they cannot exist.
They got
Period.
an agenda in mind.
Oh yeah, and then look, I remember when I was about 6 years old, maybe almost 7 years old, and then my parents were in tears, man, when they found out that John Lennon died, and look, John Lennon was a great songwriter. I mean, even when he was solo, right? I mean, he still kicked ass without the Beatles and shit. And then I was like, wow, John Lennon died. I was like, wow, that was a big thing back then. I was like, wow, John Lennon, man. I mean, one of the greatest songwriters in history, right? And I was like,
Mm-hmm.
son of a bitch, man. I was like,
I
wow,
guess.
he got shot and killed just because,
By who? Who was it that killed him?
I forgot.
Mark
What
David
was it?
Chapman. Mark David Chapman.
All right.
Who 6 hours before he shot John Lennon literally stood in front of his apartment building and got his fucking autograph from him and then sat there on the curb for 6 hours and waited for him to come out and kill them.
Really?
You know what he said?
Isn't that weird?
You know what he said?
Wow. No
He,
shit.
he walked up to him, he put the gun to his head and said, "I killed John Lennon." Boom. Sat down and waited for the cops.
I didn't even know. No.
That's how that shit went down.
Wow, dude.
For
I didn't
real.
even know. You know about that shit, dude.
Oh, that's
Wow.
my music, bro. That's my shit. I might not have been born at that
Mhm.
time, but that's what I was raised on, bro. Like that's my shit.
Well, like well, I'll just say this because like I mean, do I talk to like older folks, from like different groups? Yeah, but I mean, even my own parents have actually said that Yoko Ono was the reason why the Beatles the
I
Beatles
believe it.
actually you know
Yeah,
broke up.
that's
Yeah,
what I've
yeah.
heard a
Hmm.
lot too.
I agree. I agree. She's what caused the great divide with the Beatles. Well,
Yeah.
that and Paul McCartney was a plant. So there you go. Just
Okay.
saying. You ever seen that movie?
Uh,
Documentary?
No.
You ever watch it? I told you to watch it, Rich.
well, there are some films, bro, that you've actually told me about, but they're not always online though, dude.
Yeah. Like Bitch Slap. You ever watch Bitch Slap yet? Nope.
It's not on there, dude.
I
It's
know it's
hard
hard
to
to find,
find,
bro.
bro.
It's
It's
hard
hard
to
to
find.
find, dude. You can find it, send me the
Yeah.
link.
Yeah. Maybe I'll just find a copy of it and send it to you.
Aw, damn.
Oh
I'll watch
damn.
it though, but I'll watch it though. Shit. Yeah, man. Nah, I mean,
Yep, he would.
Oh, I know he would. I know he would.
Hey, actually, last weekend, I was watching, on, YouTube. I was watching, the Woodstock shit, and then,
Hmm.
there was there was this one band that actually just, what? I mean, and I was like, man, who is this band right here, right? And then I actually told my mom and my pops, and then they're all, oh yeah, they're like, yeah, this this band really popped it off, back in 1969, and they actually played a few songs on there, and I was like, just hearing this guy, right, play the guitar, and he was badass, and plus he can sing, right? What was that band called? It was called uh 10 years after. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 10 years after. I'm sure old lady knows about that band, right? Right?
No, actually, no, I don't.
No, no,
No,
yeah.
no, because I let a
10 years after that 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 jam that 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 they played at Woodstock at
Mhm.
nighttime, that was badass. I was like, man, this fucking guy gets down the guitar. And then I actually looked them up, and he was born in like in 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 the 40s, and then I found out that he passed away, and then I saw all the comments, and yeah, I mean this dude was a great guitarist, man, and I was like, wow, I never heard of this guy before, and then I saw the video on the Woodstock movie, and I was like, wow, man, this is a badass band, man. I was like, wow, man. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, to show you how far behind I was in music and stuff like that. When I went to college and I was hearing about Woodstock, I thought it was actually something that was happening at that time, and I wanted to go to it.
Well,
And
you
then
should
I
have
found
went.
out. I know I should have gone. Then I found out
Really?
it had happened in the past. It wasn't when I was like, oh, I missed it. I was like just a few years later, and
My
Are
dad
you
was my dad was
serious?
my dad was going to Woodstock, but his car broke down.
Oh, damn, man.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I remember my my mom and I remember she actually told me this story, right? Yeah, and my godmother said that well back in 1969, because they were like in high school, they were actually going to hitchhike to Woodstock, but they didn't, but they never made it.
oh,
I was like, Mom, you really hitchhiked with my godmother to get a ride? And he says, yeah, we were just on pot, and cold beer. I was like, oh God, man. I was like, oh, Mom, you really thought you were gonna go all the way to Woodstock, from what, California all the way to New York City? I said, that's a long ride right there, man. You know what I'm saying?
people used to do that kind of stuff
Yeah, yeah,
back
yeah,
then.
that's true.
All the
Yeah,
time.
yep.
No, my parents were a little bit. I lived a sheltered life compared to that stuff, so I didn't find out about that stuff until I took off to college, and then I was like,
Wow,
what?
man.
So yeah,
Unbelievable.
I missed out on some things in my life. Oh
Yeah,
well.
but but the thing is that you are from that time though, right?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
Oh,
because
definitely.
yeah, because like I'm sure I mean Aaron and I are not that far apart with age, but I mean when I was growing up, it was the Beatles, you know, the Stones, and you
Mm-hmm.
know, the Cars, and I mean, just
Deep Purple, Golden
yeah,
Earring,
oh,
Bird.
and one thing about Aaron that I don't like is that he hates Stevie Nicks, man, and
No, 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 no,
oh,
no, 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 no.
no, it's
To be
bullshit, bro.
fair, to
You
be fair, to
you
be fair, I
fucking
said
can't
I hate.
stand Fleetwood Mac,
To be
bro.
fair, to be fair, I said I hate Fleetwood Mac.
Bullshit. That's bullshit,
Bullshit.
man. Well, that's not right, bro.
I don't. Yeah, like Fleetwood Mac can go to hell. Stevie Nicks can go right behind him.
It's the same fucking. It's the same music though, dude.
Well, yeah,
Almost.
I don't like Stevie Nicks either because she's part of Fleetwood Mac, bro.
Oh man, dude. You know what? I should just fucking leave, dude. After
And
that.
okay, then don't ever ask me. Then don't ever ask me my opinion about Johnny Cash. Then there you go.
Oh, Johnny Cash. I
He
mean,
kissed my ass that I don't have.
how did that fucking come up anyway, bro? You serious, dude?
And
Wow,
you know
look at
what?
this guy.
Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why I don't like Johnny Cash or Fleetwood Mac? Really?
I'll tell you. Well, I don't know.
Because
You tell me, man.
everybody likes Johnny Cash and Fleetwood Mac.
What's wrong with fucking what? Fleetwood Mac?
Everybody likes them. Everybody needs to
Oh,
have a hater in life. Everybody needs to have a
oh
hater in life.
god, dude.
He just wanted to be.
I'm different. Okay.
He just wanted to be different.
Oh, but he loves Tupac Shakur. Oh, okay, fine.
And Biggie Smalls can kiss my ass. I'm just saying.
What the? Oh god, dude. You sound like
What?
you're hating now, dude.
Hey,
Fucking
hey.
What?
Hey, when Tupac asked what side were you on, West Coast, are you West Coast or East Coast? I'm West Coast, okay?
Yeah, well, Tupac was actually from the East Coast, dude.
I know he was. He went to school at Juilliard. Don't try to come at me about Tupac. I know very well about Tupac.
Yeah, well, so do
He
I.
lived a very decent life.
So do I.
Doesn't change the fact that he was a gangster.
He never was.
Amazing, and he was an
He
amazing.
never was a gangster, bro.
With rap music, yes, he is. It depends on what idea.
God.
It depends on what idea of gangster you have. Now, a gun packing, fucking blue or red bandana wearing gangster. No, he wasn't. That wasn't his style.
That is bullshit, Aaron. Dude.
What?
Dude, look. It was all for fucking show, bro. Pac was never a fucking gangster in real life, dude.
I didn't say he was a gangster in real life.
You just said it right now.
No, you didn't hear what I said. You didn't hear what I said.
You said it right now.
He's a gangster. He's a gangster in different. I just said he wasn't like a gangster, as in like a packing a red rag or a blue rag. Gangster. He wasn't, dude.
All right.
He wasn't. He was a gangster in his own right, bro. Like I guess I just have a different idea of gangster than other people sometimes. I guess.
Maybe say so.
Like gangster to me means like badass. You know what I mean? Like just at what you do. Like that's gangster, dude.
No,
and he was amazing. He was amazing at what he did, dude.
Bravo, this motherfucker right here.
For real. For real.
I was gonna just let you know what that one hang, bro.
What do you expect from somebody who's never seen Scarface? Okay.
Are you serious? Nah, you're full. You're fucking around now, bro.
Whatever,
you
bro.
Seen Scarface?
Whatever,
Scarface? Wow, no. You've never seen Scarface? Oh, Jesus Christ!
I have a scar on my face.
Yeah, well, out of all my jobs I've had, I have scars on my hands and my arms, bro. So, there you go.
Yes, I have seen Scarface. I just haven't seen Star Wars.
Oh God, you're fucking around now, dude. Oh yeah, just like that time when you said you never seen what? You know what? Back Back to the Future. I was like, and I believed you at first, and I was like, oh, this fucker's lying.
Rich.
You said that before, dude. You said I've never seen them. I was like, what?
I haven't seen Back to the Future, bro.
Bullshit, dude. That's a
whatever, bro. McFly.
Hey, see, well,
everybody knows that's a line out of Back to the Future. Come on now. I couldn't tell you who said it or where it was said.
His name was Biff. It was Biff who said it.
Oh, Biff Tanner.
See,
that's a wild guess.
Line.
That's a wild guess. That was a wild guess.
You're all saying this fucking old school humor, but hey, bro, you just got made, bro. So it's all good.
What are you talking about? I just got made. I have never seen Back to the Future.
That's bullshit, dude.
Whatever.
I don't believe it.
He saw 1 and he saw 2 and 3, but he never saw Back in the Future.
There you go.
Yeah, well, I have all those movies, but he is actually lying though. So.
I'm not a big fan of the originals. I'm a big fan of sequels. The sequels, you know what I mean?
Oh,
I'm a sequels guy. Man. So I've never seen Scream. I've only seen Scream 2, 3, 4, 5. I've never seen the original Friday the 13th. I've only seen Friday the 13th Part 2. I never watched the original. It gets my hopes up. I'm just kidding.
Of course you're kidding because you're fucking lying, bro.
Come on, man. Come on.
Wow,
dude.
Man.
Like not watching Back to the Future is like almost un-American.
Well, I got the first DVD, and then I have all 3 of them. But I mean, do I watch them all the time? No, but I might just watch it right now. Fuck.
What about Indiana Jones?
Now that you
Indiana Jones, shit. I have all of them too.
What's the best one? What's the best one?
Yeah. Part 1, bro.
Never seen it.
Bullshit. You're fucking bullshit, okay, look. All right. Fucking Mrs. Pants. Okay, look. And
sometimes Rich gets lost for words.
No. Look. Okay, look. Did you get to know that the Indiana Jones movies and don't even fucking Google this shit.
I
None of
won't.
this shit. Okay,
Want me to turn my camera on?
I don't even care. But look, all
All
I'm
right.
saying is that did you know that in those movies about what they what he finds those are based on what? Well, biblical artifacts.
Yes.
You didn't know
Yes.
that shit. Well, you're fucking
Absolutely.
lying, dude. No,
No. Absolutely. Like,
oh god.
like.
I want to fucking leave it. You know what? You fucking. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Then how then? How?
Raiders of the Lost Ark, Ark of the Covenant, number
Yeah.
one. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking when Indiana Jones goes into the Temple of Doom and he meets the guard, okay, and he picks the cup. Like, what other cup are you gonna pick?
No.
What are you talking about?
Nope. That was actually part three, bro.
Well, whichever one
It
it
was the
is.
Holy Grail, bro. It was the Holy Grail, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah,
Okay,
I
so,
know. I know.
Well, how about
What about the Crystal Skull?
Oh.
What does that have to do with the Bible?
you missed part 2 though. What was that one about? About those 3 rocks and shit that fucking glow, bro.
I
See, you forgot about that one.
idols? No.
The rock
Domde
that,
Dule Dumbella or something like that. Take the dude's heart out. Yeah, I've seen it.
yeah, but you actually skipped it though. You went to part 3 fast. For some
I
reason.
didn't know. I didn't know you wanted me to do them in order.
Oh god, dude.
You just said I
No,
didn't
you
know that
don't.
they were built. Yeah, you just said I didn't know they were based on biblical times or biblical events. Or
Well,
objects.
they are though, right?
I know they are.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, cause look, I remember I was on a panel like I'll say it again, but yeah, this was like a while back, and yeah, we went backstage and you know this was about that movie, right? Uh Indiana Jones, the first one, and then someone said, would you be there to actually open the ark? And I said, fuck no, man.
Nope. You couldn't pay me enough money to fucking do that shit. I wouldn't want that.
No
I
fucking
wouldn't want that
way.
responsibility. I have no desire to see what's inside the Ark of the Covenant at
That's what I
all.
would say.
Nope.
Kiss
Nope.
my
Yep.
ass. I'm perfectly
Yep.
happy with the Ark of the Covenant still being lost. Trust me.
Yeah, well, actually, I've actually looked it up a while back, and supposedly there is the real one that is hidden somewhere, and then all the rest they're all what decoys, bro.
Well, you know what
I
they said.
believe it.
You know
Yeah.
why they can't find. You know why they can't find the Ark of the Covenant?
Why?
It's because they gave it to the fucking Irishman, and the Irishman drank a couple of Guinness and forgot where they fucking put it. That's why. That's why.
Oh,
So you can thank the Irishman for the Ark of the Covenant still being got.
so
There you
well, look, well, there is actually a flip side to that coin because well, once you get fucked up, right, you can actually remember where it was at, and that's true.
Not according to the Irish.
Yeah, well,
They
You know
still
what to say
haven't
about
figured
the-
it
you
out.
know
I
what
don't
to
know
say
about that one.
Irish. You know what to say about the Irish. We know what we're talking about.
You know what I mean? Fucking Aaron. You got some good comebacks, motherfuckers.
Fuck, I know, right? I got a book of
Yeah.
them, bro.
Oh, I see it now. Shit.
Hell yeah,
He is the pro.
I'm pretty good.
Yeah, well, so am I though.
I'm not gonna. You're pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Who, me?
You're pretty good, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You can hold your own. That's for sure.
The first time I heard that though.
But it's the first time you've heard it from somebody as important as me, though.
See that shit. Look at this shit, man. This motherfucker right here. You know, with the last word, bro. Just like a fucking
My head's just
like
sitting
a
here
hood
getting
chick,
bigger
bro.
and bigger.
Like a fucking hood chick and shit. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Hey, you know what though? At the end of the day, you still love me, and you know you have fun, bro.
I always will, bro.
Hell yeah,
That's right.
fucking straight up.
You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean.
Oh shit. I'm surprised you're still up right now, dude. Shit, it's almost what? Oh shit, it's fucking five. It's almost
It's 6. It's
Oh
6.
well. Well, you're right. You're right.
It's Sunday. I'm thinking about just going fishing today.
It's Saturday.
Oh, it's
Oh, yeah?
Saturday.
It's Sunday, it's Saturday still.
It's Saturday.
Yeah.
So there you go. I'm even a day ahead of myself. So there you go. I never make a mistake.
You know what I mean?
It'll be Sunday soon. Trust me.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Fast.
Sunday's coming.
See, I never lie. That's a fact. Some of us might not make it to Sunday, but it'll still
That's
happen.
true.
Just because you're not
It will
there to
happen.
experience it, don't mean didn't happen.
Yeah. Well, I
Well,
hope I.
look at the Holocaust. I wasn't there, but I know what happened.
Oh, that's a whole other topic because like I've actually talked to some people about that, and then
That
some of them
believe it
say-
never happened.
Yeah,
Fucking
yeah.
Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, I'm not saying that, but all
I know
I'm saying
you're
is-
not. I know you're not. I know
No,
you're not.
but
But
yeah.
anybody else that is, just get the fuck out of here. Come on now.
Well, yeah.
That'd be like saying whoever thinks the Holocaust didn't happen, then I believe that you didn't get born either. So there you go. You can be standing right here in front of me.
You
telling
don't
me that
exist.
happened. Well, you weren't born to me. So there you go. That's about how dumb it sounds.
Well, actually, I believe it happened. So that's me.
I do
but-
too. Oh, I'm a firm
Oh.
believer that it happened. I had
Definitely.
two great grandpas fighting fucking World War One, man. World War Two,
And they saw it.
Vietnam,
told the
Korean
stories.
War. Oh yeah, all of them. Oh yeah.
Yeah, because well, before I go, one of them.
Now you're leaving me, Rich.
What's fucking 5 o'clock in the morning over here, bro? Shit.
So what? It's only gonna get later as we go.
But I gotta go somewhere tomorrow, though, dude.
You got what?
I have to get up tomorrow and go to like a.
It's
a family
already
thing.
tomorrow, Rich.
It is tomorrow. Yeah, you're right, but
So then what? You're already up for tomorrow.
yeah, but
You killed two birds with one stone,
okay.
bro. Might as well just keep the good
All
times
right.
rolling. Come on now.
Well, I'm here now, so what the
So let's
fuck,
keep it
man?
that way, bro. Look,
Yeah,
bro.
well,
Hmm.
I'm your bro, but it's like I
All
gotta
right,
get
go
some
to
rest,
bed.
though, man.
Okay, go to
Wow.
sleep. Go to sleep.
I'm not saying
Go
that,
to sleep.
I go to
Go
sleep.
to
but-
sleep.
I slept most of the day yesterday because I got this fucking. I actually had to go to urgent care yesterday. I had told my wife, I was like, okay, you need to take me to urgent care because I don't know. I woke up. I still think my wife punched me in my sleep, but she says she didn't, so I gotta believe her. But part of me says she could have gave me a black eye. But I got something wrong with my eye, man. And
Oh,
went
no.
in, and it's like my wife was like, maybe it's the sty, and it's not like on the outer edge of my eyelid.
Mhm.
It's like deep inside my eyelid. And the fucking doctor at the urgent care said it's some I don't remember some fucking doctor terminology for it for a sty for this specific kind of sty it is. And
Mhm.
and a lot of times they have to go in and surgically remove them. So I'm hoping
Oh,
they don't.
wow.
Yeah, I'm hoping they don't got to do that.
Yeah.
Well, actually, at times, the body, right? It actually, you know what? Kills itself, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
I mean,
does.
yeah.
but it like it's fucking with my vision and shit, dude. I have a hard time
Oh,
driving.
shit.
Like it's fucked up,
Yeah,
and it hurts. Like it hurts.
yeah, well, hope it, it gets better for you, man.
It will. I mean, or it won't. I mean, it's either gonna get better for me or it's gonna get worse for me. It's gonna go one of two ways, and I'm down for whichever way it is because that's just what's in my cards. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just along for the ride, man.
It's all good, man.
Hell
He
yeah.
has no choice in the matter.
Hey, Rich, get out of here. Go get some rest, my friend.
I'll probably, just go say hi, somewhere else, and then I'll just say, all right, you guys, bye. Right?
All right, and say go check out g2k. Go check out g2k. Don't forget.
Yeah,
to
tell
Well,
him
of course
come.
I will see. Yeah, of course I will. All
course,
right.
I know.
Hey, yeah, man. Ole deal. It's been a long time.
Yes.
It's been a long time. I mean, I hope
Oh,
you're
I
doing
know.
good. And everything. And all right. And Aaron here, and old lady O. You all take care, and God bless you all, and everybody watching. All right. Peace out, homies. Late. All right.
Later, man.
Later.
Take care. Love you.
So now the
Okay.
party's over.
I know. The life of the party.
I know it's rich.
Now, Rich, who always would win on a when they ask questions and stuff like that, and he says
Movie
he does
trivia?
really well. Yeah,
Yeah.
he would not have won tonight on that question if it had come up. You would have won
Thank you.
because you knew the answer,
Thank
and
you.
he didn't.
Thank you. Thank you.
So,
Kudos being paid to the right place is what I like to hear. Thank you.
oh yeah,
Thank you, Mom.
and
He's not
but
just
he
saying,
does know. He does, but he knows a lot. He
Yeah.
does know a lot.
like he knows
You know,
way more
he
about movies than me, but I got that question right. So there you go. I'm in love.
right,
So there you go.
right, and it helps now that you hear a lot of information, even if you don't get involved in a lot of the information and see it directly. You get bits and pieces, and generally, it's always the major stuff anyway that anybody brings up.
Yeah.
So it's amazing how we can get, even if we never saw a Star Wars movie or Star Trek movie or anything. Um, it is amazing how we semi know stuff, and
Yep.
it's because it's all out there, all over the place, and you never know when you'll hear something. And I hear stuff sometimes, and I know it. Well, I don't know it. I've heard it, but I can't tell you it because
Right.
I just
Like
it's
people
not
like
in my.
people are like, you've never seen Star Wars, but yeah, I can tell you which character Chewbacca is. I can tell you which ones are the stormtroopers. I can tell you which one Darth Vader was. I couldn't tell you what roles they played in the movies. I can just tell you which characters they are because my uncle owned each one of those costumes back in the 70s and 80s before he hung himself. Like for real, like he had a Chewbacca suit. The one I've never seen it, like I said, but they're in one of the episodes that Chewbacca's in. They're in like a giant garbage compactor with the one dude, just like the hero of the movie or whatever the fuck.
Mm-hmm,
And they're like,
mm-hmm.
the suit they're in the garbage compactor and they all get wet. And that's the suit that he had. They actually went through 8 different fucking suits, Chewbacca suits, filming that scene. That's one of the ones that my uncle had because that's the ones they got rid of. That's why I know. So, I mean, I do know something, but I've never seen
Yeah.
them. I couldn't tell you.
Right.
Like, I couldn't tell you how many were made. I couldn't tell you any of that shit. And I know what Ewoks are because I used to watch the cartoon on Saturday mornings. So there you go.
That's the thing is we learn stuff and we don't know. We know stuff and we don't know stuff. It's just like
Yeah.
And
Like 90% of the stuff that I know, I question how I even know it. I'm like, how the fuck did I even know that?
well, I knew stuff when I was going, when I was in college, I knew stuff. And then later on, I would go to these trainings years later when I was a trainer, and watching over my staff. And I'm like, they're coming out like this is new stuff. And I'm like, wait a minute, I knew this stuff a long time ago. How come I knew it? And it's now all of a sudden new ideology of education or early childhood education when I already knew this stuff.
Yeah.
How did I know it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
there's a lot of shit that I question. Like, I'm like, I didn't pay that much. Like, I know I didn't pay that much attention in school to learn all this shit. So where the fuck did I learn it from?
Yeah.
Makes you wonder.
And it does make you wonder. And it's like, wait a minute. But, it does say in the Bible, nothing under the sun is new. Nothing.
Weird.
Nothing under the sun is new. It's happened somewhere, some way, somehow. It may not have happened yesterday or the next day, but it happened. Oh, my cousin in South Carolina, they took the picture of the Aurelis Borealis, whatever it's called.
The Aurora Borealis.
Yeah, I can't say that word.
Aurora Borealis.
They took that picture and they made it into a picture, on the wall.
Okay.
Of the lake and of the trees in the background. It doesn't even look real. It's so beautiful.
Can we prove that it is real?
Well, I'm gonna.
Maybe it's just a
I
hologram.
can't. I can't totally prove it's real, but
There you go.
I'll take the word of my cousin.
I
Stuff like that.
can't, if I can't see it, touch it, feel it, smell it, bite it, rub it, I question it.
Well, I question things I see. What are you talking about
Well, there you go.
anymore?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Because I've learned too much. Now, some people keep their heads in the sand and they just don't want to believe that things are out there or things are happening. And they just think it's all conspiracy theory. And maybe it is. Maybe it's not. I don't know. All I know is I'm just going to listen and keep my eyes open. And even then, I can't even trust my own eyes anymore.
Yep. And if you believe in all that, if you believe in all that outer space stuff, like I thought this was really cool. I read this the other day on. It came up on in my search browser, but I'm like a big fan of the James Webb Space Telescope. You know which one that is? You just send it out. It's like it's amazing. But they legitimately, according to their record, whatever the fuck. So they caught a Big Bang happen, like from beginning, like from the very beginning. They boom out of nowhere, just the Big Bang, like the birth of a whole entire universe happened, and the James Webb Space Telescope caught it on fucking camera. Crazy.
That is. They're discovering still planets and universes and you know, and then there's people who say we never went to the moon. You know,
I question it.
I
question it.
I personally have no idea because I didn't go. And,
right now,
but I watched it. I watched it.
Here's why I question it. Okay? Here's why I question it. Okay, there's one shot of the moon lander landing on the moon, and it's being recorded from something on the moon. Now,
right.
Now,
how did that happen?
How the fuck? If nobody had ever landed on the moon before, then how the fuck did this camera end up on the moon recording the moon lander landing on the moon for the first time? I question it. I'm not saying it didn't happen. Maybe it just didn't happen exactly at the time it happened in because there was more important things to establish at the time. Because, like, let's face it, if Russia would have beat us to the moon, that would have been disastrous. So I wouldn't put it past our government to film it in the Hollywood backlot to make it look like we landed on the moon before them, just so they would back the fuck off. That's honestly.
And there is proof that they did have a Hollywood lot with stuff. So
and all the footage that you see, like they're bouncing around a lot. They're bouncing. All the camera footage is so fucking like there's no bouncing, there's no skips in the camera work. Like it's all one straight steady shot, like somebody's sitting there on a tripod recording it from a fucking tripod. That's just my idea. That's what I'm just saying.
I agree with you. We do not know. Oh, it's so funny. We're driving along and you have all those forests and stuff like that. And my niece goes, "Are there chimpanzees in the forest?" I go, "No, that was the movie. That was just in the movie."
You're mean.
Just in the movie. No, those were not real chimpanzees. Those were. We watched it, and I told her. And we watched some of the movies that I hadn't seen, and so we saw some down at my brother's house when we went down there for my niece's graduation, and so we because when we were kids, we went to the theater and saw Planet of the Apes. and
Right.
stuff. We saw all of them. One time they had the whole thing where they did the whole circle of the thing, and they started with the new movie, and then you watched all of it and it came back to the new movie. So we sat through the whole thing and stuff like that. So that was like that's one reason why my brother thought it would be a good thing for us to do is watch. Of course, I slept a lot. I don't know why. My brother's like, "Did you enjoy that movie?" I go, "Yep, I did." I went home and I watched it here.
Yeah.
But she was asking me all these questions about apes and gorillas and stuff like that. And I said, you know what? We're gonna do a study and you're gonna do some research. Now, the research you gotta do is not like the research I had to do. I had to go to the library, look in
Yeah.
encyclopedias, go through the catalogs and find books, and all she's got to do is
You learn
Google.
the Dewey Decimal System and all that crap.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
all she has to do is Google stuff. But I want her to write stuff down because she needs to research it because she's always asking questions. And I go, you know what? The problem is she can't spell.
That's the problem.
Well,
Yeah.
half
I know
half the
how that
time,
problem is.
half the time I remember when they used to tell me to look up words in the dictionary, and I didn't know how to I didn't know how to spell it, but I had to look it up in the dictionary still.
Yep.
You just kind of keep on trying to figure it out and sound it out and stuff like that. And so I just told her, I said, we're going to work on your spelling. You're going to learn about apes, the different kinds of apes, and and I said maybe at the end of summer, we haven't done it yet because she hasn't been here. Then we had the trip. I said, but then we're going to maybe we can go visit a zoo and see some apes and stuff. So she thought that was fun. And I told her Nana, what I was going to do. But she's going to have to be here and she's going to have to do it. And she does not like to study.
I hated it.
Not like.
You know why? Because I sucked at reading, because I sucked at spelling. Is why.
Yeah.
I hated it.
Well,
I fucking hated it.
She doesn't like she struggles with reading. She struggles at spelling, and the thing is nowadays in school they don't care if you can't spell right.
Yep. As long as you can show how you got to the answer, it doesn't matter if you come up with the right fucking answer or the correct fucking answer. As long as you can show how you got to the answer, that's all that matters. How the fuck are you? That's about as dumb as giving kids fucking participation trophies. I mean, fucking for real. Like you need to understand that 2 + 2 = 4. It's not 12. And just because you figured out how 2 + 2 got to 12, and you figured out how to get to that,
it doesn't matter now. At least you answered it right. You get 100% on that.
You figured out how to get to the wrong fucking answer. Congratulations, you did it wrong. Now go back and do it fucking right. 2 + 2 will always equal 4, no matter what fucking world we're from. So why would we want kids to just learn how to get to the answer is if it's the wrong fucking answer? I got marked wrong for that shit when I was a kid. I would have been the valedictorian if I could have got away with that shit when I was in school. I could always get to the fucking answer. I could always bullshit my way to an answer. It wasn't always the right fucking answer, but I could get to the answer. It's not the one you're looking for, but that doesn't matter. What the fuck you mean? How dumb is that? We're creating a fucking society for fucking dumb people. And that's dumb. In my opinion. Just saying. What's up, Mission? Good eye, Mike. What happened to my mom? She's like, I'm out of here, g2k. Too much for me today. Want to come up and say hi, Mission? You can. You don't have to. I love my fucking medallion. I'm just saying, bro. I think it's badass, dog. That was very awesome of you to do it. And this is for anybody out there. If you want some badass jewelry made, If you want some badass jewelry made, just hit up Mission Possible. He will make you jewelry for a price. I guarantee it. He's good at what he does. He's got a talent. He's got a skill. And he kicks fucking ass at doing it. So there is that. Just saying. Just saying. Okay. That's cool. I'm actually going to get out of here. This is right at 5 hours, so I'm going to get out of here. I'm thinking about just going to go fishing. So, get a hold of you later, Mom. I'm glad you're back home. Hell yeah, dude. I love it. And now that my mom's back home, I can send her what you made, what your daughter made for her as well. So there you go. I will make sure she gets that now that she's back home. Because she's been on vacation for the last 2 weeks. It seems like a lot longer than that, but she says it was only 2 weeks. So, yep. But anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. Yep. If you need any kind of cool ass fucking jewelry work done, just hit up Mission Possible. He'll hook you up. Tell him G2K sent you. He'll cut you a deal. He really won't. I just made that up. So, yeah. I'm gonna get out of here. Indeed. Cool ass medallions. Telling you right now, he's got some talent. Hit him up. Tell him G2K sent you. He'll charge you an extra $5, but it'll be worth it. There you go. All right, man. I'm out of here. Later, ladies and gentlemen. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Have a great day. Be blessed, stay blessed, and try to love one another. Why? Because it's the right thing to do. Yep, I know how that postage is. I'm getting ready to send some shit off Monday that I'm really, it's going to cost me an arm and a leg. No pun intended, Hardy Dad. Good day, Mom. Have a good day. Love you too, Mom. Love you too. Later. And thank you, everybody, stopping by at the rest stop. Next time, don't be shy. Come up and say hi. Kick your shoes off for a little while, but don't stay too long because we don't want you here that long. We want you up in the chat, participating, and being a worthy cause of the channel. Regardless of whatever cause that is, as long as you're worthy for it, you're good. Later. Welcome to the dark side.